They might. There it is. They're coming into the box.
Good guy, Lucas.
Lucas Blakely. He's coming into the pits, and Cisco gives the clearance straight away. We're making the donation.
I'll have a black flag as well.
Roll in as a result. Now I gotta wonder if they do get put on the same lap as their competition right behind. That'll make sure that the top 4 in the prototype division are all on the same lap as Stone Motorsport's going to overtake them. Shaq Dwellers 2 going to overtake them, the number 69 car, and
Can the 21 get a black flag clear for pit? Thank you.
Could you clear our black flag, please?
Same as the 139. Thank you.
I'll get a black flag clear for the same reason, please.
Probably not for that Epic Gamer stable because they're running smooth for a while. We're holding on to a comfortable gap. Now that they're coming down pit lane, this changes things as they're down a pit lane for a while now, out and away.
35's getting a wave around. 35, wave around.
Apologies to everybody stuck behind the solstice. We're doing the best we can here.
I don't believe that they are admissible. And there it is. You get the announcement.
What a 4-4 solstice.
Team on the way around, so that slow guy.
Solstice lives matter.
Number 35. That's the Joliet community team in the prototype class. They've had a tough race of things. It really has been something, but Solstice lives matter apparently.
It says let the 39 by. Where is the 39?
We love the Solstice. We adore the Solstice. I think the Pontiac Solstice is one of only a few cars that I think could work.
He's just now out of the first chicane.
That would be like, oh, look at the little baby Solstice.
Great, thank you.
Can I'll get a black flag for
If
this?
anyone's ever seen the Solstice on like the iRacing UI car viewer software, just select the Solstice in your like content tab or something like that. That car is an absolute behemoth. Like,
Do you have the black flag, please?
like some of the jumpy trucks look small. Like, I'm pulling it up right now. I'll compare it to the Ferrari Challenge car and the Spec Racing 4, which are right above and below it on my iRacing UI. The Spec Racing 4 takes up like a decent chunk of the screen. The Ferrari Challenge is a little bit smaller. Meanwhile, the Pontiac Solstice pretty much runs from edge to edge. Like that car, for some reason or another, the car model is just absolutely huge on iRacing. I don't know why that is the case, but it is. I guess
Brandon, Lewis, when I'm out of the car, I will pay the piper. You just saved our race.
That's how they do it, though. That really is how it is.
There's no way I was going to survive starting at the front of the field. I was going to die.
There's more bribery going on. I have no idea.
Can we have a black flag?
We've just pitted and given us a black flag.
So, yeah, no,
Car 34.
top 4, all on the lead lap. They shouldn't have the wave around or anything for any of the cars. So I wouldn't imagine they were going to be bunched up because you don't sort out the classes or anything. But it still makes for an exciting battle, you understand?
Well, you know what? I'm actually going to second something that was just said in the Twitch chat of this broadcast on the VCO eSports Twitch channel. Someone mentioning the Dopey Hunter mentioning the 61 who was pile driven into by the robot a few moments ago deserves 2 or 3 wave rounds. We would be here a
Race
while
control,
to
can you
get
clear our
back
penalty?
on the overall lead lap, but imagine how cool it would be
Hey, Chris, you overtook me out of the air, okay?
lead lap in front of
Yeah, it told me to just stay behind that 019.
Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you, man.
Now I've got past 54. Confusion.
I'm liking these laps a lot more, you know. I'm feeling really competitive with the field. Eye pacing? Is that what you're saying? Eye pacing? Yeah, that sounds perfect. I'd subscribe to that.
It gives me time to crack open a white monster. I've already gone through 3.
2 over here.
You must be wired.
I feel like the eye-pacing experience involves about adult beverages.
Race control, there's some weird stuff going on. Get back to you, mate.
I'm just glad I'm in a faster class than Adrian this time.
Go.
That's going to be a good little wake-up call for my neighbors at 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, we got ourselves a restart to talk about it. The gamers, the 52 car trim line.
Race control, we've just got a black flag for passing on the yellow.
All black flags are always cleared after the restart.
Good, I will now shut up.
Absolutely, and it's really made for an exciting race. The generosity of the 905 team and Lucas Burnley for giving on that position can give us some very exciting racing. The little sense of what's happened to the epic gamers of Lucas Burnley and Brendan Lee, then all of a sudden the 56s in the shout to lead in this race, which I don't believe they've done so far this evening. West 67 going back into the lead. They had a nightmare for the last couple of hours. Real shame for them, but there is looking lately leading the way. I suggest there's some entry slot, 53rd overall. What the flux racing? That is genius. I adore that from my heart. That is absolutely amazing. You can tell the affiliate me nearly went on all the pilots. I had to stop myself there, but Epic Gamers holding on to the race lead still. And some lap traffic taken care of already on this race. How spread out the field was once we got back up and rolling. Can't necessarily say that I was surprised that we already have to worry about traffic for most of the TCRs, the Jets, and others. Speaking of the TCRs,
Do my eyes deceive me, or is there a 0.4k driving in DP?
Your eyes do not deceive you.
What the hell?
Right now, and he doesn't know why.
I had a lot of problems in P-Cup, and I'm going to leave it at that.
I completely respect that.
I was actually feeling the effects of addiction at that point. It was like gambling addiction.
Will I win 100 iRacing, or will I lose 90?
Let's go gambling.
When and where?
That's a good thing if you lost your sanity. You can go to mine.co.uk.
Likely name.
You're not Connor.
And that donation comes from our RaceBot TV colleague.
You're right, I'm not.
Who will be here in the broadcast booth in just a couple of moments.
I am.
$50 to Lion Charity, and there we go, the 52.
I am also not.
Down pit lane to serve off that stop go, and that will give the lead in the prototypes as it stands at the moment. Things can change to that 56 still motorsports car, and depending on how it works out, that 52 coming out of the pits, I believe they will lose out on second as well. Seems like on eSports, who were a matter of like 1 second farther down the road, and that car would have been turned into just a pile of sheet metal linguini. But David Sampson behind the wheel of that effort, they find themselves in second sooner rather than later. That is a nice little break from them. What could have been disaster turns into disaster for 61. We don't talk about those poor little TCRs.
To give up his 1 lap lead over the rest of the field just because of a donation promised by the 905 team. Now they're going to have a stop-go penalty. Heartless is Brad. He'll be back in the commentary box alongside Nathan Richards for 3 hours. Once myself and Ron hop off, and then I believe Ron and Nathan, I think you two will be taking the very early hours of Sunday morning, like 5, 6 a.m. So I wish the best of luck to you guys, because especially if I'm Nathan, I would not
hours, which this is not his first rodeo with this event. I believe he was on the broadcast last year, actually on production duties, which as somebody who's been able to do his own fair share of production work now as well. Production is nice because you don't have to, well, in my case, I don't have to cook my one singular brain cell to form thoughts. I can just hit all the buttons and look at all the action. I love it. It's hard though. I gotta say, once again, give a shout out to Hugo on the production truck who's been running a marathon here in this event. We've been talking about like drinking energy drinks just from my own perspective in the commentary booth. As much as I was kidding a few moments ago talking about how production's great because I don't have to fire my brain cells up. Production is hard. That is very difficult. Lots of moving parts involved. So I want to give a nice shout out to Hugo. As we're worrying about energy drinks, I think Hugo's probably having to drink a gallon of gasoline to stay awake.
We're all doing our best here at what was a bit of contact there, and all day the 48 is around again. It's another bit of contact that's a missing rear wing on his on their PCR Jetta, and they still have the rear wing because it's not sticking out, and that goes to show my cognitive function at this time in the morning. Nevertheless, here's a replay of what happened. 7th in class. There's a TCR of Marcus Holgerson just spinning it on his own. Team bottle job aptly named for that one there. This is what happened with Joseph Schaefer. Going right into the back of one of the TCRs, one of the Hyundais, and then spins it himself. That's where I got mixed up with the rear wing glitching in and out of existence. Still, they won't come with the way it seems.
Godspeed, you beautiful B-word.
Heading down the start finish straightaway. These racers are still tempting fate. I would love to see a rear wing on the back of the Jetta, probably one from the Cadillac. It has to stick up as far as humanly possible. That would be incredible. So I thought that's a call from race control. That was actually a call from the 905 team in that Jetta category. So running out there on the racetrack, we'll give some love to the 61 who has rejoined the race, slotted in 42nd. And if there's a third instance of them getting crashed into by the house robot, we'll have to start thinking about jinxes, curses even, because that is unfair for the racing gods, which I know can be usually very unfair. That'd be even worse though.
I don't think the crash was as big for the house robot as it was the previous one. They had 65 minutes of recovery time. Might be able to get out a little bit earlier and then just try with the 61 as best they can, because you gotta feel for the 61. And people have been calling both in our Twitch chat here in VCO and then,
Car 52, car 5-2. Someone bought you a stop and go penalty. They'd like to keep it competitive for the 5 hours in the booth. So let's bring the cap down a little bit. Happy stop and go.
Oh dear, it's funny stuff.
Copy that. It's just disrespectful. Right?
Yeah, there's the call. There's the call for the penalty for the 52, Lucas Blakely.
Car 91, car 91.
That is gonna be big.
Someone has bought you a stop and go. They heard a certain Irishman in the 91 needs a quick pit stop so they can help alleviate your blood pressure. Hopefully the car turns on tomorrow. Come in and serve your 30 seconds, and let's lower that blood pressure a bit.
So I will probably move on as still hearing
Can we watch them?
race control. Yes, I think that was just going over the
Car
procedure.
69, car 69 needs to know if you're going to pit and give a dad joke or pay off a bribe in your local currency.
So I would feel bad asking this while I ask it anyway. Any idea what octane rating it is, Hugo? Dad joke, that's a spin.
That is the 21 going off there. Luke Crane has sent it on the inside.
Car 27, car 27. You stand cheeky can, had check cookies and cream. Stop and go, paid for. Please stop and serve 30 seconds.
Yeah, it wasn't blood pressure, it was high pressure.
2017.
Car 67 was paid penalty.
That was somebody with
69, sorry, 69.
keying in there.
Thank you for that. Thanks for the clarification. We'll get that taken care of.
67 paying the penalty. 69 paying the penalty there. Got correction in live time. That was fantastic. See, I want to hear another dad joke. The one that they had before about licking bottoms and 9-volt batteries. I don't want to hear that ever whispered into my ear again. So I want to hear another dad joke that will not mean that I need to wash my ears out once we're done with this show.
It was just made me sad, really. Like, because that jokes are supposed to be somewhat
funny and cringy, and not like, I feel like a part of my brain that should not be touched has just been touched. That's man.
Batteries is very fun. I used to do that as a child, to be honest.
I remember as a kid I ate paper. Lucas Blakely exits out in third. I was thinking that he was going to exit out in third behind David Sampson.
It used to be in SimLab, and I think it got replaced by the GR86 on the Clear M. To third, so we'll have to see if that race leading pace that they showed a little bit earlier on was just a fluke, or whether they're going to reel in that gap and slowly catch up to that 7 car that's still running on cloud 9 after the house robot did not take them out. Instead, the poor number 91 in TCU got sent off into the ether. Let's go.
That was a big yawn there. Apologies, everyone. I should learn to mute my microphone, but
I've sneezed on the air before. I can't judge.
Lucas Blakely is chasing down David Sampson. Of course, David, a commentator in his own right as well. He's very handy in the sim rig, as you can see today. He's a Twitch partner, great content creator, great guy. He's a fantastic racer.
Car 139, 139. You have a stop and go paid for. Next lap. I'm in third. Your stop plus 30. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'll tell you what, Serena is absolutely loving this job. Taking every opportunity to joyfully tell every single driver, you have a penalty, la 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 la.
La 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 la. Yeah, we love to see it. If there's any avenue in which I want to see race control be absolute evil and maybe slightly totalitarian, it is iRacing. It's an event like this. Any other series, I'd be like, that's a little bit iffy. Here, however, you love to see race control over the box on the drivers. Let's actually have had a driver change David Sampson out and Tommy Willed in.
Back in the car. And he's getting that car serviced, and so we'll see him. He's off the jacks and should be finishing getting his refueling done. A couple more cars coming down pit lane as well. Of course, the house robot is still stuck in the box. I'll see it before we head off, but something tells me that we won't. We still got 20 minutes until we get to relax and I get to go to the bed. Thank God. It's been a long week and a long day. But wow. Wow, this is exciting stuff.
If you want me to, I can wake you up through the microphone, just scream really loudly. Nobody would hate that more than Hugo in a production truck. I'm pretty sure if that happened, I would get kicked out of the car.
I'm doing all this complaining actually. I've been able to not relax because I deleted Windows today, which wasn't the smartest thing to do. I was able to do a fresh install, lose everything on my computer. So it's been stressful.
No, with the clown horn again. Do not shout. That with the party font was absolutely amazing. Just popping up like, oh, celebratory. Do not shout.
I was wondering if we had another interview or something, and then just.
I was like checking outside of our booth. I was like, oh, is someone going to have a chat with us? No, stern warning. Pretty much just getting told in my ear, if you shout into your microphone, I will fly to Philadelphia and beat you senselessly with a golf club. Oh boy. We like to have a good time here on the show. We're certainly having a good one here now.
Oh yeah, as we are watching one of the jetters just continue along here. This might be a little bit of a battle taking place. This is the leading jetter. I've been saying jetter this whole time. It's Jetterfreunde. Into Fingen by Schauenschlein of Weissen. I did that one right. And,
I commend your bravery.
I didn't go for about a year, so I try my best.
Yeah, I actually did go myself. I tried to learn Japanese at the start of the pandemic.
Car 7, car 7. Since the robot screen passed you, sorry, Unix decided to bring some justice to everyone from their wallet. You've been served a stop go penalty, stop plus 30.
Plus 30 for the 7 team. You know, we were expecting something to fall down on them, considering what happened earlier on and how the other robot was unable to get them. They have now been given a penalty, so that'll take them out of it even more. I was going to go somewhere in terms of talking about our second place runner, but the joke that I had lined up has fallen out of my head, as most things do. I remember one time I shook my head around too much and 3 Cheerios popped down my nose. So I'll pass back off to you, Dan.
So the number 7 has to come into some penalties. A couple more names in there that we won't mention just yet, but will certainly make for an interesting penalty once race control gets their teeth sunk into
Car 5-6, 56. You've been assigned a stop go penalty. Someone bought it for you, but they didn't give us a message, so this is car 56. So car 56, stop and go.
How long have I got?
and that's what I was alluding
I
to.
think like 6 to 7 penalties. I'm not sure, but I think it's around that number.
Okay.
6, 7. I was thinking, it feels like people aren't happy that the house robot missed and they're making up.
Is that for instance or? Join back now.
Car 12, car 1, 2. A stop and go has been bought for you that says, for the brainer! Stop and go. Stop plus 30 for car 1, 2, car 12.
Jesus Christ.
Still 12 hours left. I reckon they're in a competition or something.
That's the 12. A big
Surely they gotta be. Yeah, I mean they must be winning.
No, they're behind us. They're 11. They're the car behind us.
Well, they must be winning in terms of incidents. If anyone's got any more than that, then fair blooming play.
They're driving at 6.6k.
Gavin Sanders in the 56.
I think they're deliberately, because they're getting penalties left, right and centre.
Into that there. So,
I think they're deliberately taking people out.
Are they just being a menace?
I think so, yeah.
You'd imagine so.
Fair play.
Probably. Well,
Yeah.
we'll keep an eye on it though, as Saunders.
Oh, this guy's 11k iRacing. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's on, what do you call this?
Spinning his way down a pit lane at the moment. Yes, the sound effects were required for me to do that. Do I regret it? Also, yes. But Gavin Saunders now going to hit his marks on pit lane with about a minute and 6 seconds to himself and Lucas Blakely. This could very well be a swap for the lead. Actually, a driver swap
Well, this is Alexei.
Yeah, Alexei does think
Is Verstappen actually driving or not?
He said it. Yeah. He said that there's a track that looks smoother than others.
unless it's not associated with Team Red Line, it's just their drivers and their own team. But it's not
Yeah.
the same team.
They just
Car 75, Car 75, Truckle Vision GT. You have been assessed your second strike. Oh no. I'm going to need you to either pay me a bribe, so I look the other way, or I need you to read number 2 from the copy pasta sheet. Please confirm which choice you make.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
3 laps, yeah.
just tell me the lap that I need to come in.
Yoris, did you say something on the mic?
Is the fast repair on?
I think we've got maybe 2
After
left.
drive-through, I think he comes back. Yeah, I just mean in it.
Once they shut, you'll know it's them.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, there's a couple of them you can't tell whatsoever what they're saying. It's not one I'm thinking, less than 2
Yeah,
seconds.
it's always annoying when it does that. Or like it resets your tyres to change if you have a drive-through. So you need to be careful to...
And just let me try again, like the most distressing tone again. Chuckle vision, no! There we go. I had to put all my acting cap there for a second to try and slip into that. Motorsports
Car 75, please let me know if you want to read the copy pasta or pay a bribe.
surrounding that. Still waiting for the other response from that team that race control is calling in for.
Jesus. Have we had any strikes?
Nope.
Car 75. I wonder if they're looking how easily it can be to screen a sort of
Yeah.
a Twitch show off of the internet, which I can't necessarily believe that
What car is that? Tail.
Thank you for confirming the bribe, 75. Thank you. Have a nice day.
So still waiting for a response from that 75.
Hey, Lucas, how you doing, buddy?
Well, then I think that I just heard
Hi.
they're gonna be paying up. That's a shame.
000. Phil, I'm sorry. Your team has been assessed their first strike. I need you to either pay a bribe, so I look the other way, or come in and give me your finest bad joke. Please let me know your decision. Not people!
I can't hear very well at the moment. I assume that's for us bribe.
Yeah, you can either pay a bribe or tell your best bad joke in pit lane.
Right, probably bribery. I don't believe in bad jokes, it's bribery.
Thank you, Phil, for confirming. See you have a great race, bud. Thank you. Car 27, on behalf of the most wholesome community on Twitch, congratulations, you've been served another stop-go penalty.
There's the other track.
Past 5 is 11k. That's wild.
Mental, isn't it?
Get alive.
That's exactly what Barnaby said. Barnaby's
Is the 27 again? Getting
Yeah, it's got some tragic.
He said that literally must be on the sim 24/7.
just 14 minutes.
Yeah.
Just 14 minutes after
They're just a
that
breeze,
last
to be honest.
one.
Didn't they do like 23s in qualifying?
Underscore 1.
I've been so close to a 24 so many times. My goal is to get it this race. That's my one goal for my stints, to get a 24.
It's pretty much just to the tune of "We will rock you, we will ruin your race." I don't think it has the same ring to it. But,
you're right. I don't know if your mic's working.
he's coming down bad on a lot of this field as Lucas Blakely has been able to jump back into that top
Yeah,
spot
is it just
and
me
get
or can
penalty
no one
a
hear
little
him?
bit earlier on, and he has now some laps.
No, I can't hear me.
Heading down into turn number 1.
No, I can hear him.
Thread there as well.
Hello.
We said a little bit earlier on this broadcast how
Oh, he's
with
back.
the gravel traps around here and how many drivers were going off the circuit.
Sorry, I was
we
just
probably
focusing on
wind up
getting
with certain
overtaken
parts
by
of the
Lucas.
track looking like a rally special stage. We need to come up with like a Zoller themed
Let the
like,
games
cereal
begin.
to say that the other name is
I love it when it comes to
track that isn't rubber.
I had all teams muted like a pleb when you were at me earlier.
At the wheel, goat into the microphone for whatever reason. He's having a fun time, isn't he? I think he.
Brilliant drive, Olivia.
Oh, it's Joshua Merrin. I didn't know he was in this race. Joshua Merrin is a fantastic guy. Doing all sorts of visual effects on the F1 games. He's somehow able to put in league logos into the actual game files. It's incredible stuff. Good see him racing today. A lot of names I'm very familiar
Oh, we are
with.
so in.
It's making me a lot more comfortable at home. Here's a replay of the
Here we go, folks.
Solstice. This is Liam Loisel, and that's contact with the TCRs.
There's a minute of optionals. Is it worth doing the optionals? How was it?
The trip to the gravel for the Solstice again.
Nah.
I reckon it looks
I
alright.
feel like the solstices are probably
Yeah,
the ones
right.
that are getting the most bullied. I think second only maybe to the TCRs just because of what's happened to that poor 61 twice in this race. They've been taken out by the human robot, but that's neither here nor there. We'll say though, as we get closer to our stint here in broadcast booth ending, we're getting closer to the halfway mark of this race as well. Once we hit 11:30 in the race, that is, we'll officially be at the halfway mark of this 125-23 hours of Zoller, with Epic Gamers still up the front of the field, holding on to 27 or the 28-second gap to themselves, and Shack Dwellers 2 slotted fittingly in P2. But Epic Gamers are really finding their stride as they've had to negotiate the late night hours here on Zoller.
Yeah, absolutely. We are well and truly into the late night here. And it's hard to believe with everything that's happened in this race and how exciting and dramatic and just outright funny this race has been. It's hard to believe we are not even halfway there yet. So it's going to be an incredible end to the race. I'm so excited. Of course, Ron, you'll be here in just a few hours' time. I get
Back where you belong, Lucas. Let's go.
maybe a full night's sleep before I'm back at 12 GMT, so about 10 hours time.
Surprised you could do that with your weight penalty of your massive.
Give Lucas some rubbish on the microphone. Yeah, how will this race
Sorry, your mic cut out. Massive what?
Yeah, why don't you finish?
And we're off the air.
Nah, you heard him. Team spirit.
Yeah, I agree. Massive team spirit.
Yeah, your mic cut out. What's going on?
Oh, that was interesting.
Sorry, Calvin. I expected to be that close to it. My bad.
Lucas and Brandon, they
Don't think we're 100% warm yet.
No.
Jesus Christ! Those TCRs can bonk the curves, can't they?
Oh yeah. Mount, mate. Proper mountain.
GTA races streamline. He's incredible. I love his stuff, and I was very pleasantly surprised to see him in this lobby. And
That's all. Car 93, car 93. I'm calling you back in to serve for your fourth strike, a 120-second stop-and-go penalty. You need to chill out and not be an absolute weapon and watch where you're sitting your goddamn car because this is getting a little ridiculous.
Damn. This guy's getting cooked.
He gets old. It's alright when you've got a 6.5 KI rating.
I appreciate the firmness there from race control. 120-second time penalty being
I don't think you lose I rating either, yeah.
That's got to be.
Nah, this is unofficial. Yeah.
Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it.
Depending on
please be cognizant of your other drivers, please.
It is the 93.
Fair play.
Is the team which gave
Stop being a
us-
twat and other knees.
One of them had 600 seconds stop and go.
from those guys.
10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
93, when they took their sinking penalty, gave us the most beautiful rendition
Yeah, I don't know how many
of
times you need to
the
be
US
told.
national anthem of all time.
Jesus.
And so they're one penalty closer to
That's interesting.
they're one penalty closer to having another rendition from Michael tomorrow.
God, I love multi-class. Even when it's stupid stuff like this, I absolutely love it.
Oh, that was an absolutely amazing.
I just don't know how you got to do it, because I just panic.
I'll tell you what, as we run on board with the 557,
Even if I'm in the fastest class, I'm still panic.
Honda in front of BMW and Honda going to duke it out for this spot right now. This battle between George Solbaum and Austin.
That guy's cussed it.
Slotted
Worst
right in
footwear.
front of the number 29 machine. That's about for 26th overall in the P5 moment in that TCR category. We'll have to see if this battle is going to intensify as we get a little bit later on. And further along in the night, it's a heck of a lot darker now than it was even at the start of our stint here on this show here, Dan. And even though it's been dark the entire time, it's not we're going to see a dive hang off into turnover 6. We did not as a 557, so slotted in tow. I will also make a quick little joke about that GTA-themed Jetta that we saw a few moments ago. If anybody tuning into this broadcast scans that QR code in the top right and gives them any sort of penalties, we can say that they had 5 stars wanted.
Oh, I am very sorry for that. That was very sketchy.
Yeah, you see all the redwood logos and stuff. There's probably some piss Wasser as well on there too. It's an incredible livery and Bruffy. I mean, the guy is so genuine that he uploads his races from his stream and doesn't put mid-roll ads, so you can enjoy the full thing without an advert at all. And I think you can meet a lot more people like that, and it's good to see himself and the team with everyone here today. I mean, this is just an incredible combination of both talents, you know, some of the best best sim racers in the sim racing community, some of the best content creators, not just in iRacing, but in
Yeah?
F1 and then GTA and all things. You know, it's an incredible combination, and it's been a privilege and an honour to be here so far. Coming to the end of a fifth hour in the broadcast booth this evening. We get a nice little nap, and then I'm there for the last 3. But I gotta say, this has just been something. It's been a real sight to behold this race.
No, it absolutely has been. Between the memes, the fantastic renditions of the American national anthem, the contact through the chicane between the Jettas and the Hondas, and a potential swap move for P5.
Car 57, car 57. Got a message for you. Hi, fellas. It's me, Unix. The stop and go pop up. So, like, we don't like you. I guess so. You're penalized. I am race control. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna read the rest of that message because I can't read your awful message. Because it's just horrible grammar. Anyway, car 57. You've got a stop and go. Stop plus 30. Aww.
Who did you piss off this time, Zorret? No, our friendship's a bit upset with the world. He's just taking out on random people.
Joshua, I piss off everybody, you know that.
That means you're doing something right?
That is a shame. All throughout the past 3 hours that we've been on this show, Dan, I gotta say, we've had some pretty funny moments between that poor 61 getting wiped out by the human robot, between some of the messages over the chat, and of course, us breaking 30,000 as we raise money for Mayan charity here in this 2025 running of the 23 Hours Unsolder. We've had some pretty funny moments. I want to ask you, what is the goofiest race car that we've got out here on the racetrack? Final question before we pass the
As
keys
the
off
day
here.
has gone on, the Riley has grown on me more and more.
I think my favourite has got to be the stagecoach car. I'm trying to think what else there is. The receding races is pretty funny. The R18 as well, the house robot, very goofy. Seen a lot of drama from that as well. It's all just a goofy day, isn't it? This is what everyone aspires to be. Just have a little bit of fun tonight.
Yeah, everybody has had a whole lot of fun. We've certainly had a whole lot of fun. Receding racers probably not having a lot of fun as they come in to serve yet another penalty, but with 31,000 pounds nearly raised for Mayan charity. I think that'll just about do it from our stint here on the show. I've been Ron Mullins, he's been Danfield, and bringing you farther along in the night here on the VCO eSports channel will be Nathan Richards and Brad Dalton.
Number 27, that probably wasn't great for you, but we are dying laughing over here.
L-M-F-A-O. Yeah, I'm glad that was fun. I hit the brakes and nothing happened, so I'm glad I didn't kill anyone there.
Oh, we thought you were we thought you were trying to beat us.
Hey, Race Control, when's the robot next coming out?
In the commentary box. A very early morning for myself in the UK. It's 2 AM currently. I'm here till 5. I get 2 hours and then I'm back again for a 5-hour
Good talk.
So we're hoping along with yourself, Brad, and the race, and I should have a lot of energy ready for those final few hours later in the day. But I've got to say, the event so far has gone absolutely brilliant. And for somebody who has advocated and has worked with mine in the past, to see £30,990 is absolutely crazy. So before we get started, big thank you to everybody. Yeah, big thank you, shout out, and lots
Was that you going, Stu, or was that Livia?
This is again a race that, for me, I will say is very personal. And I've watched every single.
Sorry, brother, I blew the corner. Couple beers.
The beginning. So this is one of those that when I see it come up every year, I'm always glad to be involved. I was told that after last year, my production privileges would never be given again. But you know, it's one of those that I'm kind of okay with it because I much prefer to be up here in the commentary booth talking about what's going on track and what these crazy drivers are putting forward here. Exactly. I've done a few 20, well, not a 23 hour, but I've done a 24 hour in the past, and believe me, whether it's serious or funny, it takes a lot out of you to be up for 24 hours. Either on the
Did I just hear somebody's soul tip implode?
Especially in cars here.
Money shifted not even halfway into a lap. We did.
I thought I heard somebody turn into a tank.
That's a Coroducey every now and then. Yeah, the Hyundai, or Hyundai, there's like so many pronunciations depending on what part of the world you're from and depending on how you feel about it. That's a brand that I know and love. Personally, excuse me, is the Hyundais. They are
Slightly aggressive.
my favorite brand, and that's not just because I've owned like 7 or 8 of them. I just find that they are the most fun TCR to drive. The fact that Genesis is about to make their debut at IMSA and come forward, I am so excited for that. For those of you who don't know, Genesis is the luxury brand to Hyundai, the same way Lexus is to Toyota, as we have a Honda that is off the track, that is Dan French, the Coach Shock Racing Team Honda, who has found some gravel there. Certainly, and I think this track as well, it is a difficult one. I've been to Zonda in real life. It's a brilliant circuit. I've driven around it on a few occasions, and that was one of the fastest cars to make their way through. And unfortunately, the Honda was caught up in the midst of it all as we continue on, and once
Alright,
again, they're becoming a moving roadblock as they head down towards that final chicane. But as I was saying, this track is such a difficult track to get right. The curbs are absolutely lethal. The tyres, I don't know what it is, but they seem to hate this circuit, don't they?
They genuinely do, and I will say, in terms of just the cars in general, so I've been watching this broadcast since it went live, including my couple hours in the booth earlier, and then going away, doing some chores, heading up while I was napping, so I know a lot of fun things have happened. One of the questions that has kind of run up, and I've kind of been doing some research in the background year over year of what is going on, compared to previous years, because last year I remember GT4s and MX5s being involved. This year, class-wise, what we're looking at is the Daytona prototypes, which are stable, I would argue here, the CTSV Cadillac, the TCRs, which is Audi, Honda, Hyundai's, the Veloster and the Elantra N, Volkswagen Jetta, and then the Pontiac Solstice Rookie Cup. You want to talk about a car that doesn't get shown love, and I don't think has been shown any love here tonight. That Pontiac Solstice has been absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, I think they're beautiful little cars, to be fair. They're actually technically, but they're the definition of a cute car, in my opinion. It reminds me a bit of like the old Volkswagen Beetle. You just seem to love that car and have a very nice connection with it. There's that Solstice looks in a little bit of bother. That's Claudia Krzminski making his way towards turn 1. And yes, that car does look rather battered. I'm sure that it will be a trip to the pit lane soon for the split Strat eSports team who are leading the Solstice class at the moment. But I'll say another car that I don't know why I like it, but I do, is that Volkswagen Jetta. Never seen them as a race car. Didn't even know they was in iRacing as a race car. But they just look so funky to drive, and I actually might buy it now. Next time we get one iRacing, I might buy that car and give it a drive around Zolder. It looks like a brilliant little car. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's probably painful to drive, but you know, it's one of those legacy cars, isn't it?
It really is. It's such a fun car. I would highly recommend it personally. Going through and around, I think it would be a great car option. So, just like I really think everything is a great car option, though, for being honest. All of the cars in iRacing and service, I think just depending on what you're in the mood for, there is a car on iRacing for you. And for those who haven't seen the latest dev update, I'm not going to spoil it, but I will tell you right now, there are a lot more cars coming for iRacing as they continue their way along. So I'm excited to see what the future of iRacing has, because there's a lot of different things going on, and well, these Pontiacs are managing to ramp some sausage curves and bring their way through and down through the Villeneuve chicane as we continue to battle along here on the 12-hour-to-go mark here in the 23 hours for mental health around Zolder, raising money for Mind and just bringing awareness to mental health, which Jimmy has said previously was kind of the bigger goal. He was in a Forbes article last year because a certain someone raced in this event last year. Forbes did an article about all the big names that have raced and about this event's history.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And just said, you know, the money's nice, but really just bringing the awareness to the task of mental health is big here in Nathan. You know, this is a race for fun, but there is that bigger event behind it, and I do love seeing all of the drivers have fun, but, you know, a reminder that the money does help, but I know some people, you know, may not be in a position to donate. If you're not, don't feel bad. We are approaching the 35,000-pound mark here with 12 hours to go in a 23-hour race.
Just, well, it's more than over the halfway point, isn't it? It's only 23, not 24 hours, but the one thing I wanted to touch on as well is the variety of different drivers that we have here. There's many names I recognise. You've got, you know, F1 eSports World Champions, you've got some of the best iRacing drivers out there here. We've got some of our, you know, one of the broadcasters who take part of the VCO race, but we've got, you know, community content creators, groups of friends. There's so many groups of drivers, and it's good to see everybody come together, and for a moment the egos will get thrown away and everybody's like one big family all on track, having some fun, having some racing.
This guy's an absolute menace, mate.
Yeah, having a bit of banter in the racing front as well.
Oh my god.
I've been loving hearing the banter between the drivers and the race control.
If you were not
want to race somebody. Whoa!
Congratulations, 557. You've been slapped with a stop and go penalty. So that someone bought for you. Someone bought it. I want to make that abundantly clear. It's a bought penalty.
That was scary. How was that 4x? Did I kill someone? Oh no. Fine. Last lap I had a bit of a scary one after the first chicane. I went 3 wide through the middle and I got a 4x, so I don't know if I killed someone or someone turned into me, I don't know, but it's Pingu! This is great. Ah! Hurry up, mate. I always feel like I'm so aggressive in these sort of races. I love it. I just want to race someone really in my own class.
Put it in contribution corner, verify that
Yeah, I don't know where he is.
When Jim's Broadbents will get back up again.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Here's P7. Hello there.
Did we just run into the 1 in a million chance of where the engine blows up randomly? Because we just blew an engine in 4th gear at like 3,000 RPM.
Check your water and oil temperature in the replay.
Man, these Solstice engines are unreliable.
This is a Jetta.
The Jetta will still slowly overheat with radiator damage at the end of the front end.
Oh, radiator, okay.
See if that was it.
Well, no, we just did repairs, so it should be fresh.
Oh boy, wow.
Like a fast repair or manual repair?
Manual, but it was all done.
Attention, attention. House robot is going to be deployed against car number 99. Car 99. Be aware, House robot is being sent after you right now. So watch out.
Can you avoid the house robot?
Yeah, if you did any manual repairs, mechanical damage sometimes does still stay behind, so that would make sense.
Thank you, Josh, for not killing me. Back to the mail.
He took the house robot out. Big style as well, 28-minute repair. And they had no fast repair.
Oh, that's great.
All good.
Took one for the team.
Car 31, we just looked at it. Apologies.
R99, Brave.
Gary? Jesus Christ, fellas.
Go get him, Harley. Get your hand.
Cadillacs are annoying. Ah! Well, that was close. I'm inhaling all this. It's crazy.
Serena, was that targeted or was that randomly selected?
That was a random selection by another team. You were randomly picked.
Oh, man.
Hey, that means you're the chosen one for the hour.
Ooh, off.
Couple beers?
Yeah.
Haley Amber.
Good save, Alexandra. I may have pooped a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had it for like over a year now. Got it after I won the monitors after the BMW 135. Whatever it was, I can't remember. It's so long ago. God. That's great.
Brandanini, Pizzanini. Ah! Oh, this is a good lap as well. Back to it. Fellow prototype.
Yeah, I'm gonna break real early, fellas. Both of you, please. I don't want to die.
Oh, fucking hell. Just
Godspeed. Guy in front of me stopped, sorry.
I make this.
That was a bit of an ambitious move.
God, that was ambitious. No stress.
They're fine, just keep it clean, please.
Yeah, someone dived the Solstice. The Solstice lifted to not go off track, and I had to stop to not run into him. That's sorry.
You a bit stressed there, Stu, or?
Yeah, I got it, man.
Big race for P7 going on right now.
That was meant to happen.
Sorry about that. I didn't see me coming. Sorry.
Oh God. That was interesting. Are you doing any stints?
No, not a chance. No, I was literally I've done stints. 24 hour. My first stint. Why on earth I'm thinking?
Yeah, that wasn't the best one to pick.
Why so about that? And I literally had to tow the car, got out of the rig, smashed my wheel up. He said, I ain't fucking doing that.
Ah. Pressure. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say I feel most comfortable when I'm like pushing 100%.
Yes, if I'm not 100%, I then feel tense.
Yeah.
I don't relax. If I relax 100%, Josh was doing exactly the same. His first stint, he felt tense and tight. And now his second stint, he was behind Jimmy Broadbent, watching his lines. He knocked for a second to catch him. He was like, oh, I'm at it, David. So he keep going and started slipping. He was like, I don't want to get out. I was like, fuck that.
Oh God. Oh, cock. In other news, just did a great lap time. So I don't really care about that. Putting off slightly. What is this guy doing? It's the same guy.
Brendanini Pizzanini, how are you doing today?
Oh God! What is that Jetta doing?
I'm not to talk this, but talk a lot out of the car, but not in the car, eh, Brenda?
I don't think his microphone's on or working at the moment.
Ah! No. Mum and Dad pretty hate me. Well, I've achieved my mission. I'm in the 24s, I can go home now. Like a man
Yeah,
only two teams with these L plate liveries because I keep seeing them.
Car 54, you got a donated penalty. One more year keeping up the great work.
All right, thanks.
Keep up the great work.
35, car 35. You've also been given a gift penalty from donation.
Thank you so much.
Just to clarify, are we allowed to actually sit in the pit box and have any work done service on the car?
You can do whatever you want. It's just a 30-second penalty.
If you service during the pit stop, your penalty will be 55 seconds rather than 30.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to see that. Sorry.
Like, that's the default thing that iRacing does.
These unlike most other endurance races, this is actually like, God, interesting. Like you're constantly overtaking people. Already? Oh, look, I've barely been in it. I feel like I've barely been driving. See, me?
Yeah, probably. Just the steering, you can see the steering going.
I mean, I think smooth is the fastest way to drive, but that doesn't really work for me. Really? Play that. I'm having a great time.
All right, buddy.
Sorry, man.
You're getting a spank. You're lucky you're the other one behind you I'm more upset with right now. If I catch you in the paddock, you, my knee.
It must be hard being a Jester or Solstice. Just getting absolutely fucked over all the time. Yeah. It's the rookie Solstice as well, so it's not even like, you know, the slightly quicker one. Some of my friends are in a Solstice. I don't know what position they're in. Oh! That was interesting. Oh, I said that.
Team number 420, you have been given a stop-go penalty by donating chatter. Please serve that in years too.
Hi, Uncle Tim.
Hello, George. I hope your family.
We coolin'.
Oh, yeah, that's not ideal.
Guys, come on, guys. I'm just an innocent Jedi, please.
Oh god, just took someone out. It's not good.
Car number 78. Car number 78, you've been given a stop-go penalty. 30 seconds. Courtesy of a donation that reads, enjoy the pits. Car number 78.
Did you see the chat? Could you reply? Yeah, just put like, yeah, that was a mad gust. Shit. That was crazy. Car. I'm sure. 88 maybe?
Hi, Ricky.
Yep.
Feel comfortable donating for any reason, you can always go through and just, share that out with friends and family, just get the cause known. Again, this is one of those, the money's great, but just getting the word out there, getting people comfortable talking about what can be such a subject is very important as well. Still motorsports here, number 56. They're trying to close up that minute 23, and not doing a bad job of it. They have some pressure behind there. That is not an on-lap car, but
doing a very good job so far. Yet again, they've been up in second, they've been down in 6th and 7th at the time, 8th, 9th, and they're now sitting in P4. And I believe we do have Mr. Josh Merritt up in the copper box. Josh, it's been a while since we spoke, and I didn't think that it would be here for the 23 hours around Zolder. First of all, how are you doing? So I imagine you're very tired at the moment.
Well, I'm a lot more awake now. I see, yes, hello, Nathan, Brad, everyone else in the VCO team. Yeah, no, it's...
Did you measure them?
Going much better than I think we could have ever hoped for. We weren't expecting much out of it.
Not my proudest move.
I'm going to it soon. But, yeah, no, our team have been doing great. We haven't had too many incidents.
What on earth is going on here?
Number 557, I'm very sorry for what you just had to endure.
Slowly capturing the lead, because I think they've got some rear end damage, so we were allowed
what the fuck is going on here?
We're slowly catching up, so yeah, not doing too badly.
I mean, how's your sleep been in the car? Because from what we've seen on the broadcast, it's very chaotic on track. Lots of cars trying to overtake each other in different classes. How have you found it out on track? Have you run into any cars yet?
Where is this Alex Armstrong guy, the race director chap?
Not. I think the cars in the field test to...
No, but like in front of me.
I won't name any
in car
numbers.
21.
There are definitely some...
I think he was the guy who was doing the race director stuff.
But I won't get to that. We've had a fair racing
Oh my Christ.
we were leading for most of the race, I think, until...
Who's that?
A couple hours ago, I think we had quite a big hit with the Riley. I think it was about 5-minute optional repairs or so, so we ended up being a lap down. But a lot of it has just been scrapes and...
Maybe he is the stupid guy then.
Hello, Adam.
It's been a fairly clean race for us.
Awesome. With 11.5 hours to go, are we hoping for the win, or is it just gonna
Good day, sir.
over the next remainder of the race?
Did you report the instance when we got taken out or not?
You're looking a little mangled. Everything okay? It's been bad days.
To bring home a win, we don't get anything for it, but it's nice that all of our work so far has gone into seeing
Buddy, you gotta be careful. I'm driving a tub of bricks. Once I turn in, I'm gonna extend.
I can't speak for most people because I've not been in this sort of situations where I've had to use any of the things like mine or stuff like that, but I know from other friends and stuff that it's important to talk to people if you've got anything. Like even if you're not sure on anything, like if you're not sure on your own well-being or if you just need someone to talk to, honestly anyone can be there. There's certainly friends who you would think like there's no way of talking to them about this stuff, but they will care if they are your friends. So yeah.
Excellent, Josh. Thanks for joining. Have a great rest of your race, and I'm sure we'll see you on track. Well, tomorrow morning, I presume.
I think I'm about 11 AM when I'm in next. So
perfect. Well, I'll be able to watch it. So just so I catch you on track. Josh, thanks again for coming in, and have a good evening, mate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you guys. It's been a great broadcast so far.
There you go. Get to hear from him. Nathan, tell you what, this
That's
has
my
been
first
fun
slowdown.
so far.
Yay.
I want to take a second and just love to everybody here at RaceBall. Of course, big love goes to VCO eSports for helping bring this broadcast along. Of course, if you're watching live, we're on VCO eSports Twitch, showing them all the love for helping make this happen. Looking at our full commentary team here for the day, of course, we have Arjuna and Justin and Jake and Dan, Nathan, yourself, myself, Ron, Jeremy. I don't think I missed anyone. And then, of course, we have the beautiful Hugo in the background. And then for the
Car 2. You're gonna set your first strike of the evening. You can either pay a bribe or stop in pit lane and give me your best bag joke.
Why the
Car 2. Please let me know your choice. Car 49. Same thing. You've been assessed 2
Ah,
on the
bollocks.
first strike. You can either pay a bribe or tell me your favorite dad joke once you park in pit lane. Please let me know your choice.
I did. How much have we donated so far?
We have donated so far from
After that second car was, Sapphire seems to have lost there on our screens, but couldn't quite catch it either car was. So I heard car 2.
I see you, Jordan. Don't worry.
I heard car 24. And car 4.
Would you like to tell the dad joke?
I'm trying to make sure myself of what I'm seeing.
What can
as we go along.
Go on then.
Also, sorry, Star 39. I thought you had already gone past me. Sorry for the touch.
You want to say it if I bit?
Car 49 and car 2. I need your choice. Dad joke or bribe? Dad joke
Wait,
or
can
bribe?
you say? I didn't think I've got
49
talk binded.
and 2.
Yeah, I don't.
29 and 2. 49 and
We'll take that joke.
that would be.
Fantastic. Let me know when you stop in pit lane, and I'll give you a cue.
I have slow down, so yeah, don't mind me.
Alright, so we have one dad joke confirmed incoming. I don't hear car number 2, which is the Solstice, right there in front of us on the X. Woo, traffic scares me here around Zolder as we continue to watch Shack Dwellers 2, CM eSports Battle.
What one are you going for? The panda one?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are over
Car 2, I'm still waiting to hear from you.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a classic. Alright, I'm pitting now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I better turn it off.
Tell us something. As I've noticed as well, look at that gap there between Epic Gamers and Shack Dwellers 2. 3 seconds, it was 9 at one point. Series car 2, they're heading into the pit lane, so not sure what they're going to actually do. They've got into the pits, they followed that instruction.
Sorry, I was on the wrong channel. Car 2, we're doing the dad joke. I'm just pulling into pits right now.
Fantastic. Thank you for clarifying.
I'm in the pit box.
Go ahead, car 2.
All right, dad joke. Why do crabs always go to the front of the line? Because they're...
Go. Thank
Car 49 for dad joke.
go to the front of the line? Because they're...
Go ahead.
What do you call a moose with no name? Anonymous.
Thank you for that. You served your penalty. Have a great race.
At least you laughed.
Yeah, we
Our
got a
first
laugh.
race control giggle.
Yeah, that's our first giggle.
Officially, yes. Unofficially, no.
He actually giggled.
Yeah,
I think I got that the best dad joke of the night.
Oh,
Most
done it,
definitely.
Stu.
The best dad joke of the night.
I feel that.
Dad joke of the night. That's huge. Oh,
Could we get the punchline for the first joke again, lad? We didn't hear it and we're good.
Oh, we've completed the
Why do
race.
crabs go to the front of the line? Because they're shellfish.
Even people have chatted in the chat
Fantastic.
about how good it was.
I'm glad we heard that second time. That was great.
You know, 10 out of 10 on the 2 dad jokes in a row. I really, really enjoyed those 2.
Aw, look us go.
The late night one seems to be even better.
The late...
Delirium be like.
I can keep them coming.
I'll just keep taking people out. That's our claim to fame, the first public gig.
I think people are starting to wake up now during the night or something. So why does it better?
Speak for yourself, there is no waking up going on over here.
Is the engine broken? And it wasn't, but look at this. I mean, what do you do in this
Is this the fight for P1 up ahead of me?
No, it's there's P2 and
Hello?
No, like, not like right in front, but a few cars in front.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Are they on the same lap?
I wasn't. Yeah, cool.
It's like a proper fight. Jesus. Get me involved.
Again, with how small this track is, it's no surprise to me that anything happens here. This is one of those races where I'm kind of just like, I know everything's going to go wrong at some point, and I sort of just accept it, and when it does, I kind of just look at it and go, well, saw that one coming, because that's the mindset you have to have this race. You don't necessarily need to look at it and think, you know, again, it's all about fun. There's a little bit of chaos expected with the multi-class setup, so you just sort of
Better clip that one.
Yes, definitely. As I think Darcy's on is looking to go.
Yeah.
They can move into the lead there now. 1.2 seconds behind Brendan Lane. That gap was about 3 seconds 5 minutes ago. He's really shortening now down between our two leads, and this is the first battle we'll have for the lead in a very long time, of course. To the few hours of the race, it was
Yeah,
a
take
very
it straight
big
on.
gap between Epic Gamers.
So if you've got to laugh at a Jimmer,
Absolutely
those
everybody
probably
else.
bed.
And now we've had stuff go, we've had penalties, cautions all come through, and now the gap's 1.3 seconds, so we can actually see a battle for the lead. It's going to be Patrick Wolf versus Brendan Lee.
You know, one of the things that I always think about in these multi-class races, regardless if it's a serious one or not serious one, and I say this pretty much every week, going through and around on some variation, I say this when I'm looking at a multi-class race, because I see at least 2 a week now. Traffic giveth and traffic taketh away. It's my favorite thing to say, and it is something that reigns true right now. Traffic is giving shack blows to a great run
And I've cut you pause.
because there is no traffic. There's nobody
Well, we
around.
didn't say
And
bad
Epic Gamers got caught up in
Alright,
some
bad news.
My girlfriend, right, dumped me when she found out I was seeing clearly now.
and just dumped the throttle 7/10 of a second.
Here we go.
The good news is, I can see clearly now, the rain has gone.
They certainly are. And Brendan Lee being caught up by another.
I think my mental health's actually suffering. You've actually, are you looking these up online, or have you just got these off the dome?
No, I've got these, but I already know these ones.
Oh,
It's like
that's good. Please,
Europe.
I'm not even
No,
asking.
you are.
I think we actually do just need to start murdering people, to be honest. Just keep it coming. Mighty, how much gravel's on the track?
Call ahead that counts right next.
I don't know. What do you call that? Right next? Oh god, that's awful. Oh, that is bad. But also brilliant.
What did I say? Oh yeah. What do you call a version of no? Not a version. Fucking hell. He's boy, you can just tell he just wanted to burst out laughing. Like you fucking idiot.
First of all, how did Brendan Lee avoid that? Second of all, how did car 69 not end up in a barrier after being
There was one earlier about
that was
pregnant.
Cadillacs as we make our way through the final
It got
corner?
so fucking wrong. It had to be like bleed.
Epic Gamers on the outside towards turn 1.
It was terrible. Someone said, oh, did you repeat? I didn't hear it. And they said, no, it can't be.
Well, the fight for P1 is popping off right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're
Just watching it on my road.
Crossing through turn 3, line the number 2 Solstice. He's veering wise there. The 69 swerves inside, outside. Very nice. Going through, trying to get past the 52.
I want to get involved.
Use the Volkswagen, go one way, and I'll go the other. Back down we go, continuing the battle. And this, again, I say this one more time just because
Oh, I'm actually on the back of them. Fight for the lead. Oh, and it's Malinowski here as well. This is the Jardier team. He's unbelievable on ACC. This guy.
As they make their way through, and Lee, be careful. He does be careful. He makes his way through.
You know what? I'm going to correct myself because I said we're 13 hours into a 23-hour race. Are we actually 13 hours into this 23-hour race with 11 hours to go? No.
I think my brain doesn't have the capacity to work that out.
Okay, well, I don't know the math either, and I even napped before this stint, so it's going to be a long one. I'll say that as we go through. Watch
That's a move.
Class side by side, 4 wide for a brief moment. A Jetta, a TCR, and the 52 Brendan Lee will leap his way up into the front here, holding off the number 69 of Patrick Wolf.
Thank you for that. You served your penalty. Have a great race.
I was on the wrong channel. Car 2, we're doing the dad joke. I'm just pulling into pits right now.
Fantastic. Thank you for clarifying.
I'm in the pit box.
Go ahead, car 2.
All right.
Olivia?
She's gone.
Dad joke.
I think.
So lap
120 seconds, stop and hold.
That was a 4th strike. So the strike system is for responsibility for incidents. And I believe that was the number 64 who picked up that 120 seconds. And that is going to be iRacing Mega Team. That is Britton Foster's currently in the car.
Yes, one thing I'm going to quickly mention to the race control, I've asked them if they could repeat the car number at the end of their message, because we didn't quite catch it at the start. And we sit there trying to figure out what car number it was. And I think it was car 7, because they got a penalty. That'd be Tommy DeVilda so far, and they're running in 3rd.
That is not ideal for the number 7, because that's going to let the 56 up. 120 seconds here. Lap times around Zolder are about 90-ish seconds for the top class here of the
The fact that I'm kind of putting pressure on this guy is crazy. Close. Oh my god, again! Ah! I'm backing up this. Let's just simmer down.
It's just the UK thing, it's an American thing too. I'm pretty sure the first word that comes to mind, well, the first words that come to mind are tomato and aluminum, which when you look at the spelling of aluminum, I feel like it should be aluminium. I can't believe I just admitted that one as...
You say overproof, and we say
that is also true, yes.
Car 41, 4-1. You have been giving your first strike. You can either give a dad joke and pit lane, or pay up the bride. Car 41, please let me know your response.
We'll take the dad joke to pit lane.
Fantastic. Let me know when you park. Car 24, same thing. Your first strike. You can either give me a dad joke at pit lane or pay up the bride. Car 24, please let me know your preference. Fantastic. Let me know when you parked in the pit lane.
Great.
No, that's cool. I'll just go this way.
Oh my god, what on
I'll
earth
just
is
take
going
her
on
offline.
here?
No worries.
I'm trying.
I don't have a race car, I guess. No worries. Sorry about it.
It's like rush hour.
Yeah, no offense, guys. The dive-bombing is getting ridiculous at this point. Tone it down.
Damn, shut up, mate.
I would... Hey, chill. Chill. 41, go ahead.
What do you call...
Oh, great joke.
Why did the farm cross the road?
Why?
Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, go. Go. No, never more. Why?
Yep, play that way.
24, go ahead. What? Congratulations, thank you.
That's good one, actually.
That sperm joke was actually top tier.
Hey, race control, I have a question.
Goes carnage again.
Shoot.
Sorry, I had a corner. Can I, like, prepay for somebody else's next penalty? Because I have to go after this, but I want to be nice.
Yeah, we'll allow it. Just let us know in the donation corner, and we'll note it in our log.
Yippee, thanks.
Thank you for thinking forward. Really appreciate it.
My team didn't want me to pay for the national anthem, so I figure I might as well help somebody else have some fun, too.
Noted, and appreciate you looking out for your team.
So you're saying your team hung you out to dry on the national anthem?
No. We hung the guy that made the penalty out to do it.
Oh, okay, I see.
I just wanted to not listen to his singing any further. It was atrocious.
He didn't even know his own national anthem, which was kind of funny.
I wasn't here for that, but I'm being informed it was pretty funny. So, all right, fair enough.
It would be worth watching over again.
When we hit the 10,000-pound initial goal, which had one Mr. Jimmer covered in glitter and wear a lobster suit for a couple laps. So, I know every other... What's the next? Is he for the whole event? He is joining with us here for the live broadcast. Jimmer is in bed with Guy and putting the times. And Radio Basho is out, which is I personally love. And you can call this Radio Nathan and Brad if you would so wish. Because, well, this is the late night. I've got a couple of Dr. Pepper Zero Sugars.
Well, I'm having the fight with P9, just not on the right lap.
I don't know what you might be drinking. Going through what I would imagine is something caffeinated to keep yourself going.
What team is this? Do we know these people? Like, are they anyone famous?
Good evening. Morning.
Whatever the fuck it is.
Motherfucking hell.
Back to my dad
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Race control actually.
Apologies.
They actually laughed. They said, go. And they even laughed on the street.
That's great. I like that. Stu, go to bed.
I'm literally wide awake.
Oh, okay. Fine. Right, 2 seconds.
He was drinking petrol. Now he is drinking jet fuel to finish this out. So interesting to see that is the progression we've made.
Fuck
We've
no,
gone
that's
from,
nice. Oh, he's got me.
yeah, so big shout out to Hugo doing all of the
Oh! That was nice.
the missing taillights of the Daytona.
Like, what's up for?
Gamers are in the pits here.
We're having fun. Good lord.
See that?
Yeah, close is it, bro? I think Shotguns might just jump ahead potentially.
Yeah, Liam, to answer your question, whenever we can, we'll
How's the race going?
I'm having the time of my life, to be honest. Oh my god.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, the overcut worked, but there is still a bit
How
of
did
track
that enjoy her? Did she calm down? Actually enjoy it, or? Olivia?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think she was getting, it looked like she was getting a little bit het up on her stream. So I was like, oh no, you're doing amazing. She was, to be fair, she was doing really good. It's horrible to cry. It sucks.
Race control about
I
my
really
real
like
life,
it.
it's just me.
Yeah, you will, because you're a flipping alien.
He set fifth fastest
Who else? Ben? Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Roger. Thank you. We'll move on to our next option.
I can ruin that.
Keep on keeping on 61. You're doing a bang-up job.
How many laps is left? This despicable. I could have had at least another 7. At least. Despicable. No, I'm joking. If I hadn't got up, I would have got up. I was so comfy. I got into bed with fresh bedding. I was like, oh.
Apologies, 54. Completely our fault. Here, where'd you go?
I've got to get Barnaby to tip that lad.
Drive through number 3, Ben.
And I actually replied to them, I back to them and said, oh, at least you actually got your laugh. They said that's the first laugh of the stream.
It's the first flipping penalty for us, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not
Number
bad.
3, you like touching grass or something?
Or
My
is it
teammates
your bad?
touching every getting touched, not me.
They also have at least 8 from the house robot.
This is true.
Understandable, but I still think it's live and whatnot. Hey, car 14. Guess
Why was
what?
it your bad? What did you do?
Car 14, you have been randomly selected for a snoot booping
Didn't
from the
someone
house
just
robot.
pay for it, or?
That's car 14.
That's no one's paid, so they have to randomly pick like someone every hour.
Oh yeah.
If no one's paid.
If it is
Oh,
us, I really hope I'm in the car. I want to try and bait the guy.
They told the car they were going to hit about 10 seconds before they were it. Please put your hands on the wheel. It's absolutely torpedo.
Car 14, great.
What's he raised now? 31 grand, that's crazy.
He's up to over 400 grand or so.
Yeah.
Race.
Is Jimmy sleeping yet? Or is he still on stream?
For our friends in the broadcast, that was car 14 randomly selected for a drug test. I mean, for snoot booping.
Yes.
Thank you. We love their snoot booping.
Names on this. Boulderberg Harsh Mobile. Yeah. So, I'm impressed to hear that. Now, is my FPS going to be better this time now? I really hope so.
Jeez.
Yeah, I did exactly what they said as well. I did that like the first thing. I think it was because I was just streaming the boxing at the same time, so it was. This laptop struggles with iRacing on its own, let alone doing both. $23.594.
My fault there, 49. I thought you were moving left.
How are people still that much of an alien at this point in the race? What did we get for our going over our allotted? Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Why would I
Because you're a sausage. Wait, does this mean?
Oh, fellas, come on.
The country's a popular belief. I have the least amount of vegetable points. Yes, I do.
Nice one. How many stints have you done? 2? 1?
About half of one.
Oh.
Boxing this time then.
Yeah. But that's not the point.
Roger.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the heads up.
Hmm. Go to sleep, mate. That's what I said. Just don't come back. Fuck off politely. No, don't come back. Not for at least 17 quadrillion minutes. What am I last in? Just go to sleep for it. Go get some proper shower. Laters, homie. Keep your headset on. I want to hear you snore.
Oh, another 24.
There you go.
That's the one clear lap I've had in about 100 laps.
Seven laps left. 7 laps left.
Nice. I could easily do a triple, to be fair, I reckon.
I'm sure you could, but
Sorry!
I'm awake now.
Oh yeah.
It's okay!
To be fair, you got double straight after Mustang anyway, so.
Are you doing 1 or 2
no,
now?
wait. No, wait. I'm doing, well, I can do 2 now if you want, but I think it goes you double, me, then you. Wait, hang on. I've forgotten already. Let's check.
Well, I guess, I mean, I haven't actually slept yet, so
Yeah, you should probably go to sleep.
I'd either like to have maybe like a bit of a gap, or you do 1 and I do like more of mine, and I get mine out of the way, you know?
Oh yeah, that's fine. I think, to be fair, I have my stint and then you've got a double again.
Okay, fair.
I think that's how it works. Just check. It didn't make sense for us to just be going back and forth.
Nah.
Yeah, it goes me, then you for a double, then me for a double, then you.
Okay. Oh, well, that was slightly close.
Yeah, I thought you actually stalled it there.
I think I almost did.
Hey Ian, soon as you launch the rear bumper.
He used to be like Alien on ACC, this guy.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is he the one that just said about his rear bumper?
I don't know.
I swear it's number 45 just said that. Like, watch the rear bumper. Has there been many more safety car wave rounds, or?
I haven't been in a single safety car.
Oh.
I think Olivia's in one, maybe, like, before mine, but... Oh, this guy's wing is back.
Yeah. All laps remaining.
Car number 29, car number 29, you have been given a stop and go penalty for 30 seconds, courtesy of a donation. It reads, sorry, not sorry.
How dare you?
Love you, mean it.
No, you don't.
Verify myself here really quick. And it was car 49.
I would love to do another one of these, but I think the chances of getting in the ballot again.
Yeah, I know.
Slim. That
Getting
seems
in this car as well.
What do you mean?
Like the chance of getting in the ballot and getting selected for like this car as well.
Oh yeah.
Because they'd reserve like spots in this class for all the good guys, wouldn't they? So. I mean, like last year when they did it normal, it sold out within like an hour or like 10 minutes or something, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, this one. Just to stop the pandemonium, I think. They said it the way they did. But it looks like there's a lot of returning people.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if they favour returners
Not sure how it works.
that were not idiots.
Yeah.
Maybe. So that it's
I'm gonna
not
boo
complete
you every time you come past us.
carnage.
Can I watch?
I mean, I don't think we got in like off the bat because it took me a couple of days after they announced it for me to get an email. So I reckon like people must have either not replied or pulled out. We got like a reserve spot type thing.
Yeah.
No.
Phoenix Sim Racing's a charity as well.
Ah, box.
Yes.
It's like a minute of optionals, but they don't make any difference.
Nah, that's all good.
I think they're a legacy of Olivia.
Ah, okay. Yeah, bless her. She had a she had a difficult time, I think.
Yeah.
It's a lot though, to be fair. Like all the traffic. I mean, even I came out
Yeah,
after my pit stop and stacked it straight away.
Did you?
Well, not like into a wall. I just spun it. Just laced the cold tyres.
Yeah, it's easy to do though.
Yeah. Braking on this car sucks at all. I don't like it. It'd be nice if the car had ABS, probably be a lot easier.
I've what do you have your road bias on? I'm on 52. I'll change it.
54, 55.
Alright, 55.
If not, I just block. Oh. Okay, so that. Yeah, so she's bang on 60 seconds.
When we had to pull in with dad joke, it used a bit then, so it was quite good anyway.
Yeah. This will still have minor wheel damage, so I guess it's a permanent feature.
I haven't noticed any, it's pretty straight to be honest.
Okay, why is the pit number not working? We're gonna go speeding in the pit for that, or?
Recording time should be okay.
I feel like I did. I was looking at it at the time anyway.
Yeah, we would have got it by now. We survived.
I echo the sentiment 1,007%. And I will even say, if it's something we don't
The thing is with this race, it's not even like you can spot for traffic or anything, because
No.
it.
There's someone out there who will listen. And you can message me.
Him again.
Let's go again. Oh, okay, grab a drink.
Yeah, you're good.
Car number 557, you've been given a drive-through penalty, courtesy of a donation that reads, "Two can play at that game. Much love. XXX."
But you guys started it.
And I'm gonna bloody finish it.
Wrong. We're gonna finish it.
Uh-oh.
No, I just wanted to sound really cool.
Very, very ominous.
Control again, make the message. So this is a replay. One of the scenes, car 22, it's making their way in there to the ground, just about avoiding the barrier. But yes, car 557 is the B&W M lower 557 standing proud. Currently behind the wheel is Robert J. Basinger. They're currently 4th in class, 5th in class as well, so a big penalty is definitely going to harm those guys. As we also see car 56 in the pit lane, that's the leader of the which car is that, the purple one, so with those using traffic around too. I think they're the Jets on that. That is indeed, okay. No, that's not the Jets, that's the Cats.
Go ahead, Marcus, you got it.
Thank you, man.
I love hearing drivers just openly in public, back and forth with each other. It's so fun. But no, so looking at your tower here, if you are trying to figure out what car is what, if you're watching, blue is Daytona, the red...
Robert ahead spitting? Oh no.
My wife is going to get really mad at me for the amount of money I'm going to spend. Just kidding, I just have a kid.
I'm trying to think of an excuse. I can't find this thing. Just do it. Chill in the town. He probably will. Sorry guys. Sorry.
But I have a 7-week-old.
Yes, it does. It's sitting there on your front, you can see it's in the pit lane, sitting there, so...
57, you know what you did. You can either, you know, pay the bribe now, or serve a penalty, which we'll look up here in a second. Congratulations, it would be another dad joke.
Well, I got big shoes to fill with that. We've had some good ones tonight.
Do you think it makes more sense for you to do your single now, or do we both double?
I mean, I can. What, you want me to double now?
Oops, sorry. I'm talking.
No, you're right. No, you're fine.
Thank you, Ethan.
I can do a double now. If you want. If not, it means that you're split up. I thought you wanted to get more of yours done.
Yeah, we'll sit with the single and I'll do a double. I'll do that.
Then you've got a break, I think. Well,
yeah.
You've got, yeah. I'll do whatever. I'm up now, so whatever works for you.
Yeah, I can go for a single and I'll do my last dance. This is all getting a little bit racy, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, I mean, he said it best. They're going through the evidence that's being submitted by the teams and reviewing that on top of it.
I didn't think you were going to back out of that, too. I was going to let him go and sort of just catch him back, but... Oh my... Low curve. We should have done it properly, really.
Could have at least hit the wall,
I mean, I like hitting that curb, and it eats it pretty well, but that time it just... You said no.
Color me curious. Does anyone have any fast repairs left?
We've got 2 left.
We have 4.
4 left? Oh, they've done well.
No, have anyone got any left?
Taken by one guy.
I think he said.
You hear them all this information.
We got like a few left.
Most people at least. We have 3 left.
Alright, 2. We got 2.
What's the faster pass?
5. I think I've got like 2 foster kids left.
Yeah, we're about to use our last one. The all-resin issue, which might be disconnected in it. It's not that we used it for more total to get in the car.
Again, what the hell? We need to stop paying attention. Start paying attention.
That's one less fast repair going off there for mass racing as they proceeded to just exit stage right. So, you know it's bad.
Hey, race control. When's the robot due out next?
Says, can you?
No, we still got time. We still got time. Don't worry. We'll get you.
Yeah, we only did just send out the robot 25 minutes ago.
Ah, fantastic. That's what I want.
It's been a long night. We've got short memories.
Yeah, no, I was curious about if anyone did have any fast repairs left. There was no malicious intent behind it. I was just legit curious what I'm seeing.
We put 2 and 2 together and it worked.
I wouldn't do you dirty like that. Remember, it's like random draw, so, or quote random, so don't be too egregious.
You definitely would.
No comment.
Just wait from me, I'm happy.
And the safety
Yellow
car.
flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. Someone spent $500 of their preferred currency on a caution. 27 is going to get the wave around. Congratulations, number car 2727. You will get the wave around.
Hey, I know we have I have 0.6 liters, but pit lane's closed now, but I just entered the pit, I don't know what to do.
Just pit it. Put you at the end of the longest line. It's better than running out of gas.
Okay, sounds good, thanks.
Yeah, there's no like stop or hold. You'll just get EOL'd, so you'll start last, but you'll stay on the lane last. Better.
Okay.
We will clear the black flags at the end of the safety car period if there are any.
Wait, you got 0.8 in the Solstice? Dude, you can go another 20 laps. What are you talking about?
True, I just needed the coast.
Car 27, I just gave you the wave around. Everyone make way for the 27 Jetta. They got the wave around.
Sorry, Jed, I'm trying to figure out stuff.
Yeah, you bought the $500, or you guys bought the $500 waiver round?
Yeah, you guys better look out. This thing can hit 88 miles an hour.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, I will be genuinely surprised. I mean, the Solstice can get up that high. It just needs about an airstrip to do it.
Look out!
Are you sure it can do it on an airstrip? I think it might just need to be, like, followed.
Check with the game.
Maybe if you tripped down an airplane, it would.
It needs a flux capacitor.
Hey, 99, I need to tell me to pass by you. Is it okay if I can go by?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you, bud.
Alright, okay. Sorry, this thing is just a slowpoke. Well, majority of the grid gets to cruise around towards each lap. Us Solstice drivers have to really push like it's a race still, just to catch up.
I'm getting the wave around. I feel like I'm still racing during it. I have to slow down.
Back up. Back up.
I'm going to ask you a question, so I want to do something a little bit
Can car number 4 to get a black clear, please?
If you are interested, scan the QR code in the top right, and then it is 15 euros, $1 dues, euros, pence, US dollars, Aussie dollar dues, thanks.
I'm sorry, George. I'm going as fast as I can.
Do you want a push?
Can the engine stay? But should be worth the giggle.
And the 90.
It is $1,000 dues of your favorite currency.
Also, have a favourite currency.
Can the 93 get a black flag, please?
Definitely might think about sending through a soccer penalty.
I mean, I sent one, and very clearly Lucas Blakely has recovered beautifully from it as he's running P2 right now, coming out of the pits. He's now 10 plus seconds back. We'll see how that gap resets. What's going on? The second car to fill much back up. He's looking at it. It is very much worth $9 dues out of our here, so we'll see how that goes as we continue through. We're at 31,943.
In the UK, 66p.
Alright, 66p. 91% through to our threshold. So, if you are interested in donating, scan the QR code on the top right if you're watching us live here on the eSports Twitch. The link is also in, and you can use that to donate and go through. So that will be a.
Sorry about that, 99. I got stuck in here. My shifter didn't want to shift.
It's in there somewhere.
I'm just fucking killing me.
Yeah, I need to tighten this thing back up. I need to loosen this thing. It's too tight. It sticks sometimes.
Can we have a black, well, in a second can we have a black flag click? We're going to have to come into the first pit because we've not had a chance when it was open.
Ready for if you want a yellow pin, bro?
Can we get a clear knife please if possible? Thank you.
Thank you.
Are we actually going to flap or?
Thank you.
All the charities make different things to different people, but this is the charity which I think has a purpose to every single person on planet Earth.
Thank you.
Absolutely, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I hear a lot of thank yous now from drivers. I didn't catch exactly what the thank yous were for, though. It was interesting. Kind of scary when you hear a lot of drivers say thank you and then don't know they're thanking you as we are still under caution here, pacing our way through. Again, this is not going to be a 30-minute caution process. We don't sort the field. We just get the truck out of the way and tell the drivers to race that up. Now we will construe with who can go around and pass the leader, who can't. It is nobody passes the leader, and the leader gets suspended.
We've also had another donation come through. Car 27 has got
Oh, thank you.
a penalty.
I'm trying to help us.
I have not stopped pot lapping since I got this waiver around. Oh good, we're here.
Oh man, that's great. I love the fast food. They can't even catch the base guard.
I'm still hot lapping to try and catch the queue.
Hi, Zach Flom. I think you passed us, but we're supposed to let the 019 by, not the 56.
Pace truck's leaving T9.
So should get away shortly on review, but at least the leaders are within 2 seconds of each other, and it's now
Get ready to check up, guys.
Thanks, admins, for the hard work.
Hi, Kat.
That's the big thing, is that they're heavy in a way you don't expect. But they're fast. They have a lot of
Car 1-2.
This is 1322
Yeah.
racing team who was
Car 12. Car 1-2. You're on your 7th strike. You can either pay us a bribe or sing a national anthem of choice in pit lane. Please let me know your choice. This is your 7th. If you get an 8, $300. Sorry, 300-second stop and go penalty. So really think hard about what you want to do. Just pick a boat.
I'll pay it.
5-minute penalty.
Thank you, Car 12. Just remember, one more strike, you get 300-second stop and go.
Make it dollars.
Car 35, car 35. You've gotten your 5th strike. You have looped it back around to either a dad joke or pay us a bribe. Please let me know your decision. Car 35, car 35.
To the Pontiac Solstice. This here is car 12, Matt Redfern. It's all that's a car off the road ahead of the
Wait, sorry, race control, can you repeat? I spaced out in units.
Car 35, thank you for acknowledging. You can either give us a dad joke in pit lane or pay us a bribe. Please let me know your choice.
That was car 35, that was Walsingham, and that was help from Mr. TSV. See here, as we watch this race continue, more replays, more incidents, as incident report would like to report running off the track into the gravel here. Just missing the braking zone. And I think the face on the side of that 21 car kind of gauges the reaction. Just, oh!
Yes, certainly. Not ideal for those guys. It's two jetters.
Well, car 35 decides on what they want to do. Car 57, you've been officially struck with your 5th strike. Dad joke or pay us a bribe? Please let us know.
We shall pay a bribe. Thank you very much, and apologies for the incident.
It's okay, and thank you for acknowledging and the quick response. Really appreciate it. If only car 35 would have the same courtesy.
Ooh.
Sorry, Matche is weighing up all options at this time. He will get back to you shortly.
I figured as much. You know, I like playing a little hardball late at night.
There's a lot to consider.
Yeah, there's a lot to consider. You know, finding a really good dad joke to make me giggle, or, you know, pay a bribe.
He has a reputation to
I'd like to hear another joke.
It needs to be giggle enough for his anthem was so lackluster.
Christ.
That is not good for car number 69. What is happening there? Because that's not nice for him.
Yeah, we're fishing for a dad joke.
I thought you'd fallen asleep. I thought you'd fallen asleep.
Thank you for confirming. Let me know when you're in pit lane, and I'll let you know when you can tell your dad joke.
This traffic is just so diabolical.
I've been watching it, so you're getting sodded over every time.
We are coming into pits now for our dad joke.
Now you're good one, Ed.
Okay, so here's the joke. Stop looking for a perfect match. Just use a lighter.
I've seen that one on a website. I don't know about the validity of that.
I'll allow it. They did their stop and go.
Why are they so slow? Whoa.
B9 are really slow.
Thank you. Appreciate
Yeah.
it. Thank you, 35.
You're welcome.
That is what it was. I can't believe Race Control let that one go, though. Doesn't even sound like a joke. That sounds like that was generated from AI. That sounds like you went to AI and typed, please give me a dad joke. In the spirit, I understand letting them go, but in the practicality, boo. There's been some really good and really bad dad jokes today. I will say that. We still have 10 hours to hear more dad jokes. So, I want a national anthem rendition is what I want.
I heard that a really good American one earlier. When Oscar was in the channel having a chat with the broadcasters, he said, you know, brilliant. Some of the anthems that they've had, the American one was brilliant. It was a very good rendition of the US national anthem.
Hi, Zach.
I'd love to hear the UK
Car number 27. Car number 27. You've been given a full minute stop and go courtesy of a donation. They don't really specify what's for in the message. They say stop and go for the 27. And
From the highest of highs to the lowest of lows, all for a good cause.
I don't feel like I deserve that car
I felt
contact,
so
but
fast when I got that wave around.
here's what it is.
That hurts. That is literally that wave around negated at that point. Yeah, that is painful. I kind of have to feel that.
I think everybody was on it. What a shame. I had that, brilliant lesson with the wave around, and it was like, oh no, never mind. Into the pitch you go. Time to serve a 4-minute penalty. Brilliant. This here's car 27 with their brilliant Simpson livery inspired car. Car 27 is now in the pit lane.
Let's go.
Taking the wheel of that car at the moment. As it goes.
And through the chicanes of the pit lane here as well, which I love the chicanes here at the pit lane industry. They're so fun. And they make the pit entry very exciting, I'm going to be honest.
car number 64. Car number 64. You too have also been given a stop and go penalty for 30 seconds courtesy of a donation. With love of beer. I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure they love it.
Hey Tim, I got a question.
I may or may not have an answer.
Does your beard voice sound that good?
This is how I sound when I'm tired.
Well, it's absolutely beautiful.
Your flattery isn't really buying me much, but I appreciate it.
It's fine, I'm not driving again anyway.
He's right though. I would buy bedtime stories by Tim.
Yeah, but just because you're not driving doesn't mean that you don't try to flatter on behalf of your team. Let's be honest here.
I've heard worse voices in the world. I think it makes a really popular voice. On commentary. Very mellow voice. With a slight tint of American accent. I know that's quite bad to say an American accent, but what do you think? When a European thinks of the American accent, that's what I think of.
I can see that very much.
Okay.
Okay then.
What was that?
Let me just run that one back.
I feel like I gave him plenty of room on the outside there.
Like,
Like,
wasn't even attempting to cut the apex.
he chose murder. I was like, I'll give him some space.
Yeah, you gave him plenty of space, he just didn't want it.
Didn't realise I needed to drive to the next track down.
Sorry, 36.
It's okay. I'm glad I saw you last time. Just be careful next time.
Excuse me.
This is the hard part of these endurance races, and I'll say,
Mate, you're either making the apex or you're not. Well,
oh, he's flashing as well. Great.
be over in their own servers and, you know,
Oh, nice. Just have a clear lap. That'd be too nice, wouldn't it?
Looking through, you know, they've got to be thinking about it and, you know, wondering what's going on. You know, I'm American. It's 11 p.m. for me right now. I'm on the East Coast. If I was on the West Coast, it'd be 8 p.m. for me right now. So, but, you know, especially when I think of you over in the UK, it's 4 a.m. Exactly. So, I mean, you kind of get slap happy at that point. So, it's no surprise to kind of see some drivers getting some rest and, you know, doing what they can, and they'll come back fresh and ready to rebound here in a few hours.
Well, I said earlier, I'm going to go for a nap after my sit because I'll have a couple of hours, but I guarantee you won't end up in a nap. It'll end up in me lying there thinking, oh, I'm not going to get a nap. Let's look on TikTok for an hour, get back up, feel really tired, and then power through till 12 p.m.
Just wake up a bit through the start of sleep.
We have got, oh, my message works. I've got, if anyone wants to pop in for an interview, feel free. Someone's in there.
Let's drag them up here, and Nathan, I'll let you spin over here for a second.
Perfect. There we are. I am Babel. Welcome in. Mate, can you hear us firstly? Yes, please. Perfect. I'm not going to be the big brain. I know what team everybody's driving for, so if you're happy to, what's your name and what team you part of?
I feel like there's potentially a much better setup for this car.
Sorry?
I feel like there's potentially a much better setup for this car that sort of abuses the suspension a little bit.
Well, I mean, there's no way that like the Redline guys are like over a second and a half quicker on pace alone. I refuse to believe that on a track like this.
No. Not sure what happened. Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
They must be doing something.
Yeah, just got that perfect, crazy setup. And the thing is, because it's a legacy car, it's still got the legacy physics. So there's stupid stuff you can do to the car that, in real respect, wouldn't work. But in the game does.
It's flying out, it's going around, so it must be fixed.
I think after the race is done, your car needs to go and some t-shirts because it's...
Because the car just, when I was watching it, it just looked planted like all the time.
As you said, a bit like
yeah.
Set on fire. Yeah, so I don't think you would have expected that, would you?
Perks of having people who know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Well, you have to have words with him after all. Speak to him by about it.
Max has the people who are paid off to do crazy good setups.
Yeah. Of course, I wish you the best to you and your team, and hopefully we'll see you a little bit higher up the order when you get to the checkered flag later on.
Yeah, thanks to you guys. Thanks. Keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate the stream.
It's a pleasure. Thank you, mate. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Take care.
That lizard.
No idea what that is.
You know, it's been those reels where it's like lizard, lizard, lizard.
I reckon it is.
That's what it looks like.
Not too bad. How is your race been, Mike?
To be honest, I wouldn't have minded going on the TCR cars for this. I feel like you could just throw them about. Enjoy racing them on them.
I've never been a fan of front wheel drive in any game.
Oh
I mean,
oh, okay.
Wasn't ideal.
Wasn't ideal. That's, to be fair, muchly my fault. Okay, we got people. No, there's faster pairs.
Do you want to use a faster power or not? It's probably not worth it, is it?
The car's meatballed.
Yeah, but it won't be like that good.
It's, well, you have to serve it.
Yeah, but you don't have to use the faster power though.
No, but we'll be sat in the pits for God knows how long.
Well, if it happened earlier and it was only a couple of minutes.
Thanks for that rejoin, buddy.
Nah. How does the car feel right now? I know we have to pit, but
I mean, it doesn't feel. I haven't managed to take a corner really. I mean, yeah, it needs repairing. Yeah, it doesn't like to turn right, let's put it that way.
yeah, I don't think it's worth the pass repair. He's only got 2 left. There's so long left.
How long can we go before serving it?
3 laps.
Team number 24, 2-4. Team bottle job, you've been given a 30-second drive-through penalty, courtesy of a donation that reads, "The Bishop of Sports Car Racing has spoken." I don't know what that means, but good luck.
Do you want to do...
Yeah, thanks, man.
One more hit and then I'll take it, or?
Yeah, that's fine. To be fair, it's not actually driving all that bad, it just doesn't like to turn right.
Team number 17, team number 17, you two have also been given a 30-second drive-through penalty, courtesy of a donation that reads something extremely cryptic. It says, "It annoys me that John Deere's surname isn't Deere, because then his name would be that of a tractor company, and that would be funny as such, stopping the hold for car number 17. Oh, John Durr. Apparently John Durr's name should be Deere. Anyways, good luck.
Also, as a point of clarification, John Deere as an tractor company is spelled D-E-E-R-E, not D-E-E-R.
Sir.
Okay, mate. Turned it a little too early there.
Hey, Mercy, I hope you.
This is like peak nighttime hour stuff now, hey?
Yeah, baby.
This is where the delusion kicks in.
Yeah, pit now.
Race control to mention cake, will be done. How can you tell?
Aside from that, it doesn't actually drive too bad. So.
Is that cake?
I've got alternative cake.
Hello? I'm pretty cake. Hello, Gareth!
I'm surprised with meatball for this, because it's not really...
That's what I mean, it could be just like a minute or 2 of quiet.
Oh dear. I'm not sure the alternative is
3 minutes 50, 29 required.
The alternative is piles and piles of sugar, right?
356.
Sugar.
Yeah, you might as well do what you have to do required, you don't have a choice.
Oh yeah, sure.
The option
Should I get the car or?
Yeah. Might as well, there's at least 7 laps.
There's probably no point in the options, really.
Nah, do you maybe leave the option and see what the car's like, and if it's bad, then see what we can... It won't work.
Well, the steering's straight.
Yeah.
Doesn't start.
Yeah, steering is straight.
Never do that again.
So.
Just forgotten the pain.
Pain?
The pain of
We just got. Yeah, that's on me.
What?
Someone just put us in evidence.
Ah, well. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, you might be telling a dad joke then.
Very true.
Get one ready.
Ah.
Hello, Ada. Hello.
Car's definitely not great, but not worth sitting in the pits for 4 minutes for.
Yeah.
Will, bro.
That was a bit much.
Get me for a heart attack. Friendship.
Red bumper's a little stoved in. Front looks good though.
Yeah, front looks great.
Yeah, it's funny. I got the impression you were in a rush.
It's the rear end that's got a whack, but we didn't hit the rear.
No. That's racing for you.
I'm sorry for that turn one.
You better be sorry.
Hello, Ben.
Oh, we gave them a meatball.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
So that'll be our second, whatever it is. What will that be? That's stop go.
Huh?
Is it the dad joke option or is it a stop go? I can't remember what it is.
I don't know yet.
Obviously, I did read the rules like they told us to, obviously.
We shall find out.
Cars off the road, left, right, and centre.
Yep.
God almighty, look at the state of that Pontiac. I think it's mullered.
That is not ideal. No, so a lot of damage to the rear. 56 was about 10 seconds to P4, and then I believe it was 57 looked at the rears and flew off the apexes. Now, car 56 is being able to take goodbye that car, I believe. Is that car 69? I can't quite tell from here. At 90, you can barely see the car numbers on the sides.
Sorry, Lucas.
I'm trying to tell myself here. I don't have the answer either.
It's a passage from
Adrian,
a
do you
document
mind
if
if
it's
we
stroke
pass,
2.
please?
Bollocks. Well, that's the drive-through speed limit. How is that a 4x? Didn't even touch the bloke. Ah.
Yes, and also car 49 and car 12 and car 14
Now, I guess.
both have penalties. It's funny as 6, 7 as they go through trying to make a joke again. It doesn't matter at this point. It's just funny. Let's come on, it's fun. 6, 7 is my version of 21. 21 was always the funny number joke for me. What's 9 plus 10? 21.
Car 52, car 52. You have been assessed your third strike. Please choose between singing a national anthem or paying us a bribe. Please let us know what you'd like to do.
I might just pay the bribe.
National anthem or bribe.
I think it'll be a bribe.
Please, Lucas. Do you know what they're going to do, though? Bribe. Well, actually, you know what?
I'm sorry, can you confirm that again, please?
Yes, sorry, I was in the middle of traffic. Yeah, we would like to bribe the stewards, ever so non-suspiciously, please.
Fantastic, glad you confirmed that.
Fantastic, glad you confirmed that. Well, those of us are not. We really would have been happy with seeing something come up. So, come on, Lucas.
I cannot believe he's just turned in a chance to sign for us all for us. Unbelievable, Lucas.
I am very sorry. I took me a minute to realise what you said there, but my singing vocals would scar the life of everyone in this lobby. And that's, yeah.
Nobody cares. It's a privilege, not a problem. A privilege.
It might actually wake people up.
Are we in the middle of Braveheart? How are all the Scots in this car 48? Car 48. Sorry, I got a mouthful of cookies. Car 48, you've been assessed your first strike. Womp womp. Please choose between dad joke and pit lane or a bribe. Car 48, dad joke or bribe.
Us Scots got to come and represent together.
I think Lucas' bribe should be doubled because he didn't sing the national anthem.
Good one, Lucas. You've just made my teammate chuck it in the hedge. And we've got meatball dog because he didn't do the national anthem. Good one, pal.
Hey, guys. 48 owes me an answer. Looks like we keep the Comways open. Jacob, do you need my drops, man? You're blinking a lot.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That was netcode as
Car
well.
48, what's your answer? Dad joke and pit or bribe? Please let me know as soon as possible.
Almighty, is every TCR on the grid here?
They'll be detention.
Fantastic, thank you for confirming.
Oh, fellas.
Car 49, car 49. You've been assessed your second and third strike.
Second and third?
National anthem or bribe? Please let me know what you choose. Car 49, national anthem or bribe?
Joel.
We shall pay our finest of bribes, sir.
Thank you kindly for confirming.
How much is the bribe?
£10. That wasn't expensive. £10.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Although if I pay it in dollars, it's cheaper. Where do I pay?
I guess one was for the instant and one was for the rejoin, was it?
Maybe.
Okay, so that was not Lightning McQueen, that was indeed a Hyundai that was involved. Not ideal for any Hyundais as we go back to live pictures.
I'm so sorry, fucking 12. I'm so sorry.
Untrained eye there as it goes. Back on topic though, I feel like Hugo would see
What?
the national anthem that he felt like, and the answer to
What? Who did I just hit?
You animal.
Who did I actually just hit?
I'm not sure. I think it was, again, just
I didn't even think I was near anyone. Keeps it racking up. I'm cooked. Fuck me.
In around 4 hours time. You know, is this the case if we don't bribe race control, we bribe production? Because I feel like I could bribe production into this.
We'll pay production. We'll bribe those guys to do it.
Alright, back to on-track racing. 16 and a half seconds to gas, 17 seconds, 17 and a half. It's continuing the game because Patrick Wolf with Shaq Willers 2 is now
I kept saying consistent there.
here. I see explosive.
wow.
We're all good as we go through, and this number 69 car is on the hunt for the number 52 of Epic Gamers with 18 seconds to the good going through. We'll see how this goes. Being very interesting.
Well, that's my first solo spin. Let's go.
Don't hear it.
It really should
Oh, I spammed before, but more through avoidance than anything else.
No, Maciej. No, no like this, Maciej. No, kurwa.
Car 19, car 19, 1-9. You've been assessed your second strike. This is a bribe or a copy pasta from the reading list. If you choose to do copy pasta, you have to read copy pasta number 2. Please confirm your choice.
No, it's number 6. Yeah, number 6. Race control for lifting. Copy pasta number 6. And that would be for the Valkyrie Racing Team. Let's see what they decide to do. I know that copy pasta 2 was...
Car 19, please let me know if you want to do copy pasta or pay a bribe.
One second.
Confirmed, waiting.
Apologies, 1220.
Actually, where it's at, I just got lucky and found it.
I found it, yeah. Oh, that's what we want number 6. Yes, that's why we want number 6. And I want the optional part in bold and done as well. And no, I'm not telling anyone what number 6 is unless we see it. I did not know. Hold on, this isn't Twitch chat. This is in Twitch chat. Someone said next time I'm in the car sing the national anthem of the state of Indiana, back home again in Indiana. And someone said, can we counter bribe to force a punishment? Oh, that'd be brilliant. That's what for the stewards, isn't it? Brilliant. But also, you know, it'd be perfect for rated number 6. Here we go.
Race control. Sorry, can we just confirm that you meant car 19 gets a penalty there?
It's car 19. Yep, car 19. No questions. Take your pick.
So we are talking about the one that we submitted where the car in front crashes in front of us.
Correct.
That was all good.
Oh, they're arguing it.
Okay. Got faster, I guess.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We'll do the, what was it, copy pasta you wanted us to do?
Fantastic. I love a good copy pasta. Copy pasta number 2.
You guys finally got it.
Okay, 1 second.
I've been trying to get someone to do number 2 all night.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Off-com.
Indeed, and I love it. This is, again, this is the uniqueness of this race, is the fact that, as we see Malinowski go and spin in the Yardier team Cadillac, or actually, no, sorry, that was...
Car 4 and car 46. Both of you have been assessed your first strike. Cars 4 and 46. First strike. You can choose to do a dad joke or pay us a bribe. Cars 4 and 46. Let us know what you'd like to do.
And we have a copy pasta from car number 19.
We were given a black flag for something in the pit lane, but I'm not sure what, I think.
Race control ready when you are, and I just want you to know that I read this last report.
Go ahead.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is the greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because the variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, even where it isn't, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And
Damn,
by
this guy's car's
differentiating this
cooked.
from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation.
The guy hasn't got a
which
front
is called
end.
error.
10 out of 10, thank you. Okay, park it. 10 out of 10, thank you.
That was fantastic.
Thank you for the weapon, Professor.
About halfway through that.
Very soothing compared to the original.
Yeah, that was impressive, so I enjoyed that. Yeah, 10 out of 10, I must say. So yes, in that moment, with big brains, probably not. The tap from ACTC is Epic Gamers, the 52. Is a minute 20 back from Shackles to Shackles now in the pit here. Very clearly whatever the penalty was for while they were in the pit lane has created Martin here for that number 52.
Testing has put us reducing 69 and 56 in the pit lanes. They've joined Lucas Blakely into making their stop. But let's see what happened here. Oh, that's the IDA which is where we're speaking to
Gareth, that's the wrong way, brother. That's not the direction you're supposed to go.
He's trying to figure out all possible options of where he can go.
Car 49, car 49, 49, you've assessed your fourth strike.
What?
This is a mandatory stop, 120-second hold.
Why have we got another one?
I don't know, I'm about to have a look.
What's that for?
You drove into the back of them.
When?
After the chicane, you drove onto the grass slightly. I mean, it wasn't really a punt, but yeah. There's a video of it. You dive to the grass and you hit the back of them. After the chicane.
James, no, you get what we picked for you.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I can't even remember.
Come through the first chicane, and there was a Chevy. Not Chevy, it's one of the slower cars.
Well, I mean, I'm in the pits now.
You went up the inside to the grass. I mean, I wouldn't say that's damning to the point where it was deserved, but I mean, it is black and white, to be fair. I'm Liam Loisel.
I mean, I guess I drove into the back of him, to be fair, but...
Yeah. It is what it is. I think it's a lot of it maybe was slightly netcode, but you can't type in there. You can type in.
Car 000. Car 000. You've been assessed a 30-second stop and go penalty. You're here to make someone's day better.
That's great fun, isn't it?
Yes. I'm thinking you probably shouldn't have fueled. I think it's fueled as well. Yeah.
Nothing personal, I think that was just a case of they need to start it. But I believe they're going to take a ride. Like, as we make our way through the final chicane and back down towards turn numero uno with the 000 who currently is in 13th, bottom of class, but they've been absolutely pelted today, so I'm not surprised.
Such a bandit, you.
On my screen, like, I just got a 4 race and didn't even feel him.
Yeah.
So. I mean, I might as well do 2 stints from now, right?
When might the robot be joining us?
Yeah, you can do.
Robot's sitting out for an hour until we get another driver in.
Think it looks like.
Okey
I'll try it, boy.
Car 34, car 34, you've been assessed your first strike. Dad joke or bribe? Please pick between dad joke and bribe. Car 34.
I'll pay, but I'm the only one in the server, and pay for probably about 90 minutes, if that's alright.
That's fine, as long as you pay before the end of the session, you're all good to go.
I'm just thinking, so this is technically your first of the 2 stints? No. Sorry, I'm losing. No, don't worry, I'm losing the plot. So, yes, this is the first of those 2 stints that you were doing. Technically. So you're saying you want to do 2 from now?
If I do 2 from now, what time will it take me to?
Well, if it's 47 minutes. So about 6:15.
Car 7, you've been assessed a stop.
What time was
plus
I supposed
30.
to be going to?
We at Highline
5:53.
Racing Mega Teams. That's the sorry.
I'm not sure what they just said, but I heard a sorry from race control, which is...
The 11th now. Okay.
I think it was because it was a penalty for car 7, so I think it was more like, oh, sorry, car 7, you got a penalty. But I'm looking as well at the drivers taking part. Lewis, Christian, Chandler, and William Chadwick. I haven't seen them.
Time it's 4:45. So trying to work out these stints now.
in my ideal sitch right now would be to do what I need to do, just stay in and then sleep. But that might not work.
I mean, you can do. I'm just trying to figure this out. It's 4:46 now, so you're. Let me figure this out. You want to do technically what would have been your last stint at 7 on the back of this, yeah?
Yeah.
So you just want to get all yours out of the way and done?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
But would I see 3 from now?
Well, you started your thing at 4:19 or whatnot.
How I did like half the
4:46.
stint, right? Pretty much. I think I had like
Yeah.
30 liters left or something.
So if I was to swap you with me, that. Go there to there. Then you'll go till 6:20.
And how many
We're good.
is that?
That's 3 in total together. That's including your half stint, so it's 2.5 stints.
Okay.
It's up to you if you want to do that.
What would that mean you'd have to do after that?
I would then do 6:20 till 8.
Are you happy to do that?
Yeah, I'm not fussed.
I'd probably rather do that then.
No.
Just need to not crash into the back of the guy.
Yeah. Does help.
How did none of the other guys not get a single incident the whole time, and then we rock up and get 2 each?
I don't know.
Are they, to be fair, I guess they are quite a lot more passive than us, aren't they? Well, me especially.
Yeah, I mean, well, mine was just I just pulled out on the corner, so it's kind of my own fault, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So it caused a crash. But... You just abandoned.
Yeah, fair.
Cadillac just came out of the pits with the pit lane limiter stuck on. Be aware. There is a moving chicane.
I've just realized, what happened to the house robot?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gandhi.
Nope. House robot's taking a break for a few hours.
Whoever that Cadillac is, it's just going to be faster to tow at this point. You're a danger. It's going to be faster to tow.
Is the house robot like a Roomba? You gotta like plug it in after a while?
Yes. Plug it in, plug it in.
Yeah, it gets stuck on certain carpets as well.
Evidently somebody stuck some one of those carpets on my car.
Like that surfing on mine.
I'm trying to understand what the drivers are debating right now. They're debating something. I didn't pick up exactly what it's about, but I think somebody is about to start a penalty and possibly sing for us. If I'm not wrong.
Please. It's carbon 2, it's again. They have a horrific time on track when they carbon 2. Every time I see them, they're in a war.
It's very heartbreaking for them, I'm not going to lie, to see them hit the wall so much, but I'm hopeful that their neck can turn around as much as they can turn that focus around to get facing the correct direction on track.
Certainly. See, cars still making their way through. 9 hours and 15 minutes to go, and it's a brilliant lead out from car 69. 36 seconds ahead of Berkeley, car 52, the team. This here, you can see Chapulsion GT car, which has the Chuckle runners on the side. As the IRL eSports team goes through, of course, earlier on we did have a chat with Josh Merritt from the IRL eSports team. Team of developers, so I'm sure he'll be back later on in the race in a few more hours' time. He's got some beauty slick, which I'm sure I could have, but I don't get to as well in chat with.
That's the hardest thing when there's such a big speed differential.
Well, everybody, it was a
Kinda have
pleasure
to just
racing with
hope
every
to go the
single
way
one
you
of
want
you.
it.
I hope to see you all next year, and good luck on the remaining time period.
You too, man.
Gracias, señor puto. Whoa.
Oh, that's a lot of gravel.
16, did your car react from the contact to that, or was that a braking issue, question mark?
Because I was really worried that William Chadwick was about to catch himself in a problem, and I'm still not convinced that that's the back end of an auto. Very, very close here. Goodness gracious me. The good news for William Chadwick here is that he's 2 laps behind the car ahead, but he's 4 laps ahead of the car behind. So what does that mean for him? He's kind of in a race of his own, and if he doesn't do anything too off foot, that means car number 6-7 is guaranteed P6.
Could you repeat that for car 16?
He's looking very nicely in the lead right now, 38 seconds up against Lucas Blakely, and it looks like at this point Lucas Blakely is sort of just settled into a rhythm here and is trying to just hold his car together.
Certainly, it doesn't look like he's got the push in the work to try and go forward and try and bring that gap down. He's just racing his race in second place. He's got a big gap to Stone Motorsports in third. And yeah, with a 36 seconds gap against the Shackles to
Garrett.
There's no point trying to bring it down. Just keep your car on pace and make your way through the traffic, because you do see the Shackles one car make their way through. Almost close to one of the jets. Look at all the gravel there. Oh my. Go so through there is going to cause a lot of stress. As we continue our way on, a few cars in the background trying to make their way through.
I think the other thing you have to take into account is it's a night stint. So there's a lot of people that are sleep deprived and do silly things.
Yeah. Myself included.
Nah. I mean, you are sleep deprived, don't get me wrong, but yeah.
Very close.
I don't envy the people in the lower classes.
Very, very close. A
No.
little bit of skill and a whole lot of luck, I think, is what came in on that one. So let's continue to watch here, just see what Jack Dwellers 1 can do here as it's 43 seconds is the gap here. Trying to chase down P5. I think I misspoke earlier and said that they couldn't get a position forward. They can go up to P5. They're 43 seconds off of that, but then they got 2 laps to make up to P4. So with that being said, let's just see if they can make that up. It's definitely possible. It's not impossible, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. Over 9 hours, when you've got a very, very experienced race team, I'm sure they'll be able to think of something to push forward. And then another thing that have been very quiet recently, and actually, I think all of our stick we've not really spoken about, is Car 64, the racing mega team, crocked by Fuller. They've just been boring. They've not done anything good, they've not done anything bad, they're just driving, and so far they're on for a top 5 here, so that's off to Car 64. Sorry that we haven't talked much about you, but you just haven't been doing much for us to notice apart from driving very quickly. And I've got to say, I do love the milk bottle on the right side of the car by the rear wheel. Very nice little. Is that like a movie character or something? A milk bottle, or is it just a meme? I don't know. I've never seen it before.
Based on this race, I have a very strong feeling that is a meme, but I'm not 1,000,000% sure, so I'm gonna tell you it's a meme, and then fact check myself later, because that's the easiest way to do it, I'm gonna be honest, and probably somebody in YouTube chat will fact check me, or sorry, Twitch chat will fact check me, and we'll see what happens. As I've been informed through Twitch chat that the council is still alive, that 006 Cadillac CTSV of the council has James McCall behind the wheel, and they are very much still racing. They are 40 plus laps down though.
They're still there though, and do you know what? There's more commitment to them than it will be to those that are running in the mid-pack. Because they've got nothing to race for. The others, they're you know what I mean, they're just in the mid-pack doing nothing, whereas those guys right at the back have literally no reason to be there apart from strife. So, brilliant job by the 006 to continue on as, yeah, as you say, James McConnell in the pit lane. There's what's happened there, car 57, 100 seconds in the pit lane.
That is painful as whatever's happened to 57. That almost sounds like a total of faster there, just off of the top of my head here. We'll see if we can get some confirmation on that here in just a moment. I'll scour the Discord here and see what I can find. But Nathan, I think it's about your bedtime, I'm gonna say, because that sounds hilarious. We're gonna let you step aside and go either watch some funny Instagram reels, TikToks, Facebook videos, whatever you'd like to do. Maybe actually get some sleep. Just remember, set an alarm, and if I haven't heard from you by the time your stint comes up,
Question to base control.
with that being said, Nathan, you got any final thoughts before we let
What?
you go relax for a couple hours?
Could I please prepay my penalty that I'm going to take for the strike for crashing into the Vic team? Yeah, you can prepay. I'll allow it.
Is this the report?
But yes, Brad, thanks again, and I don't think I'll be with you in the box next time, so it's been a pleasure to be alongside you.
It has, Nathan. The pleasure is all mine. You have been fun. I'm glad to see that you kind of woke up a little bit. It concerns me for your stint with Shake, but with that being said, we're going to let Nathan step aside. We're going to bring in Ron Mons. And Ron, sir, they put the Americans in a
0 to 0, did your engine just die?
Welcome back.
I need to come in with a full-on ball.
Yes.
To be back at a 3-hour break, downed an energy drink that I will not mention by brand name, but we're here to have some fun as we rock farther along into the midnight, now at midnight exactly here on the east coast of the U.S. So, Brad, we're here for a fun shift. This is going to be a fun 2 hours.
Absolutely. 3 hours down, 2 hours to go for me. But with that being said, Ron, it is time for the grind to come alive, because here is where things get fun. We're getting near the morning time here. UTC-wise, it is 5 a.m. and I would say by the time you and me, if you go, get ready to jump out of the booth here, the sun will be rising. So it may
safe to say that bang certainly woke me up a bit.
In a little bit here from the stream here on VC Sports' Twitch.
See, now I'm wondering whether or not, once that sun slowly but surely creeps itself over the horizon, whether or not we should say
Bidding in, bidding in.
I'm not sure if that would go over well for two reasons. One, the singing skills of a loud hyena, and also I'm not sure whether that would result in some sort of like copyright strike in the stream. So I think I'm going to hold off on singing to save you and Hugo's ears, and also all the viewers' ears too.
Tomorrow comes, I will be losing my voice, so I am very much okay with not singing here on the broadcast. My singing voice is horrible, and losing my voice is going to make it sound worse. So, with that being said, Ron, I'm going to give you a summation of what you missed while you were not on the broadcast. Shankwellers 1 have lost a bunch of time. Shankwellers 2 and Epic Gamers. I gave the penalty to the 52. It didn't work, they were leading, and then something came up. They had to start a pit stop penalty. I think they were too fast entering pits. Well, now they're 35 seconds behind. We've had a caution and a wave around for the 25, who then immediately got a 60-second stop hold for the number 25, which was not, car 27. Got a wave around and then immediately got a 60-second stop hold for car 27, so that was heartbreaking for them. We've had a couple driver interviews, and we've had a lot of fun. With that being said, and it's been a lot of CTSV action, it's been a lot of the Daytonas and the Solstices coming together. The Volkswagen Jettas were just insistent. We saw one of them blow the motor. I didn't know the Volkswagen Jetta could blow a motor.
You know, I did not know that either. I figured it was mainly, was it down to like impact damage, or was it a money shift that caused them to blow the motor up? This is the interesting conundrum. Either. Oh.
They were just driving and blew the motor in fourth gear.
Huh. You know, we see many astonishing things in an event like this. You can see how great the sim racing community is banding together to raise some money for a wonderful cause. You can also see drivers sometimes defy the laws of physics. Maybe they pulled off I think it was Junior Johnson with Darrell Waltrip behind the wheel at the very first NASCAR All-Star race many moons ago. Blew up his motor immediately coming across the line, and people thought that Junior Johnson had freaked an explosive device into the car.
Oh my.
I thought he did bring an explosive device. Am I wrong?
People said that they did that, but there's also other people that are saying that Darrell just clutched in the motor and revved it. Oh! CTSV jump scare.
That was terrifying.
Works better than any energy drink in the world. I'm not sure who that was in the CTSV spot heading off through the chicane on the top end of the circuit. As much as the turn 5 chicane is one that I've always talked about as being one that's absolutely brutal, that 7 chicane is even more rough. It's actually a TCR car that was spun there. I thought it was a CTSV, but no, it was a Honda.
They look similar, so I'll give you credit on that one. The front and the back, the Hondas and the CTSVs can look kind of similar, especially here in the dark. There's no track lights or anything here around Zolder, so I mean, you sort of just, you see what you see and you get what you get. As we ride on board with preceding racers, the number 57 working its way around a Honda Civic TCR here as they cart their way through traffic. Number 57 has done pretty well here tonight. I'm curious to see what more they can bring. As we head into, that's a big snap ahead. That was a 35 of Malinowski, who just ran well off into the wall.
Yeah, getting bit by the challenge of turn number 4. That turn is tough enough as is as you head your way onto the back flat out blast into the 5 chicane. But the runoff area just disappears in the blink of an eye. It's actually another broadcast we were doing here on RaceSpot TV, on the actual RaceSpot TV YouTube channel the other day. It was a Porsche Cup
The
race.
car's definitely just slow.
A driver actually hit that tire barrier and bounced to the other side. The track was actually contact with the Solstice right at the apex. They had their way through 4, so a lot of time learned the hard way that even in the night shift with less than 10 hours left to go, it's going to be very hard to deal with that lap traffic.
Am I wrong? But Malinowski Kowski didn't hit the wall there. That was, I don't know if I want to call that a save or luck, but Malakowski didn't hit the wall. Sliding through there, took the Celsius to the right, but didn't hit the wall on the left, so that's some good luck coming the 35 way as this race has continued along and been crazy. 9 hours left to go of a 23-hour race, Ron. I don't know about you, but knowing that there's 9 hours left to go, I feel like some of these drivers are going to kind of flip a switch here and start to push a bit more. But I feel like for a lot of drivers, it's going to take that virtual sunrise to really make that switch flip.
We'll get to see the change of mentalities for all of the teams and all the drivers up and down the field. But when exactly that change comes about is the intriguing part. Whether or not it does happen at a time cue, at a time limit, say, okay, final 8 hours of this race, let's really push to get to the very end. Or whether, as you just said, it could be a matter of when that sun rises, we're going to try and build up the pace as House Swapperoo with two prototypes.
Look at the big chill out.
That's a fantastic one that they bring up, though, Brad. Whether or not we'll see the shift in attitude to go on right at the time here, or whether it will be as soon as that sun starts to peek itself over the horizon.
Just based on what I've seen and experienced of what you normally see in endurance events, regardless of where it's at, usually the answer is a 35. It's very close to the TCR there. Usually the answer is sunrise, and it's because you get that visual change. Usually the night is just survival, and as we go rally crossing through turns 3 and 4 here, all over the track, yeah, it's the sun that kind of gives that extra burst of energy and changes things and helps everyone sort of, wake back up, for lack of a better phrase.
Yeah, there's always that surprise moment in endurance races as somebody who's never been able to go through a full night shift on a real-life endurance event. It always does feel nice whenever you wake up, the sun is still half out, shall we say. It's not fully right out there on the track, the driver's still the headlights on, but you can certainly tell that the brightness is starting to ramp up. That is always such a whenever you see that, it's like, okay, here we go, the final stretch, we're into happy hour, so to speak. You kind of feel like, okay, let's just to improve. You almost have to worry throughout the night portion of an endurance race, just to keep
Reverse control, can I ask leaving for a black one?
Handling up.
Car 34, my apologies. I was on the wrong channel here. Let me clear your black flag. You were given a penalty for your incident. You're on your second strike. Please either confirm if you're going to pay the bribe or stop and go in the pits and read from one of the copy pods.
Yeah, I'll pay the bribe.
Okay, roger that. I just cleared all the black flags on the server, so apologies to everyone. But thank you, Car 34, for getting back to it.
Did I mistakenly hear this, or was it true that somebody did read the notice copy pasta as I was calling it?
It was read from the top of the broadcast.
Nope.
And then it was also read while you were gone, so you did hear that correctly.
Scott, I'm delighted to say that I did listen to a fantastic rendition of the U.S. national anthem that brought a tear to my eye.
Pick a line just in the middle of the track.
What makes me want to clean my ears out that time of year? It's 35, the Jardier community team effort in the prototypes down in a pit lane, and I know I heard this.
What on earth?
Talking about the horns and the pits that reminds me of the deep fryer inside of a fast food restaurant. If I can go my entire iRacing life.
What the fuck? Okay, what is going on here? John, are you seeing what I'm seeing right now?
Car's destroyed.
What, the orange car?
Like I was rubbing like bouncing around all
Oh,
over.
Lincoln, yeah.
Comment in the VCO eSports Twitch chat that said they would like to never hear that again because it's going to cause flashbacks. And I have to say I agree with them there because that is, it's one of those things that I wish we could disable. I know we can't. I know why we can't. But man, I tell you what, it's always interesting to hear through how that goes. And it kind of just reminds you how busy pit lane truly gets in these races because everyone's on a different strategy. Everyone's kind of, you come into an endurance race with a strategy right on. Like, we step in and we say, hey, here's our strategy, here's what we're going to do. But it completely gets flipped down. Usually for the first 2 hours, your strategy goes completely kaput because it doesn't ever stay like that. You have to respond to an incident. There's a caution somewhere, and it just mixes everything up. So, strategy out the window, and then everyone ends up on a different strategy, and just ends up all over the place. Somebody is flashing the lights like they would really like to get by someone. Oh! And that was a TCR going directly in the wall in the background. I don't know what happened there, but that, I have a feeling involved in the car that was flashing the lights.
As you can see, Proton getting stuck behind that Solstice as well. Let's take a look at it as they head their way through turn number 5. That chicane is brutal. Even if you stay at the curbs, it's going to be a very uncomfortable ride. As there we can see that car going off the track, hitting the barrier, and quite a big hit. That was a huge smack of the wall, probably some damage on the front end of that race car too. You brought up a good point though, Brad, talking about the way that teams usually have a strategy as to how they want to go about this race, but sometimes that can get turned on its head. I'm bringing a little story from my own time that I participated in. It was a 500 lap kart race that I was running at this track up in Allentown, Pennsylvania, and it was me and 2 of my other karting buddies who were running in that event, so we were all pretty good behind the wheel, running in the AM category because I was quite a lot bigger than both of them, so we didn't want to have to worry about that. Okay, it wouldn't have been that high, but it certainly would have been close. But we always had this like strategy of like, okay, who's going to get in the cart, when we're going to do the cart swaps, this, that, the third. But you can't stick to the strategy completely. It's like for us broadcasters, if we have a sort of scripted intro for it, if you start a little bit and try and stick to it, it's always going to end in tears. I did that a lot back in my early days of broadcasting. I would have my whole opens, my whole closes. I would try and script out a show as much as I could. Came from my YouTube background, recording voiceovers. That's kind of a little habit of mine. But if you can kind of be on your feet a little bit quicker and bounce back from something that may go wrong in the racing world, that'll help you out to go back to that.
I know we've got damage, but the amount of turning that Blake's car's got in front is ridiculous.
While the drivers was in, so we had to do a cart swap out of the blue. I got into one of the carts.
That stuff I think is much much more fun. Oh, wall there, mate. Can't park there, mate.
All right, car number 006. You have been found guilty of your second incident, your second strike for the race, which means you either have to stop and go and recite a copy pasta
Can you
for
lift
us,
it back or not?
or just pay us a bribe, $10, £10, or €10. Please let us know what you want to do.
Yeah, just tow it.
Thank you.
No. Yeah, because
we're already in the tip, so give me the copy pasta.
Shit.
All right. Let's see here. Good man. How about you read copy pasta number 7?
This is gonna be fantastic.
Might as well use a portrait.
How to delete the internet browser history on Wii U. Applies to Wii U Deluxe, Wii U Basic. In this article, you'll learn how to delete the internet browser history. Complete these steps. From the internet browser start page, tap Settings in the top right corner. scroll down and tap Reset Save Data. Important, this will delete all save data, including settings, history, and bookmarks. Tap OK to confirm. When you are finished, tap back or press the B button.
Oh,
Thank
that
you.
one
That was
went
very
so
insightful.
fast.
Please continue on your way. Drive safely now. Thank you. That was very insightful. Please continue on your way. Drive safely now.
Love the tone of the drive safely now. It sounded like a GPS.
I'm never gonna get a full stint at this rate. Jesus Christ.
That felt very lenient on them. However, I would have loved to have had number 6, but I have a feeling that number 6 is. I mean, when you see what number 6 is, it's one of those memes that is just absolutely knocked to the ground because it's been used so much.
Apologies.
I wonder, can I find this? Because I was looking for it earlier and I just could not find the list of copy pastas. I'm gonna have to go into the area. I need to see what number 6 is in all its glory.
The plus side, half was mint.
Yeah, I bet it does.
I just shared it with you for convenience, but it is there.
Even my force feedback feels different.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, mine didn't feel great.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
God, I feel like the car's actually like here now. Oh my god.
Oh, the thing. Oh yeah.
On the service, right now, they're totally just and enjoying the drivers doing crazy things. Let's get number 6.
Oh, the cold tires is such a bastard.
Are you alright?
That would be. I think
Tires, man.
Mm-hmm.
Joel, you've been there, man. Maybe try.
Don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, cold tires is that.
I think you're getting confused.
Oh my god.
Dish TV help channel for like 24 hours straight. You're gonna get to that point where that person will know every single thing there is to know about a Dish TV. They'll also probably be able to hear it in their sleep. I mentioned this in my first stint on this show. I probably said this about 5 hours ago, the 3 hours I've been on the show earlier on. I can't even say earlier on tonight. It was technically yesterday, at least on the East Coast.
Right, this will be your last stint, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just, I've lost the concept of reality. To be
Yeah. So, because that was your second stint, technically, even though it was a half and a half. But it's just sort of done it where it's like shimmied all the times down, so now it's just unlocked another stint at the end, basically, just to keep it on track, because if not, it pushes everyone else off.
So what, this will be me done? After
This
this
will be you
45?
done after this, yeah.
Couple beers up there, buddy.
Oh my god, you don't notice how big of a difference it is, even with just a small bit of damage, until it's all fixed. It feels like a completely different car.
Have you not slept at all?
No.
Sucks, doesn't it?
I don't feel too bad in terms of tiredness though.
You won't. And then it will suddenly hit you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just waiting for that moment.
It won't be long.
I think it's because, I guess in other endurances, when even if it's multi-class, the class difference isn't like this big, is it? You can never turn off in this one.
Yep.
So maybe that's keeping me going to an extent.
You just outdo the sleepiness, I guess.
Yeah.
When you get to like sort of 6-ish, that's when it starts to like really flag. I had a good 2 hours.
Yeah, that was more than me.
Yeah.
Oh my, why is this making this slow?
Hi, Ryan.
I've done good, and now I can rest. Absolutely, I agree with that completely. Always just, I don't know, it's always really nice here. I've been waiting to see race control this way. Give someone a not so nice feeling of another penalty or something, and I haven't seen anything really come through at the moment. I've been kind of keeping my eyes on it right now. I think the large focus from everyone is to survive through the it's the car 52. Gets very brave, ducks the wheel into the grass there, trying to get around the Jetta, going through, and then the TCR as 6764 are into the pits here. And Gamers is a lap down on Shackle's 2 right now, trying to find their way forward here. Is I think we did schedule pit stops for the prototypes. Yes, I've seen a sprinkling of drivers come down pit lane already, but we will be seeing some more. We're also seeing some driver swaps go on here. Currently, back behind the one lap down from your overall race is a shift holding on to that spot. As I said on in this show, this is the real battle, at least in my opinion, between the number 69 and 67. Number is going to be the one that prevails, or whether the new phone number is going to edge out its favorite rival. Either way, it's a fun number, so I will say that. Whichever number it is, it's a funny number. And there's also 21 and 42, so don't forget those numbers depending on their age.
I overcooked that. Bloody hell.
I get the 21 meme. What's not plus 10, 21. The 42 is escaping me. I have to look that up myself. But that'll be something for me to get taken care of in the not too far future. Meanwhile, we look at that number 7. And when I think of that number 7 and that whole effort with that stands working on eSports effort, I think of when the human robot came out and just absolutely destroyed a TCR Honda heading into that turn 5 game. Have you seen human robots reaching the track?
To the jet that I just spawn killed, I'm so sorry.
I just heard something about how small I don't know what exactly that means, but very clearly something has happened in the back end here as I see more cars in the pits going through the 56, showing in the pits right now, and still 69 and 52 are separated by a full lap as I double check myself here, and car number 69 has been running for a lot of laps that I don't, for some reason, can't see the number on 33. Now they're in the pits now. As you hear the pit alarm, and that will close things up here as we watch and go through Shaq Weller's number 2, Patrick Wolf, now pits.
Taking it from the overall race lead in that number 69 effort, which trundled their way down to the pit stall. They're joined in the pits by that number 56 car that's just now leaving the box. And it's down in the pit box. Now we see the 69 up on the jack. Steady in that car. Potentially see a driver's swap here. So I don't think we will have that car yet, as we also have some pit stops going a little bit farther in the back of the other room to be able to
Yeah, the Geta Fronda, Blue Finger by Schloss and the rest. Number 420, Phillips 3 is into the pits, going through, and the Gamers comes out 60 seconds away from Shaq Weller's 2. That's a big gap showing right now for them. We're going to have to talk about that gap.
possibly perhaps if you're interested in potentially giving some of these racers a penalty of this,
That scared me.
that QR code in the top right corner, and get further along with the donations currently sitting at 32,368 pounds. You'd love to see a 1,000 drivers spinning out of turnip rate. You don't love to see that, as seeing these racers run around the track still want.
That was a weird way to go. Why did you not go to the right then?
Because I thought you, because everyone I've seen, oh my god, no one's doing what I'm expecting. Often people move straight to the right, expecting me to go around to the left, and that's happened the last few times, every time I come right, so I thought I'd predict it this time. Didn't quite go to plan.
Drive, and again, I kind of said this earlier with the Pontiac, but I'm going to say it now. If you have not gotten to drive the Pontiacs or these Daytona prototypes, you really should jump in. I know the Cadillacs, the TCRs, all get a lot of very good racing and good showing, but if you haven't gotten to drive the Volkswagen, the Pontiac, or the Daytona, you should get some friends together and just run around the racing session.
Yeah, I know one of the most enjoyable cars to drive around on iRacing, one of the most enjoyable old cars, I should say, to drive around on iRacing, is that VW. I haven't driven the Solstice in quite a while. I think I drove it in the early days of me being on iRacing, but I don't think I've driven that car in quite a few years. So I'm going to have to refresh my knowledge and the love of the Pontiac Solstice. I never ended up with that being my first car, because my dad was always like, yeah, a Solstice is horsepower today. My first car ever was a Chevy Cavalier, and then I went from that to a Ford Ranger, and then from that to a Toyota Solero. And then I ended up owning brand new Chevy Camaros, Hyundai Veloster N's, and now I drive a Subaru Crosstrek. So interpret that information with what you will. Here's a good first car. So one of my older brothers, he only learned to drive a handful of years ago. It was probably about 8 years ago when he learned to drive, which, when you think of me, I'm 20 years old to be super clear, so this will underscore the age difference. My brother, I guess now, is probably approaching his mid-40s at this point, so he only learned to drive in his mid to late 30s, so the first car that he ever bought for himself was an Oldsmobile Camaro. Now, I say this as somebody who's...
Car number 29, car number 29, Axis Imports. You have been assessed your third strike for an incident for this race, which means you either can bribe us with $10, 10 pounds, or 10 euros of your choice, or take a stop and go in the pits and sing us your favorite national anthem. Please let us know what you want to choose as soon as possible. Thanks.
So we've already paid. I've literally just paid it, so I'll put this screenshot in for your bribery. Just gonna ask a favour here. We've got a very proud American who would also still like to sing his national anthem if possible.
You'd have to stop in the pits for that.
He's gonna have to miss out then, isn't he?
Well, I mean, he comes back around again, maybe, but I would not recommend getting 4 more strikes to do that. But anyways, thank you for the bribe. Please continue driving safely. Thank you.
We've silenced the true patriot, I'm afraid.
Answered that one, so that is a bribe going through, and they've already paid it. That's very quick. That's a darn quick payment to Indeed. It's like, okay, we'll give you the money, make sure that we don't have to serve a penalty as we take a look at some drunk and go along with a TCR Honda, and that is a wild off-track moment. That's the chicane on the top end of the circuit through turn 7, and that's going to send them off the track. I think they may have bumped into the barrier, but certainly the damage being done, just being stopped on the edge of the track, trying to avoid picking up a sort of unsafe rejoin. So let's see, a little bit wide, and yeah, there was a tap of the tire barriers there, which is tire barriers, I mean, in real life, they're not too soft, but they're a heck of a lot softer in real life than they are this city. That's a very, very, very bad day if you hit any walls. The same way with the grass, to me, just basically trying to throughout the years, but the walls still are very much scary to get near, and don't prove it's trying to hit any car. VRT Purple here, Mirai United VRT Purple, the V-Tubers, who you can see there on the right-hand side, running through, and it's always amazing to see how they do their setups.
Car number 69, car number 69. You have been given by donation a stop-go penalty. It just reads stop-go 69. Good luck and drive safely.
Oh man.
At least he was polite about it.
that is going to be a rather large wrench thrown into the works. I like it a lot.
I'm a big fan of this, and again, this is the nature of this race. One donation can absolutely mix it up, and it's always so much fun to watch and see what happens.
I'm sure they're probably going to come down pit lane to serve that penalty right now, and yeah, there you can see the pit entry here at Solar. I am shocked that it is still on. I don't think they can do much.
Oh my god, clear track. Holy shit.
This is a small track, very small confine, but
10 seconds of clear track. And I can already see the next car. Alright.
And then number 69 has to go on the attack, which is doable. It's going to be interesting to watch and see how this goes, as they have to sit for 30 seconds here. And that was courtesy of an anonymous donation. And again, that goes to show just how quickly this race can get shaken up here. And if you're interested in donating, maybe give us some love, or I guess some drama to your favorite drivers. Scan that QR code at the top right, or check out the pin link in Twitch, in the VCO eSports Twitch chat on the right-hand side of your screen. And you can get involved 30 seconds in there. And now Patrick Wolf coming out here. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Yeah, that's really very close. And we'll see now, fight is on.
And that is one bad lap track we have for the 69 away from losing.
Guy's got the longest name ever.
It's an okay gap to have. It's certainly a lot worse than the gap that they had pre-penalty. But either way, that's kind of running into the danger zone, as that's a car off the track heading off to the chicane. I believe that may be a TCR effort to run on board with the 905, this team wreck entry. And boy, I wasn't expecting that, as they had their way through the turn 7 chicane. Another 905 running fifth at the moment in the Jettas, as they're going to be the ultimate viewer of seeing the shakedown begin in that prototype field.
That's one of the fun things about being in different classes. When you're in that slower class setup, you kind of get to watch some of those really good battles just start to develop out of nowhere, and it's so much fun to really get to keep your eyes on as that gap is now slowly opening up here. But again, I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, this is
The backs of some of these souls is just ridiculous. Absolutely crumpled.
Why?
Probably are moving quicker than the Jettas at some points in time.
Well, and then we forget that the Pontiac Solstice exists, and basically the silver is a large like that, where it's through traffic down the front stretch here, on board with the number 64. Who is actually battling Shaq Weller's 1 right now. 4P5, gap half a second. That's Shaq Weller's 1 in front of him. And again, that's a car that was leading for a large chunk of this race earlier in the early hours, and is now down in P5, fighting to keep P5 as, well, we carved through the gravel.
Yeah, carving through the bits of this racetrack that resemble rally special stage more than anything else. But now we've got a chase whether or not Christian can get back to the back of that number 67 car farther up the road. May have to be some lap traffic related shenanigans again involved in this. Would not be too shocked if we see another swap route, just because with the short nature of the track, Solar is not a long circuit by any means. I mean, hey, just looking at the lap times for the racers farther up the road, they're not setting in long lap times. So with short laps here, very quick pace, you gotta worry about lap traffic essentially all the time, unless you are right after a restart. Even then, some restart a little bit earlier on where the drivers had, I think, probably about a lap and a half before they had to worry about traffic again, because the field wasn't completely packed in like sardines. It's a constant worry if you are those prototypes. It's a constant worry for the Solstice, because as much as the Jettas look like they're powered with milk, those Solstices are probably powered with lead.
They are. It's very much close. I see them and I look at them and I just go, how is this car? They're slower than the next one, which I'm going to be as anything as possible to be slower than the next five in the iRacing service. And, well, they're there, but they're fun. I will say they're fun. They demand a lot of respect.
What was that for?
Team number 24, Team 24. You've been given a stop and go for 30 seconds. Courtesy of a donation, says Robert Kombucha. In his regard. Again, I don't know what that means. You guys are interesting out here, so take it as what it is. Good luck. Drive safely. Have a good. Gesundheit.
Did you get some call trucks for race control?
The race chat being broadcast, and again, this is much more race chat than you would normally get in any sort of, big race like this, but just because of the nature of this event, you get all this fun here on. Car number 24 is Team Bottle Job.
Yeah, I'm boxing this up. Thank you, Unit, for the donation.
They're like, you know what? Only about 8 hours left of this race. Let's go
was us. So we benched him after that one. But otherwise, it's been a pretty good race. We haven't really raced together very much before, so this one was a pretty entertaining event for us to do as a group.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, how have you found the event up to this point? Obviously, the stuff out there on the racetrack was have to keep note of that, but just running this race and being a part of this fantastic event racing for an even better cause. How does it deal with the traffic as well? There's so many things that you have to factor in. Of course, having a fun time, but also having a very odd event situation.
Definitely, it is a good time. I think it's a really good cause. I hitched a time on the fence. It was announced for this year, and I was like, "You guys want to do it?" And everybody was like, "All right, sure, throw us in the pot." I was like, "Hey, it's a shot there," and the doubt was kind of there as far as you know, if we were actually going to get in. But once we got in, we were full send the whole way. But it's been a really great time, you know, in the sense that everybody in voice, like in the race voice, just laughing along, you know, little incidents here and there. It's been a really fun time to just kind of listen to people goof around.
Yeah, I'll say once again from our perspective here in the booth, at least from mine, it's been good to let my hair down on a show. We can talk about the stuff going on through race control, listen to people yodel various national anthems from all around the globe, say some interesting dad jokes, and read out some rather confusing copy pastas as well. But Alex, we'll let you go and get on with the rest of the night shift as we move farther along in this event.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
We will certainly try. We're already having a good time. Hopefully you are as well. Take it easy, man. All right, let's move on to the next driver here, Zachary Bowman. Zachary, sir, how are you?
Kind of tired.
I can say the same. It's pushing 1 a.m. and I mean I don't think I'm as tired as Hugo or Ron, but I'm a little tired. Tell me how your race is going for you and your team.
We're doing pretty good. We were sitting at P1 during my last two stints. Dropped back to P2 a little bit, just kind of having some challenges with traffic. It gets pretty hairy when the Rileys and CTSVs come together right now, so those two challenges. But I can't say the race is not going better than expected. We got a lot of drivers, and we all see that we're all doing our part.
Absolutely, man. Just kind of talk to us for a second about what this race means for you and your team. I've talked here in the booth about this race means a lot for me personally. So, for you and your team, what does this mean for you all, and what's kind of your hope for the race, other than, of course, going for a win?
Honestly, I think it's just more about across. I think many of the members on our team, we have our own unique stories when it comes to mental health stuff, driving a car, saying, race for awareness, the fact that I hate numbers, that way we're trying to raise awareness that there are systems and support groups that you go out there for suicide awareness. I'm not going to try to make this a super sad story because obviously I think I honestly have my own experiences with this kind of topic. So I'm just hoping that regardless of winning or losing, we just do what we can to support organizations such like the Mind organization, and anyone can obviously find help when they need it.
Absolutely, man. What is the plan for your team for the rest of this race? What's the stance looking like? What's the hope to kind of claw your way back up front?
Well, the plan is vibes. I think we're just going to vibe as hard as possible, drive as well as possible, not have to tell any dad jokes, although we do have good ones on.
Oh my god, how slow is bloody going?
I want to see them
All right, car number 17, car number 17. You've been found guilty of your second incident, your second strike of the race. You can either pay off this penalty by bribing the race control team with $10, £10, or €10, or serving a stop and go in the pits and reciting one of the copy pastas. Please let us know what your decision is, or what your choice is at your nearest convenience, as soon as possible, actually. We prefer you as soon as possible.
Is here now in the booth. John, welcome in. It's an honor to speak to a member of the council. How's it going there? Home dog, it is going. We're still going. That's the thing, we're still going.
8 to go.
Yep, still going, still rolling, still having a good time. I think we're all running a little bit tired, but we're running off of vibes here.
You there, Joel?
Farther along in this race. So how's it going
Yeah, man.
with everybody
Alright,
in
cool.
the council?
Make sure you haven't fallen asleep.
Nah. I'm here.
We're having a good old time with things. The irony, of course, was I was picked up on an r/I racing posting like, hey, we need drivers. And so it's been fun with me, talking with the team and everything, getting used to everybody. You know, we're tired, don't get us wrong, but we're having fun. And that's kind of the biggest thing is keeping us going is having fun. Yeah, that's the thing. As much as we may be a little bit tired, if we're having a good time, we won't feel that tiredness until we're no longer having a good time. So that's what matters at the end of the day. As long as we're having some fun here in this event.
Oh, it would help if I was on the right channel. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cover this.
What it means to you to be a part
Roger
of
that. Please let us know when you arrive in the pit.
honor and privilege. I did never. I would. If you told me even a month ago, or much less when I started ours, I'd have the privilege of being in an event like this, I would have believed you. And even though, yes, I've participated in different charity races, doing stuff over the past year, thanks to other friends, it's still an honor and privilege to even be in the same server as people like Jimmy Broadbents, that guy that co-drove it with Franz Herman in that big race, and other people like Matt Malone and whatnot. Yeah, I wonder how that Franz Herman guy is doing. I think he started a career now as a stockbroker up in New York. So we'll have to hear how his adventures go on farther along in his journey. Maybe we'll see him in Formula One day. He did pretty all right in that event. But John, we'll let you get back and get the rest of the race going as we go farther along into
Race control, any copy pasta in particular, or do we get to choose?
Roger that. Thank you for entering the pits. Please recite copy pasta number 5.
It's 12:55 a.m. on the East Coast, and depending on what we do or do not get, when I get back in the car, I may volunteer a copy pasta or a national anthem just for the memes. We'll see. And you know, I will say my colleague Brad would want me to
Alright,
tell you
for car number 17, I like to creep around my home and act like a goblin. I don't know why, but I just enjoy doing this. Maybe it's my way of dealing with stress or something, but I do it just about once every week. Generally, I'll carry around a sack and creep around in a sort of crouch walking position, making goblin noises. Then I'll walk around my house and pick up various different trinkets and put them in my bag while saying stuff like, I'll be having that, and laughing maniacally in my goblin voice. Trinkets can include anything from shit I find on the ground to cutlery or other utensils. The other day I was talking with my neighbors and they mentioned hearing weird noises like what I wrote about.
Oh my
and I
God.
was just internally screaming the entire conversation.
Oh, that's
I'm
so bad for
99%
me.
sure they don't know it's me, but God, that 1% chance is seriously weighing on my balance.
That is awful.
And you goblin impression, please.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, how did I miss that?
I have no idea what a goblin sounds like, I'll be real.
Better not been that code. I'm fuming.
Well, what's your best guess? That was lovely. Please continue on your way and drive safely.
Thank you.
Cheers, sir.
Damn, that is poor.
Did you wipe out the guy? I didn't see it.
he'll just have damage. I think he'll be alright. Oh, that's so bad. How have I misjudged that by that much? Okay.
I feel like the idea of what a goblin stands like is kind of like an open-ended question at the end of some sort of like history exam. However, I think,
Oh yeah.
Cadillac spinning after number 5. I feel like I could nail down a pretty alright goblin if you gave me the brain power to try
What
and
an
hold my brain
absolute
cells together and come up with an impression.
travesty.
I better not get your penalty for that. If so, you're staying up to read the copy pasta. I'm telling you now.
Well, no, we're on our 5th warning, so it would be like dad joke or whatever.
No, I don't think it is. Will be. Fourth strike, you'll get a 120 second. No, we've done that. So the 5th. We'll go back to dad joke, yeah. I will jump in the car.
I am disappointed.
I'm very disappointed in you. Disgusting behaviour.
Oh, now you're just cooked for the rest of the race because of me.
Yep. Oh, your fault.
Car number 29. Not car number 29. You have been assessed a penalty for your 4th incident. This is your 4th strike. That means a mandatory pit stop and go in the pits. 2 minutes. This will be applied immediately. Thank you.
With a 2-minute stop and go here on, not ideal for them. And again, that's one of those, you're at fault for an incident, so you don't get to appeal it, you just pay it.
Yeah, just give up the time, give up a little bit of money. If that is the way that you want to do it a little bit later on, you just gotta come into the pits, serve that penalty, have that medicine, and try to enjoy it as best as you possibly can. I remember way back in the day, I remember choking on a baby aspirin when I had to take that after having fever. That was not my brightest moment, among many I will accept.
So, yeah, they're done that.
I'll wait and see if they report anything.
Oh, cold.
No, it's been exactly the same corner.
Yeah.
Probably brake bias, changed it as well.
No, that'll be why.
I take the blame for that.
I thought that it locked up a bit much.
It's my bad.
It's always your bad, what are you on about?
Alright, we have another penalty. Car number 57, 5-7, receding racers. You've been found guilty of committing your 7th strike in an incident for this race. That means you either have to pay a bribe to the race control of £10, €10, or $10, or stop and go in the pits and recite your favorite national anthem for us. Please let us know how you want to proceed with this.
Good morning, car 57 here. We'll take the bribe, thank you very much. When Nick is out of the car, and we'll take care of that one.
Roger that. Thank you very much for replying. Please drive safe.
We'll do our best, but I cannot guarantee you.
Well, you don't want to have 8 strikes against you. So please try your best.
Worst case scenario, there's more money to charity, but I'm curious about 8 strikes.
Well, Nothing's been reported yet.
Nah, it's anyone typing.
No.
You might go away with it.
I don't know. I think that Pontiac's pretty much a tank, to be honest, unless you absolutely murder it.
Car number 2, Sapphire Sim Sports. You have been found guilty of committing your second strike in an incident race. That means you either have to pay a bribe to the race control of $10, £10, €10, or take a stop, go into the pit, and recite one of the copy pastas. Please let us know how you want to proceed with this as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please do 6.
Car number 2, I will be stopping.
Oh man, let's put the brakes.
Roger that. Please let us know when you're stopped in the pits, and we'll choose a copy pasta for you to...
Alright, so we won't know which copy pasta until they're in the pits. So let's see which one they get. That is the number 2.
You might as well go to bed. I'll take the dead joke if it happens. Yeah. Excuse me. Have a good one.
Yeah, sorry about the
No, you're right. All good.
Good luck.
Pick us up. Have a good one. Bye.
Malone, you got a little damage on your bumper there.
Car number 2 is about to come in and read a copy pasta. Do you know which copy pasta you would like them to read? I have been advocating for number 6. I gotta know, is do you have a favorite copy pasta? I haven't actually looked at them. Oh, you should. They're amazing. We'll
Car number 2 in the pit.
which one car number 2 is going to read.
Thank you, sir. At your nearest convenience, please recite copy pasta number 1.
Number 1. Please do not post questionable Lorax art on the Discord. This has become a weirdly persistent issue, and I'm genuinely baffled why some people feel the need to share their particular taste in animation here. I can assure you a server full of people just trying to vibe does not need to see the Lorax and compromising tradition. Nobody is going to congratulate you on your choice of fan art, and it's definitely not going to earn you any respect. I really don't want to add this to the official rules because, frankly, it's embarrassing that we even have to say it. But from now on, this will be treated as a rule. If you post it, you'll be warned, and further instance will be handled at the mod team's discretion. Let's just keep it normal, okay? Thanks.
Beautiful. Please continue on your way and drive safely. Have a good...
No guarantees.
Alright, so that was copy pasta 1, which is not the one I wanted. Oh, number 6 would be brilliant.
That's what I've been saying. Welcome to the club. Yes, someone we help. Our benevolent overlords. 4 copy pasta number 6.
Yeah, no, that would be something to do that, especially with the accent.
The accent, I feel like, is a required part of it. But, you know, I'm going to ask the big $1 million question here. What's the goal for your team for the rest of this race?
See how far we can get. It's the number 2 car. Okay, now try and just have fun and keep raising money.
Absolutely. And I'm going to ask, you know, with the solstice, how difficult is it being in that car?
It's like every other car are steel battleships and we're getting a boat.
I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense, but I'll let you go ahead and back out with your team and hopefully try to help keep them away. Good luck on your goals to move forward and good luck on the remaining 8 hours.
Awesome, thank you.
Ron, we're under 8 hours to go.
That we are. We're also to happy hour from our side of things here on the broadcast. So let's end the hour off strong. That's a pretty darn good way to get up and rolling with the comment that the solstice is pretty much just a paper boat in a sea full of battleships. That is, I think, the first time that comparison has ever been made, but as a man who usually is pretty much known for making odd metaphors and comparisons on the broadcast that he does, I can respect that. I may have to pay him royalties for whenever I use it, because that is a fantastic saying.
It's funny because I know that you're going to use it in the near future, so I'm just waiting for when I hear that so I can recall where it comes from. Because I know it will happen as well. And the gamers is in the pits here. We'll see how that gap closes down between the 52 and the 69 as they go along and see how that goes as we're still trying to close in on 13,500 pounds here as we go into the wee early hours here in Solar.
So whittling the time away, driving off into the sunrise here soon. It is still rather pitch black here. And outside the roar of the actions, we hear that beep every single time the racers head their way down into turn number 5. Every single time I hear that, I get flashbacks to being a fast food restaurant. Whenever I think about being a fast food restaurant, I think about eating more food. Then I realize that I actually burnt the roof of my mouth on some reheated lasagna earlier, so I probably should not be eating for the foreseeable future.
I'm not gonna lie, lasagna sounds delicious. You've actually got me in the mood for some lasagna, but I have no lasagna in the house, so.
Yeah, I actually have a video. I actually recorded this under the thought that I was maybe going to share on the air. It was a video of me, tradition that I have for reheating lasagna in the microwave, because that's the way we like to go at that, obviously, is over top of the plate. So it kind of steams for the first part, and then you can take the bowl off, and then just microwave it from there. It works pretty well. Heat it thoroughly, cheese melted, doesn't get too rubbery. I've got a good system going. The only trouble is actually getting the bowl off of the top of the plate, because it's going to be all steamy in there, and it's going to be really hot. So, if you don't mind here, I'd like to play the recording that I recorded of myself taking that bowl off, and my immediate PG reaction to it. Don't worry, I didn't say any words that we can't say here on the air, but I think it sums up the experience of holding on to a smoking hot bowl that was just in the microwave.
Let's hear it.
Here we go. This is 17 seconds long.
Alright, so that's a slap a fellow admin here. Car number 39, car number 39. You've been found guilty of your first incident of the race, which means you either have to pay race control a bribe of 10 pounds, dollars, or euros, or stop in the pit and tell us your best dad joke. Please let us know how you want to proceed. Thank you.
I will pay, but I'm stuck in the car for another like 2 hours possibly, so I will do it when I'm out.
Unacceptable. Just kidding. Thanks, Yog. Appreciate it. Please drive safe.
Understandable, but understandable. Again, this is the only race where we could be upset about a driver making a donation to charity. And just to wrap up on the bit a few moments ago, we'll replay a little bit. There we go. I haven't burnt my hand yet. Emphasis on yet. You know what? I respect it. It is definitely one of those that's just like a ouch. So I'm okay with it. The worst part is you can't use like any sort of oven mitts to pick it up because you need like you need the grip of all of your fingers to actually make it work. Otherwise, you're just going to shift it off and then just knock over your lasagna inside the plate. So I have tried doing it with oven mitts and it hasn't worked out too well. So that is you give it a take. I guess it's just a matter of whether or not the prize is worth the pain to get that prize. It's like, do you risk paying the money to get that lottery ticket under the hope that you can win the jackpot? Do you risk burning your hand and trying to get to the reheat? It's lasagna, of course it's worth it. Why would you not? But let's just be honest. It's 100% worth it. If the longest time I, for some reason, just had strong disdain for lasagna just because it was sloppy to eat, I was like, I don't know what got into me as a child. There were some culinary skeletons that I've got in my closet of stuff as a child that I will not share here on the air because I think it will single-handedly make both my colleagues and the viewers alike lose an immense amount of respect for me as a human being. I mean, the fact that you just said lasagna is messy is kind of got me wondering. See, that's what I thought as a kid, just to make that super clear. Now I understand the whimsical joy of a Stouffer's frozen lasagna. That's much better. Okay, thank you. 7 hours, 52 minutes left to go here in this race. Watching Split Track eSports go through. Now it's Team Rick, who the back end of that Volkswagen Jetta looks like it has seen better days as the CTSV works by. And we see the lights flashing. That is going to be a prototype trying to get past CTSV, trying to pass Volkswagen Jetta. And somewhere in this mix, there is a Pontiac Solstice as well. Welcome to the fun here. Around Zolder. Everybody having a good time at this track. This feels like the right track to host this event. I mean, it's been the track that has hosted this event for many years, and that kind of goes without saying, but it just on a board like that, this does feel like a good track to host a sort of fun endurance race, because it's a quirky event with some quirky race cars around a quirky racetrack, because there's really nothing like Solar on both iRacing and in real life. It's a unique line to go along with motorsports. Yeah, it's such a fun track. It's narrow, it's very demanding. I would argue that this track is one that you have to keep your head in the game the entire time, and if you at any point fade from that thought process, which is really easy to do at this time, over halfway through this 23-hour race, it's very easy to lose that focus that you need to survive this track. And when you do that, one little slip can prove so problematic. Get one small little trip up your head.
Mr. Race Control, can you hear me?
You may very well find one of the tire barriers around this track, which come on to you rather
What?
fast here.
Yes, I can.
Are we allowed to volunteer a copy policy for the meme?
This may be interesting.
No, as per the rules, we'll just stick to the ones we choose for you from the selected passages.
Oh.
Was that Major Tom to race control?
Boy.
Oh well. Oh, we tried.
We do have to screen things before we say them. We are being broadcast.
I was willing to volunteer to do number 6. This broadcast has been wanting to do it the whole time.
Major Tom to race control. Oh, I said I wasn't going to sing, but yeah, I am now singing. So here we go. We're into the final stretch. We're into the slap happen time period. And the best. Oh boy, what have we gotten into? I'm like going to break out the harmonica. See, I'm not going to break out the clown horn that I did earlier just for the simple sake that it's 1:20 in the morning and I do not want to get a sternly worded letter onto my door.
I've been waiting for number 62, by the way.
There we go. It's usually the reaction to most of the jokes I make. Oh, I'll tell you what, Ron. Let's shuffle here. We've got a couple drivers waiting for interviews. We'll let you catch up with this driver is labeled as Chaser, so I don't know their actual name. I'm gonna leave that on you to figure out. Yeah, so let's do a little bit of investigative journalism here. Welcome into the booth. Hey, how's it going? You're in the broadcast booth. Sorry to try again, Ben says, but welcome in. We see that you're named Chaser here on the Discord server. Who are you and what team are you part of? Interrogation.
Yeah, I am Chase Loudfire, part of the Team 10 Knights.
Gotcha. And what category are you guys running in? Just to be super clear.
We are in the Solstice category.
Gotcha. So nice to see the slowest out there on the racetrack. We can follow you all right now. Currently running 7th in class in that number 45 entry. But how has the race been going for you? I can see a little bit of damage on that car.
Yeah, you know, it's been something alright. We've been having a lot of dive bombs recently. Oh, almost had a crash there. Yeah, it's been okay. A lot of rear ends, and I mean, we've had to submit quite a lot of incident reports, and I think almost every single one we've reported has been deemed like at fault of the other person. So it's just kind of rough, and there was one clip where we got a rear end and spun out, and I could barely make it back to the pits since my steering wheel was at a 90-degree angle. But I was doing my best to make it along slowly, and then someone just like flying out on a straight went right over the back of me again.
It's a pretty rough race, but in the final stretch now, less than 8 hours left to go in this event. I want to ask you about what your thoughts are on the absolute speed demon that is the Slowstess.
Well, I mean, it's it's not boring to drive per se, because I mean, driving a slow car fast is a lot of times better than driving a fast car slow. So it's kind of fun, just like being flat out on a lot of corners and not having to use the brakes as much. And I don't really have to worry about kind of losing grip and spinning out in that regard, since I am just so slow. So I can't really break traction, and it gives me a little bit less things to worry about.
Yeah, I think that's a very good way of putting it in terms of running that slow assist. It's usually what I feel with the Jetta. It is a heck of a lot of fun running a slow car fast. There's something really worrying about. It's quite nice running that car at a limit of control and having a heck of a lot of fun in the process. I want to ask you what it means to you and the rest of the team to be a part of an event like this.
Well, actually, it's been a lot about it recently. Discovered Jimmy, and I think he's honestly just...
Was that just my game breaking, or?
No.
Honestly, it's just like a great cause, and it's very cool to bring more attention to it, and it means a lot because not only for me, but my other teammate Josh Green as well, just because his dad and a good best friend of mine have unfortunately lost their lives to mental health, so it's something that we take pretty seriously, and it's good to kind of honor them in the way to participate.
And raising money for a fantastic cause while having a whole lot of fun throughout it as well. Even with some of the war wounds on that Slowstess, nice to see you out there and the whole team out there on the racetrack. But man, we'll get back with the team. team, thank you for joining us here in the booth. And over the final 8 hours of this race, go rather smooth with that some DPIs coming in for a kill.
Yeah, thank you so much, but you know, they say, conceit is not made a container, so, it is.
I like that quite a lot. Thank you for all the best things we've heard in the interviews thus far here tonight, man.
Thank you guys.
I love the way you put that. That was absolutely fantastic. I'll pass it back on to you, Brad.
I love that as well. I think that could have been so much better. We do have another captain who is saying, good news, Val. Hello. Good news. Yeah, the captain.
Hello, I do. I'm anxious.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun after the engine problems have finally set good. So I have 3 half an hour to talk with you guys.
That is heartbreaking for you all. It's been such an up and down race for your team as well.
Yeah, it was actually very fun.
So, what will be the goal once the car is repaired? What are we thinking moving forward?
Moving forward, well, I can say for sure my teammates are all having fun, but I've been encouraging everyone to keep it going because we want to see the end of it.
Definitely will be excited to see you all finish through the end, then persevere one way or another here. Kind of talk to me about what this race means for you and for your team, and you know, what made you decide to get involved this year.
For me personally, I've driven with just so many questions, and this is my second race. And to have fun, I guess, and the same goes for the rest of my team. We're just here to have fun.
Well, I know that exactly what we call fun, but it seems like you all are, you know, persevering nonetheless and staying the spirit of the event, which
That was quite the obstacle course.
here about everything. So,
An obstacle course of tiny cars.
Disabilities, I guess, to for the mental health, to ruin our mental health for others.
absolutely, but it's still fun. Like, let's be honest.
It is fun. It is fun.
So, I'll let you go back and hang out with the team because I heard you all were listening to some really good music earlier.
Oh yeah, we did.
So we'll let you drive back through. Appreciate you stopping in. Sorry to hear about the engine troubles, but
No, it is funny news.
it is funny. I will agree. It's one of those that, you know, I'm reminded of a sound on TikTok, and nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
Exactly. We will keep going regardless. Will be fun.
Awesome. Well, good luck. At least you all are enjoying it as a team, and we'll catch back up with you later.
See ya.
Well, that couldn't be going worse.
Yeah, blown motor, that is pretty lengthy time
But I said I'm pitching in.
There is a target on my name just in the Twitch chat about the fact that I was eating frozen lasagna instead of freshly made. So the thing is, a frozen lasagna may not be the fresh, oat-built stuff, but when you want to put something in the oven when you are on the air at 5 o'clock at night and want to get in bed before it's too late, that's what you end up doing. You buy a Stouffer's lasagna at your local grocery store for about $25, put it in the oven for about an hour and a half, tune it into some action from the Super Nats down in Vegas, and have a good time. That's the way that I like to go about that. If I had a full day, maybe a full couple of days from not broadcasting, I would make a fully fresh made lasagna because I absolutely adore cooking. But considering that I'm on the air more often than not, I do not have the ability to do that yet. So to the person who said that, I will have to get back to you once I make my first ever freshly made lasagna.
I'm also going to point out one thing here in their defense. I do think that you could have probably made a fresh lasagna in less time than it took.
Yeah, potentially. It's all a matter of effort. After being on the air, I feel like my brain is mentally fried to the bone. I just fucking have to sit down. I'm just lazy, as you can tell.
I mean, I would probably do the same thing though, so I can say a lot with that being said. But also, where my wife is allergic to tomatoes. With that being said, we don't have any tomato-based products in the house except for a random bottle of ketchup for when a small infant family member comes over. I say infant, 4 or 5, and wants ketchup on it. That's the only tomato-based product we have in this house.
I'm trying to think of any sort of food allergies that I have. I think there's only one, but the jury is still out as to whether or not it was an allergic reaction or anything of the sort. So, I know the availability is kind of just scattered around the country in terms of where you can find the stuff or where you can't. Have you ever had one of those
as a result of a weird 2 a.m. YouTube rabbit hole, of which normally I would be doing, but I am here with you, Ron.
Yeah, we're here having a good time. Gonna be with you on the call for the next 23 minutes as we get further and further into the morning hours here on the East Coast now. Central Time Zone joining us. So, welcome into Sunday morning here on and also while having the show be produced through Race Spot TV. Thank you for once again helping this event get up off the ground of this fantastic race, and to see the amount of money we've raised so far, everybody banding together. I always love to see these charity events in sim racing, because as much as sim racing can be very much simplified, worrying about tire models, physics models, crash damage, all that sort of stuff, it is wonderful to see the community come together and have a fantastic event raising money for a great cause. It sounds nearly a coming together between a prototype and a Jetta. That was down to turn number 5. That turn 5 chicane is probably the biggest sin on this racetrack in my book.
By the way, I didn't mean to flash you there. I was trying to use my wipers.
Turn 5 is terrifying.
All good.
Just looking at it, but
Is it raining? I had dirt.
Must be the water.
We are checking.
Don't you give me hope like that.
Indeed, that was a great shot from the iRacing chat. That was fantastic. Perfect timing. But yeah, actually, this reminds me of the time that I broke iRacing and drove a non-supported rain car in the rain. I somehow have glitched my way into driving a car that does not have rain capabilities to drive the way twice. And I don't know how I've been able to do it, but I have done it twice. Once was driving the Formula V in the rain at Indianapolis, a little test session. That was before the Formula V came out with Rain Sport. Of course, it does have that. In fact, I was doing a broadcast of a Formula V race in the rain at Atlanta a little bit earlier on, not earlier on this afternoon, I gotta say yesterday afternoon, as it is technically Sunday. But I drove the Formula V in the wet with slick tires on at Indianapolis. That was, not too bad of an experience if I am being completely honest. I can't say the same about the time that I glitched my way onto the track with the Spec Racer 4 running in the rain, because that Formula V has slick tires on, and it's not really fast. And I clocked in a 3-minute lap time, which, to put in a lap time comparable to something that you can see out of it's truly unbelievable. That is like, I'm pretty sure there are some box derby cars that could be quicker.
just curious at this point, and I would love to try that.
So I think what happened was in, trying to get iRacing set up or something of the sorts, I guess I left the, iRacing test drive, UI sort of feature up for too long, and I forgot about the fact that I had rain enabled as the session's weather settings. So instead of booting me out when I selected the Spec Racer 4, which doesn't have rain compatibility, it allowed me to join the session anyways. I have a screenshot of it. This was before I started producing, so all my graphics were turned down a decent amount because I didn't really want to overclock my PC whenever I was running on iRacing. So you can see that the track is slightly wet from this. I'm still keeping my fingers crossed, kind of, to see if the Spec Racer 4 would ever get rain support on iRacing, because that is a fantastic car. That, the Formula 4s and the Formula Vs are the cars that I usually commentate on the weekends. I won't mention what series it is, but it's a series that will broadcast on the iRacing channel, and it's about 10 years old, so people are probably aware.
Sorry, Tyler.
All good.
Is the only one of those three that does not have rain compatibility. I'm keeping my fingers crossed so that we could
Turn the sun back.
I do agree it's a lot of fun. It's always how that goes. So I just, it's so interesting to me to know that that was possible and that you did that. And I can't imagine ever doing that myself. Though is what's funny about it. So with all of that being said, I have never done anything like that.
Nothing like your wheel falling off your quick release, huh?
Excuse me, what?
You heard me.
I guess it's a very effective quick release.
Oh, please. Quick release of minor inconvenience.
The mini sprint outlaw, I think it is the winged mini sprint outlaw at the C course at Aldershaven. I have the record for that, which I'm not even sure if I do. I just say that because I don't think anybody else has won that combination, even though it is quite fun. I think I also have the record for the fastest lap ever set in the IRO1 of the club.
A little too effective.
Come on, don't be shy. Tell us the brand.
My version of hot laps, I call it lukewarm laps, running some combinations. I have now found the screenshot of my very bright mint green Jimmy Broadbent inspired paint scheme on that machine. And you can see it is a curved image if ever it has been found. And you can even tell from the lighting that it is not photoshopped in. That is a genuine experience. And I drove multiple laps around there just so I could fully know what it's like to run a spec race in the rain on a very cold track. And I gotta say, I can best compare it to trying to roller skate in a roller rink that is covered entirely in olive oil.
Don't envy your experience, and I never want to have that experience. This is all I can really say. That does not sound fun in any way, shape, and or form, to be honest with you. So, no thank you. Someone else can do that. I will not be.
See that now this cursed
I'd rather not in case it's user error.
in the rain must be spread everywhere. I've only shared that amongst some few broadcasting spheres. So this is the first time that I've shared this experience. I have an interested poll from the folks that I race to say how do you hack into the
I am, despite my posturing, an idiot.
amazing door wedge in the wet. That's what that car is. That is a wedge.
It's fun though. Not as fun as a Pontiac Solstice rounds older, but it is fun. I will give you that one. So, kind of keeping my eye on things here in the run. 44 seconds is the gap between P1 and P2, but again, those stints are split pretty considerably at this point, so I don't think that's accurate. We've talked about it already, but I'm going to say it again. Until the very end of the race, I don't think we're really going to know who is on the right or the wrong pit strategy at this point.
Yeah, this is one of the top how hectic things have been, and with the penalties and all that stuff, things could change in the blink of an eye. So it won't be until the final few hours when we start to kind of fill in the dots and figure out exactly how the strategy will work out. Once we do have that good picture, we will certainly have our picks to win in all of our categories. So that'll be quite fun to all tune into this broadcast. Sports Twitch channel. Stay tuned because we still have some race winners to be declared in about 7 hours and 21 minutes and 45 seconds. A lot of racing left to go here in the 2025 Zoller 23, which is rather fun to say in its own right, but man, we've had such a fun day of racing action. I mean, Brad, you were around for the early stages before I went in for my first stint, and from my perspective, being in the booth for 5 hours, you being in for a little bit longer than I have, you've been in for 5 hours just period of this stint that you've been on right now. So you've certainly been around for a lot more of the action here than I have, but even from my inexperienced perspective in comparison, it's still been a heck of a lot of fun.
I mean, you could be in this race for 1 hour, you could be in this race for 3 hours, you could be in this race for kids that are absolutely ramping over curbs like that, you're gonna have fun. It doesn't make a difference. That is Ethan, who is holding on things up front. That is Ethan Barford in the Abruzzi's Brake Button Bandits car, who is currently holding the lead of the TCR category and is trying to fight off the Alpha Touring Clown car, who is 58 trying to hold that gap steady and true as it stands, and he's doing a quite beautiful job of it, I have to say, keeping that car alive. You can ramp cars over sausage trucks like that. It's a great moment. Yeah, you can pick a car, you can pick a class, and as long as you don't pick a car with a blown up engine, which there are apparently a couple or a few here, which I didn't expect. Don't pick a car with a blown up engine. You're probably going to pick a car that's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, just going through the classes of cars that we've got in this event, of course, those prototypes, super fun, the old prototypes too, so bit old school, bit of a blast from the past with them, but they are absolutely cool. I just like the wedge shape, they're awesome. When I think of prototype cars, I think of wedges driving around the track at extended speeds, and that's what we got with those DPIs that we see here in this race. Of course, have those Cadillacs that don't get a lot of love on iRacing, frankly, which I think is a bit of a shame. Those Cadillacs are quite fun to drive. The TCRs, they're an interesting breed of race cars. I've only got to cover one TCR series in my entire time. Actually, I'd say that's two TCR series that I've gotten to cover in my entire iRacing broadcasting career. One that being a one-off show that I was doing as a fill-in replacement. But regardless, it doesn't get a lot of love. But I think it will soon, as I have been hearing some rumbles that they may be getting some more TCR cars in that category soon. Fingers crossed. I think touring car racing is always fantastic. It was what GT3 racing is today, back in the day. So touring cars always put on some good racing, and of course the Jetta and the Slowsters, two absolute certified good classics on iRacing. We love to see those ancient cars running around the track. They may be as slow as a drop of molasses sliding down a frozen metal roof, but that's why we love them.
They are so much fun. They truly are. Alright, hot take. I'm gonna drop this hot take. The slower the class, the more fun you can have. In iRacing specifically. The slower the class, the more fun you can have.
All right, we have just achieved an unfortunate high score. Car number 57, car 57. You have been found guilty of your 8th strike for an incident today, which means a mandatory 300-second stop-and-go penalty, which is mandatory, and there's no other option. So please sit in the pits and think about all the wrong decisions you made in your life. Thank you.
I would need more than 300 seconds for that one.
Sure. Well, I've applied 300 seconds to you. If you want to just sit there and think deeper and longer, go ahead. But otherwise, after your penalty, sir, please drive safely from here forward. We're almost to the end, folks. We're getting there.
Wow.
I love Tim's answer to that being, after you serve your penalty, drive safely to the end.
See, this is why you don't mess with the stewards.
Yeah, you don't want to be stopped for another 5 minutes. It doesn't. It's ridiculous being stopped.
I'd like to thank all my previous teammates for getting me such a high score achievement.
I'm not gonna lie, it's one of those that you've got to stop, and it's just it's painful. It sucks, and there's not.
And a special thank you goes out to Resin Chai, who, yeah.
It's like whenever you were in school and like the teacher leaves a note on your like homework or some sort of essay or assignment that you're doing that says see me after class. So all your friends go out to the next period, end the day maybe, or go out to the yard to play the rest of your life. You're just sat there and the teacher says I'm not mad, you're just disappointed. turn number 4. Right, so I was going to say, hey, the car that had its blown motor not too long ago has rejoined after 30 minutes of required repairs. And right as we see that, back against the wall you're going to go.
That hurts. 30 minutes of repairs, waiting on your car to get fixed. And it's unfortunate, too, to think about. The other thing, with that is we started this race with 6 fast repairs. And with 7 hours to go, the fact that it appears that some teams have used all of their fast repairs, that is going to make the next
Ominous Hopeless, I think we just had a Poke elected. And I think it's a Cadillac.
If you have no fast repairs to worry about between now and the end, there is one word to describe how you and your team are going to be, and that is screwed. I think that's the only way to sum it up, frankly.
Agree with that completely here. Pontiac Solstice getting passed by the number 49 of Joel Lask and just running its way through here. Down the front stretch they go. And again, pace differences coming up here near the end of this run. It's so exciting to watch these battles continue. Along as you gotta watch for the faster traffic. That was close, and that's gonna present a battle back here in the slopeless class.
Golly, the difference in size between that Cadillac and the Slowstess is unbelievable. It's like a, I'm not sure that's what it's from. It's like an elephant running behind a cat.
It's something. I understand the paper boat reference earlier. It's something that doesn't matter what class, any class is oh! Well, I was not expecting any of what I just saw on my screen. I saw a TCR off in the ground to the left, and I saw a Solstice basically go up at a 45-degree angle. So that was something else here that I didn't think I was prepared for. A little bit of info for those of you watching live as we get a replay here of the number 56 getting a little bit of love from the number 40 Solstice. And then, well, a Volkswagen and a Veloster in, I believe, gave us some love for company at the same time because the Daytona prototypes are fun cars. A little bit of info for those of you watching here. The 23 Hours of Solar, the race for Mental Health 7, raising money for Mind in support of those in need for mental health assistance. When we go to hand things off, when me and Ron decide, well, 2 a.m. on the East Coast, it's time for bed, and we hand things off to the capable hands of Chick Sperry and Nathan Richards, Hugo, who has pulled an absolute barnstormer of a run and is now went from drinking petrol to jet fuel and now has an IV of just straight caffeine going into his veins and is probably ready for that. We'll be handing things off to Ramiro, who is currently sitting at 3:56 a.m. his time, and he will be taking over the production run. Ramiro, there's a question for you in the broadcaster chat that I'll ask you and potentially answer. Just because I would like to know the answer, and I probably know the answer already still. But with that being said, there will be a brief break in the stream while production switches over. But don't go anywhere. We're not done. You will be getting the remaining 7 hours coming to you here on these VCO eSports Twitch.
There's a lot of racing left to go here as well, and I gotta say from my perspective, it's been an honor to be a part of this show. It's been fantastic throughout. Some funny memes, some funny moments for sure, but again, just here to raise some money, and we have raised a heck of a lot of money thus far in this event already. 32,500 pounds over that, in fact, raised, and closer and closer to that 35,000 goal. I think it's not out of the question that we can maybe hit that by the end of this race. I will keep my fingers crossed so we can get there soon, because that would be a fantastic goal to hit.
My fingers crossed as well. We're not far off, and for those it looks like maybe trying to wake up. But with that being said, I mean, you're here, you're watching this, so I'm sure a lot of people are watching both at once, and for that we do appreciate you all going through. But of course, tons of other teams are streaming their point of views as well. So show us the map.
Car number 26, car number 26. You have been found guilty of committing your first incident today in this race. With your first strikes, that means you will either have to pay and bribe the race control with $10, 10 pounds, or 10 euros, or stop in the pit and tell us your best dad joke. Please let us know what you want to do. Yeah, as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
I will tell it out as soon as I find out how that works.
Sorry to confirm, that was to, you're confirming to pay the bribe? Or that?
I will pay the bribe.
Okay, thank you, sir. Just make sure it's paid sometime by the end of the race, I guess. Car number 56, car 56, Go Motorsports. You have been found guilty of committing your second incident of this race. Since that is your second strike, you will either need to bribe race control with 10 pounds, 10 euros, or $10, or stop in the pits and recite a passage from a copy pot that we'll choose for you. Please let us know how you want to proceed with it as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please, let's get a 6. Let's get a 6 at the end of this. Now we need to round off our part of the show, Brad. Here we go.
Oh, it'd be great. Let's see how it's gonna go. Come on. Go response. Just go straight in. Do your copy pasta. Don't even try to run another lap. Just, or stay out. That's fine too.
Boo! Boo this! Show, haven't we?
We have. I've enjoyed this a lot. Again, you know, Ron, I've said it a few times, but I'm going to say it one last time. This is a event that is deeply personal for me for a myriad of reasons that I'm not going to bother to dive into, but I'm very thankful that this event is here and going through for its 7th year running. And I'm very thankful to get to be a part of it again in just one small aspect. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere here on the VCO eSports Twitch. Here, the Race On team is going to continue to bring it 23 hours forward. We're going to switch over production. When we come back, it is going to be Chase Berry and Nathan Richards back to take you through the next few hours. Don't go anywhere.
Car number 56, please respond to race control about your penalty. Remember, this is your second strike. So it's either going to be a bribe or a reciting from the copy pasta. Please let us know as soon as possible.
Car number 56, please respond
The morning after, the night before. It is instant time, 11 minutes past 6 in the morning, and so now as they settle in to what will be early dawn soon on the horizon, it is now about waking up to the knowledge that you're either in or you are out trying to go and get this sorted.
Thank you for confirming in the chat. I think that's car 56, correct? To be paying the bribe.
Still has a chance of victory in this format of 23 hours of Zolder, so it is all going to be down to who is able to manage the final sections of this race. So keep an eye out for who can manage what, who will be able to pick up what result, who is going to be able to stand on ceremony and say, this is how I am going to be at my A game here. Jake Sperry here alongside with Nathan Richards to take you through the early morning's proceedings before the final 3 hours of racing will be in your capable hands of Jeremy Scott and Co. running all the way towards
Right, moving on. Car number 419, 419. You have been assessed the penalty for your incident. That's your first strike of the race, actually. So that would either mean driving race control with a $10, £10, €10 penalty, or stopping in the pits and telling us your best dad joke. Please let us know how you want to proceed.
Yes. So that would either mean driving race control with a $10, €10, penalty, or stopping in the pits and telling us your best dad joke. Please let us know how you want to proceed.
419 here, we will tell the dad joke.
Roger that. Please let us know when you stop in the pit.
Yeah, we're driving to the pit lane now.
Cool. Let us know when you're stopped, and then you can proceed with the joke.
P3, P4, and P5 and P6. So it's going to be relatively stalemate. People are more focused on getting to the end, aren't they?
I heard you.
Absolutely. So when everyone is looking around and thinking, right, what am I going to be looking at here from the start of the race, it's a very different position to where you are at the end of the race. So you are looking at this being a case of
419 on the pit lane.
going to look at the first
Roger that.
stage of this.
Please tell us your best joke.
Stand up on ceremony and get
Which days are the strongest? Saturday and Sunday, the rest of the weekdays.
I think the more important thing is, pace is one thing to have a race like this.
Yes, I think that was funny. Or maybe that was just my indigestion. But please continue. And drive safe going forward. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, certainly as we seem to get a chat between 4 and 9. That joke did come through there from car 419 who served that penalty. Will continue their merry way on. And of course, there's been changes of leads I've noticed, at least in the Broadbents category, as IRL eSports now take the lead there, ahead of the checkered flag sim sports team. So that's changed around over the past couple of hours. Looking further down as well, there's been a lot of changes in the jitter category as well. A lot of drivers have gained and lost positions there. So we of course follow here the Epic Gamers, Lucas Blakely and Brendan Lee, still running in P2, with leading by over a lap at one point. But that all got diminished down, and now they're comfortably holding P2, 4 laps ahead of Harbour 7, Samsung and eSports, who, well, before I left, were a lap behind the back of car 56, who were now a lap behind them. So lots of changes between P3 and P4, and yet again, sometimes, Jake, that one or two big mistakes can cost you so much time and positions.
Oh, it absolutely can. We've seen it time and time again. The positions can drop, so you're looking at trying to make this effort as long and as strong as you possibly can. Lucas Blakely is behind the wheel here of the likes of the Epic Gamers. I'll tell you what, the tough toughest thing you can do in a race like this is, of course, doing 23 hours solo, but nobody's got the ability to do that, so it's a case of better in terms of, I would say, outright talent than Lucas Blakely and Brendan Lee as a combo deck. And I know that you've had the ability to watch those two drivers over the course of their careers, but to see them together trying to work, they've got a lot to try and do and navigate through. And as we take a look, can you get some room through to Lehman? Yeah, Lucas Blakely just have to be patient there with the Cadillac for running over towards the Moldberg head.
Personally, and I think once again Lucas and Brendan showing that even though they are primarily over on the F1 game, those skills do transfer a lot onto our racing, which is a completely different beast when it comes to the level of simulation that our racing is compared to the Formula 1 games. I mean, there's some very quick drivers taking part in this event, and so far they've been very, very consistent up at the front of the field, as you can see Blakely heading down towards turn 1, just getting it past a couple of the Solstices who've been a bit of a roadblock today. The same goes for the Volkswagen Jetters. We do see Connor 7, Brian Pigmans, all the Savoy Canada eSports team. He's in, so he's doing his pit stop. Will not, I don't think he'll fall behind Matthew Shorty, car 56, but of course we'll have to see where they are in terms of the offset to the other teams around them in pitting, and potentially this could be another advantage in their favour to hold off that third place.
Kenny Mormon will jump back in to the number 7 machine, Stowe Motorsports, just before we shifted over coverage here a little bit on VCO eSports. They did actually pick up a black and orange mechanical flag, and they were mired down in the lane, so they found themselves with a double hit of trouble out there as the stewards wanted a little bit of a look at them out there. And of course they have donated their $10 to rid themselves of strike number 2 out there as we move on through, hitting currently at the moment £32,616 and 61 pence right now. We're looking to try and get to £35,000 for the next goal that is there. And what we do know is these are the lull hours. Everyone seems to wake up with about 5 hours, 4 hours to go. They sort of assess the damage, the situation, and go, right, what can we do to fix it? These are the hours that you sit down, you look at them, and you go, right, these are the quiet ones. You're not going to get as many penalties, you're not going to get as many donations jumping in, but I would say this would be the perfect time to silently do damage. As here's Kieran Hendricks, currently for IRL eSports. They've got a massive gap in their category right now. They are a full 3 laps to the good, and this would be a team that I look at and go, this is the team that needs to start getting hit on the penalty front.
Yes, certainly. They have a 2 lap lead in class here at IRL. They all follow to the final corner, and that does not always end well when there's a Jetta, a prototype, and then the Cadillac waiting behind. They all make it through unscathed, and could have certainly been a different story, but no, they are very quick in their category, leading by a mile. Well, they're 6 laps ahead of third, so they are doing very good. So yes, maybe the penalties or head robots need to come their way, and then looking at the gaps in the other categories, the Jettas as well have got a bit of a decent gap. But up at the front, it's brilliant to see 2 cars actually, you know, on the same lap, not actually that far away from each other when you look at the grand scheme of the race length. But potentially, come out and the situations arise. There's no reason why we can't have the back to the end between Jack Mullers 2 and Epic Gamers.
Well, IRL eSports almost there, going through the Jackie chicane, ran into the back of Chuck Vision GT out there, who are running a little bit further down the order as we take a look at Ian Knox here for Valkyrie Racing Team number 19. Busy on the straight, they took 1 tap, they took 2, and then it's a case slow motion, did well to keep out of the wall, and then to the tap in the end. So that was almost the great escape that we saw there from Valkyrie, but it did not quite happen before Knox reached into there, going through that section, and then back up onto power and through the final chicanes and away. But the point that I was going to make is that about a lap ago, IRL eSports almost ran into the back of Chuckle Vision GT, and Chuckle Vision GT would have gone, they didn't, they did, they didn't, they did, they didn't, they did they? Yeah.
Oh dear. Did they or not?
They almost did.
Oh, very close indeed. Dear mate. But we'll continue on. Here's the TCR leader. Car 26, currently Ethan Barford in the car for Brucey S-Brake Button Bandits. That's an 8.5 for a team on of it. Something a bit different to what we've got for many team names here. Here's a replay of Zach Merrill for Simcast Racing Team. Car 99, what happens here? So they make their way into the first part of the circuit, then that long back straight in towards the chicane. Close to contacts, and there is contacts, and somehow that motorcycle avoids it.
That would have been Alpha Touring Clown Car, who were caught up in that with Simcast, and they were running on the same lap out there as the emergency brake button bandits. So with that incident, that is a huge free kick to Abruzzi's brake button bandits, who now after that incident get themselves a chance. And here's the issue that you find. You're trying to stay out of the way of the Riley prototypes there, as there goes the Jetta Freunde Unteropfingen by Schauen Schlandreisen car, the 420 Lucas Sterk, currently behind at the wheel of that. But the key there is they're all trying to get to the inside of Lucia Bianchi and to keep away from the prototype, and you just lose track of who's with you on the circuit.
Yeah, very easy to do, especially at night when you're very tired and your focus is not quite there. You've got so many categories around you, you've got lapped cars in your class as well that you're trying to get around and avoid, and it just becomes so difficult. Difficult like a car park, because that's been there for Nico looking at the Czechoslovak towards the car number 33. To get going again, yes, it does get going again for a moment. Stood still, facing the wrong way, isn't it, Ramble? And here's Northern Petrie for DCS Racing. Curves are not your friend in the Cadillac, sir, as he makes his way through. Definitely loses a lot of time in the process.
A lot of glow there on those rear brakes, so you've got to be very careful about keeping everything in a temperature. Here is your Solstice leader, it's Gurgly Conchavo, out there for Wild Things Racing and doing a wonderful job leading by just a lap over Happy Penguins Racing at this moment in time. So they are trying to keep themselves in play. They've had Evangelos Ratafas in the car and Alexandre Curto over the course of racing action. So they have been doing a great job of keeping out of trouble. And the slowest category often is the one where you're looking to try and keep the most out of trouble, and I would say it's also one of the closest categories out there, because they have just dropped the lap now to go 152 laps down, with Rising Panda Racing currently in a third position, and Ronnie Richter directly in front of them, so they're looking to put a lap here on third place in class.
Definitely, and that just once again more confidence in yourself and the team to keep pushing forward and not looking and worrying about that podium chance as they make their way through the first couple of corners. Let's see a replay here of Joel Lask for Phoenix Sim Racers. This is the absolute car park at the chicane as he makes his way through lots of readers and does spin around, and I think avoids any contact with anybody. I think he purposely rolled back onto the gravel so he could rejoin and not have to worry about the cars making their way through. Go back to live pictures here.
Sorry about that, 21.
For Rising Panda Racing third.
No worries, mate.
Solstices who actually quite entertaining this evening. I thought they'd just be kind of there running around and not providing much, but no, they have been the source of entertainment with laps of traffic.
Yeah, so when they're trying to keep themselves steady, 21 getting a little apology over the radio there, that would be instant report, and Alex Armstrong saying it's all okay, keep going out there. And you know, sometimes you look at a race like this and go, survival is the first pole of call. When you've got 6 fast repairs, put it into perspective. You count that as normally around an incident every 3 hours and 45 minutes that you're allowing yourself. A race-ending incident out there. If they didn't have that, they'd be in a little bit more trouble. I think it has given a bit more leniency, as here's Kevin Wynn. Oh, across the nose, as if the 24 weren't there.
No, and yes, again, the Solstice is proving they do cause a little bit of carnage. Not good at all there for the Frog Leap Juice Racing Pink team. So rejoin and continue on for the class. So still a decent result for those guys as he's Jordan Heppel for Split Trapped eSports as they make their way through. Fifth in the Solstice class. So behind him. Scott Hambley, in car number 40, looking to close in and make a move. And of course, they're all slowing down and losing pace as the cars through. So this could be a very big opportunity for Scott Hambley to go ahead and crash racing.
Yeah, it's going to be a case of not much gap at all between them, so we'll see how that is going to make the difference then as Crash starts to figure out, can I close this gap down, can I find a way past, and they're now thinking about where to go in terms of gaining that place, and they're only 3 laps back, so if you're playing
Right,
solstice
car number
game,
57, 57. You're running on thin ice here. You have now been assessed your 5th incident, which you are guilty of. That's your, not your 5th, your 9th. That's your 9th incident. So either pay us the bribe of $10, £10, €10, or park it in the pit lane and tell us your best dad joke. But again, remember, you're on very thin ice here, so let us know what you want to do and how you want to respond to it. So either pay us the bribe of $10, £10, €10, or
House robot. House robot. Robot. God.
Please keep the comms clear for number 57 to reply.
Have been involved in a lot of incidents this evening and all for them.
House robot.
God. The head robots on its way, Dory, I think, isn't it?
I think it's House Robot time.
we'll have to wait out and see whether the House Robot's
I agree.
and he's going to be donated.
I agree with Jimmy.
Say, look, this is where we're going to go and get that sorted, but Ian Knox again
You. First things first, please, car 57, how do you want to respond to your 9th incident?
I'd like to apologize for my whole team, and I'm open to whatever punishment you'll see fit.
Well, again, do you want to pay the bribe, or do you want to park in the pits and tell a good dad joke?
Or do you want to try and outrun the House Robot? Try a chance, you know?
He did open it up.
The house robot is certainly not prepared.
Boring.
Car in the middle. On Fifth Street.
Do you mean suggested a house robot potentially?
Yeah, if the House Robot's out of commission, I'll pay the bribe.
A little bit more lively.
Okay, we are getting the house robot up to speed now, but stay tuned on that. But thank you for car number 57. I'll log that as a payment for the bribe, or payment for the penalty.
Another bribe gets paid off then by the receiving
Driving
racers
standards in the last 10 minutes have been crazy
in their back
bad.
pocket. They will be not looking to hit double digits
10 minutes.
anytime soon. The two down in with
Dude, it's been fine for like an hour, and then all of a sudden, just everyone blew into Stupid Town in the last 20 minutes. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Fatigue.
I
just woke up, sorry.
I just woke up too. I didn't really care.
The dive bombs are just brutal, man.
Sit and see a lot here, Garrett, of amazing actions come through. And this is where the race sort of livens up, opens up.
Jimmy, do we have an update on how much money we raised?
Yeah, so right now, it tends to slow down a bit overnight, but it's still pretty nice. This stream is £32,864 raised, and 6 hours 44 to go. So get shilling, get your lobster and or Smurf costumes on, get the toes out on camera, whatever you got to do.
Those will be out on camera.
Got way more than my toes out on my camera.
Whoa.
The cost for Jimmy to get his toes out on stream. Nipples. Get your nipples out.
That's for the OnlyFans.
We will not be doing that, guys.
I think it's very possible. Matthew Palmer here at Sapphire Supersport. This will be one of the reasons why they're in the pits.
No worries, Ricky. Look at that.
Massive shot into the pit wall, and that Solstice there looking even more second hand as it goes on by. So that's tough there for Sapphire Supersport. And that's what happens when you're in the lower class. Sometimes you become the battering ram, but we often talk about it is the fastest class.
There is a point I'm going to steer in.
Itself around the circuit more often than not, and the slowest car.
Could we nominate ourselves to be the house robot while the house robot
The road just went receding races. As your leaders, right
Some
now,
are doing it for the charity, I
19
think.
seconds, the margin over the shack dwellers.
One thing, yo, had a boo-boo.
Right, car number 31, car number 31. You have been assessed a penalty for your second incident of the night. That's your second strike, so that means either pay the bribe of $10, 10 pounds, or 10 euros, or park it in the pit and read a passage from the copy file stuff. Please let us know what you want to do at your nearest convenience. Thanks.
If they decide to pay for it, I'll do it. I'll pay for them.
And that will be a complete juice racing pink team.
Yeah, they got Matthew Gerard in behind the wheel.
They put an alcohol as well.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was actually Sim Gerard's family?
It would be a twist out there, but I can confirm that Matthew Gerard, representing New Zealand out there, couldn't be further away from Liverpool.
Certainly not.
Concentration levels going to be needed to be found right now. There is Zealous GT out there, and folks here, or actually just before that, you've got the likes then of the Shack Dwellers who are just making that focus through. So Alexei Nesov at the moment getting that drive.
Car number 31, please reply as soon as possible.
You're back there 7, 8, 10, 13. You're looking to just jump over the next car and give yourself
For 19, I'd say technically an apology for like the incident we had. I didn't respond because like it's literally just in the car right now. So yeah, no worries about it. It happened.
Does it count if we do a dramatic reading of the passage?
Sure, just park it in the pits and let you know which one to read.
Absolutely, let's do it. Let's do a dramatic reading.
Sure, please sit at your nearest convenience and I'll select the passage for you to read.
Oh, it's reading time for 31.
Jet 2 holiday advert.
Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday.
Please give us number 6. We haven't got, well, I haven't seen that one yet, I'd love to.
Hey Tim, can I preemptively pay for somebody else's next penalty before I go to bed?
You can. I can't guarantee you'll remember to apply it properly.
I'm willing to take that bet. Give me 5.
Right, car number 31, I see you hitting right now. When you do stop, please take a look at the copy passages and read passage number 3 for us.
Do British people actually exist? I mean, they must be a meme. There's not a single thing about them, and I mean it. Let's go through the evidence. Where are they from? Not a single country in the world is named Britain. Some people say they come from England, and England is inside Britain. But if that was the case, there would be British, they would be Englanders. Also heard some silly theories about them coming from Wales. Guys, no. Wales people do not exist. Wales live in the sea. There's a consensus among British people coming from Europe. But then we are left with a whole continent of possible locations. That is as good as nothing. What do they eat? Every country at least has one main dish. Even the US has their burgers. But these British people, what do they eat? Heard some people associating them with tea. But everyone knows that's an Asian thing. Shouldn't they come from Europe? One of these 2 points must be wrong with them. To me, it looks too sketchy.
What language do they speak? I challenge you, putting all my money and my ass on the line here, to find a supposed British person speaking their native language. Most of them just speak a broken English. Yes, English. Really suspicious, huh? And I even tried to look deeper into it. Maybe British just sounds like English, just like Spanish could sound like Portuguese for a non-speaker. So I looked up British dictionary on Google, and what I found was shocking. Every word in there was American. I kid you not. What this could mean is beyond my capabilities, but I can safely assure you that British people do not exist.
Beautiful. I love the energy. Please continue and drive safely. Have a good night.
That was a long flipping passage.
Tim, who's been especially naughty over the 9-month period?
Definitely, are you saying all Kevin?
Yes. Lots of haters.
Car number 57 has 9 incidents at the moment.
How many of those incidents were nicked up? Let's not blame him for all of it.
More than... That's kind of naughty. We are judging people agnostic who's driving the car. We are judging the team as a whole.
I think 10 strikes is just madness.
English?
I've been so careful. I don't know. Please don't.
Oh, it's back eggs. Here we are. Take robots managing.
You can do it.
So, do you speak Spanish? That you can that quite quickly.
Insert our music.
Be warned, the house robot's on track. Headed toward car number 57. Good luck.
Someone flick the ears.
So whoever gets the next penalty that you can bribe for, it's prepaid. I got you.
Thank you, man. Southeast is getting more being a lot of trouble now.
Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy.
Good night.
We love you.
Thank you.
We love you. So, the hunt is on. Obviously, the 57 team of preceding races have entered the CPZ zone, and it is up to the house robot to go and restore law and order, and again, couldn't find anyone out there on track, so once more, hit pit lane, gets more service done on the car, and then have another go out there at it, because it's having to...
Your house robot sound is so good. It's like you know it comes for you the moment it enables the pit entry exit.
Try again next time. Toby Royan, hey robot. Been out twice. Not succeeded.
I think the issue they've had is that they run into the car in the wrong position. So the receding race team's always been on the other side of the circuit. So you're never going to get out to try and challenge and make that connection out there. So it is very tough as a race control to go, okay, you need to go out now if you want to get that ahead.
And considering that, I don't think the prototypes are that much slower than the Audi that's lactoses. So the Haze robot had a challenge of actually trying to straight line them in itself, because they've got to be able to keep the pace. Here, its car 26 will not be taken by the Haze robot. It's Ethan Barford. Obviously, it's Ray banded his team. The range of that's by a lap only.
Because they are in range. They've got one car to clear, which is the check flag since 14 plebs. So once they get the clearance around that, they can go for this line of chicane and absolutely monster it at this moment. So keep out an eye as they head on into this section. Not going to go for it just yet. They've got the Villeneuve chicane and to Lehman as the next place you can go and navigate.
Thank you for
for
playing.
it. So who's going to be the smartest one out there? Oh, we've got it. We've got it.
Yeah, we deserve that one. Sorry.
Thanks for being a good. It's for Sherry.
Just make sure it's on the back, on the rear.
Not a mechanic, but I think your rear wheel should be attached to the car.
No, you can have brakes.
We need that back if anybody could bring it to the pit.
Right, that was, yes. Toe to the pit lane and go again. Yes. I don't think that's happened yet, though. That's supposed to happen.
They're too well trained in the house robot. We've got to get like an average go.
Do you mean, Jay? Yeah, for the next few hours, so...
I will also point out, I don't have a wheel nor a controller, so I wouldn't be steering the car by mouse controls.
Oh no, yeah. Maybe that's... I don't think you get out of the pit lane.
Oh, you little fake.
Oh, you can get the wheel for next year then. And then during this competition early morning, we can throw you in for 10 minutes and see what you can do. Or maybe throw you out there and just take out any car you can see.
Listen, I'm in the middle of a house move at the moment, so it's not the easiest time in the world to try and make that happen. But Ethan Barford in control.
Jimmy disconnected. Talk about non-motor product.
And in control, like, over a lap now at this point, hitting the brakes, calmly managing the way for the TCR class, which has been the one that has a little bit of choice to it. So this has been the way he needs to try and work out what's the best car for you.
Yeah, certainly is. Oh, this is the on-board view. It's the rear, the good bar. The Haze robot flies up in the air with the wheel popping up onto the camera, and then car 57, which I'm sure you'll see in the boat as well, ending with only two wheels on the car. But the Haze robot doing its work once again very, very well. As I say, yes, donations have came in, which means stop and go for a single donation. The other donation goes to car 35, so not to see that donation will be supposed to be completed. £32,245 a donation comes in, as I was saying, how much we have raised, which is, I mean, this number here is huge. When we first started this, because I never took part in any of these events, I didn't have a clue what we'd be looking to raise, or maybe £5,000 or £10,000. Never mind, no. We've raised 33, and over the course of the past 7 events, we've raised over 400,000, which is an astronomical number.
Speaking of astronomical numbers, I have just seen a donation that's come in, and it's absolutely wonderful to see these donations running through, which says £1 each for the leader of each class.
Oh no, which means Luke Blakely, who still needs to pit anyway on that strategy, so he'll drop down below LFC anyway, also has to serve that stop go, and then what's going on in the other classes, so... Well, I mean, it doesn't affect class 6 in the IRL eSports, because they're 3 laps ahead of second. They've lapped them again.
Yeah, so it won't do much to the
Pitching in,
moment, but
pitching in.
when you start chaining them, it'll do a lot more. So that's what we're trying to do. Effectively chipping away at these battles and all that to make sure this race goes back into the pocket of where you need to. So it is a tough scenario out there for many to navigate their way
Alright, so I got a donation here, $250 donation, which says give a stop-go penalty to each leader in class. So this means I'll be giving you a 30-second black flag to the 52, the 16, the 26, the 420, and the 36. So bear with me, I will be applying those.
So, 52 epic gamers are in a very, very compromised position there, but Shackwell as 2 could kind of be a little bit more comfortable because 2 pit stops are required by the 52.
I'm with Lar from this one. Like, just give the 42 a penalty as well.
19 as well in the pits. Making their pit stops on their stints. I have told the drivers as well in the chat that I think it's
The fact that you're agreeing with Lars is terrifying in itself. Are you okay? Do we need to talk?
Cheer us up a bit to get us a little bit more live.
I'm very okay. You know, all the furnishings and fixings that are around here. I'm definitely not lost it.
Car number 26, car number 260 has also been given a donated a stop and go penalty. Courtesy of a donation that says stop and go, number 26. Pakistan. I love the reference. Anyways, enjoy your stop and go. Car number 35, car number 35, you've also been given a stop and go penalty, courtesy of a donation. Good luck with that. Thank you, we appreciate it.
Doesn't make things convenient because if it's convenient, it's too convenient.
We're not a nation of convenience, a nation of ticket taping.
You appreciate it so much, I might give you more.
Create all the troubles. There'll be as much of that as possible. So you're 35 picks up penalties to go as well. I think what's really telling is we invent all the game. We're very good at making rules, but we're no good at playing.
No, certainly not. But of course we'll ship up with getting that internet in a couple of weeks, so you don't have his house back to himself. In the car at the moment, too. Those did a very good job in the class. So was leading by a lap. That gap will come down, but yes, again, they'll be fine and ahead of the Chuckle Vision GT car. And one thing I was surprised about, I know that Chuckle Vision is a UK show, but I was speaking to Brad earlier, and he didn't know what it was until he searched it up, and I thought surely the US would know what Chuckle Vision is.
Oh, no. Chuckle Vision is a D-cut as there is Craig King going around for a little slide, proving that all commentators that can't drive do in fact join the box. But going back to the point there, Nathan, yeah, absolutely. It's one of those shows, Chuckle Vision, that is a very big English D-cut, and it wouldn't have had too much translation outside of the United Kingdom.
Yeah, well, got that with Brad. I was like,
Alright, I have another penalty. They're dished out for an infraction. Car number 4, DCS Racing. You have committed your second strike, your second incident of the race. Because that's your second strike, that means you either have to pay a $10 fine, £10 fine, €10 fine, whatever you choose, or you can park it in the pits and tell us, or actually read from the copy pasta that we select for you. Please let us know what you want to do as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
I'm happy to park it in the pit. I'm just surprised there's a second incident. We completely skipped out on the first one. Can you hear me? Oh yeah. Pick up a bit. I'm coming to...
You received a punishment, I don't know, earlier in the night. I have it on the sheet here. You were given, I believe your teammate said a dad joke.
Alright, yeah, coming to the pit. On my way.
Alright, let me know when you're there, and I'll select a copy pasta to read it.
pick because we've had 2 and 3, which I've heard. I think number 4 was given earlier, but haven't heard 1 and haven't heard number 6. So I'm just having a quick look at the chat because I've had that
I am in the pit.
I've seen someone
Come
say,
to a stop and then I can
£50,000
read.
for how much? I'll do it for £50,000 donation.
Roger that. When you park, please read copy posted number 2.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't. It now is, consequently, the position where it is now the, consequently the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. This variation is considered to be a significant factor. It too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa, and by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Lovely. Very informative. You can continue with your race. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ.
So how does the missile know where it is?
Well, it knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
I reckon it needs to read it again just so that we can try and learn what the missile isn't.
Right, I just read that with a font size of like 2, and my second monitor is miles away. I'm not reading that again.
Is the missile sensitive?
Well, after everything we're talking about, someone says, oh, you need to repeat that one again.
That is the hurt of it. So motorsport just hanging too much to the curb and going completely broadside over the circuit there, trying to navigate through. Very difficult to know where the braking zone is on those Rally Daytona prototypes because they've got stickers for rear lights instead, so they're going to be a little bit, I would say, dastardly.
Have there been any teams that haven't gotten a penalty yet?
How quick they are going to be.
35.
They look to work on by.
I don't think we've not had a strike yet.
We've only had one.
Indeed, we have a couple of drivers in the...
We had one also.
One of them have a quick chat.
Yeah, one here.
Absolutely, we should actually. We'll bring them both.
Hashtag their penalty squad.
Yeah, boy.
Let's get them up a little bit.
I don't know how, but we managed to get 2 penalties and solved this last week.
Yes, I can drag them. Second. There's one. And there is numero 2. There we are, both.
So, both of our M-Plower lads are here at the moment, Lars Wheeler and the Dirty Kuragans themselves. And, well, to the pair of you both, how's it been going over the course of these 23-hour race runnings that you've been getting onto?
Well, outside of
I think that's throwing people under the bus so fast. It's been an interesting back into P5 as we were kind of saying earlier on. We've had quite a few earlier penalties. I
I had some tech issues myself, which really hampered my ability to even see what was going on, let alone try and deal with the inevitable chaos it is 23 hours from it for the holder. But yeah, it seems to be, for the time being, we're recovering fairly well, just plodding along, keeping it safe and as simple as we can, saving the last half just in case. Yeah, just been vibing and getting on with it, really. Nothing too exciting on our end.
Well, the excitement then, in case of just trying to plod along with the racing action. I've just taken a look, actually, at how many drivers you've got in your team. I'm counting 9 over the course of this race that have jumped in at various different points. In fact, 8 waiting for 1 to go in. So, as far as how you're looking to satisfy this race, more drivers means less fair share. Do you think that's going to be the key to getting yourself up the order?
It's also just because a lot of us really wanted to do a race in the first place, and it's always funnier to have a clown car and say, well, we have 5 people, nobody else is driving. It's a charity race, so we're meant to have fun, and we're meant to be able to get money from the course.
So, as far as things are going for you, you sit in the 3rd class worth of racing today, which is TCR. What prompted the decision to go TCR class racing?
To be fair, in our past sort of racing stuff, both our racing officials and most events, we like the touring cars. They're a bit of fun. There's something different. They offer enough variety and a different kind of vehicle.
I have a quick question for Racing Pro.
Throws you for a loop you're not used to, which I think some of the others in class might struggle with. But for us, we enjoy the cars, which some would say always from the
Can you guys hear me, or?
The thing that I think I know myself personally, I like is that it's
we can hear you.
You'll see, especially if you're experienced broadcasting a lot of the official events, that you got a lot of real drive prototypes, real drive GT cars,
I guess I'll ask anyway. Like, in case we're involved in some kind, we have like a certain time frame we have to submit the evidence for, because like I'm the only one driving right now for my team. They're all asleep, and like I wanted to submit this, but I can't really clip it right now. And you know, the skits are quite long, so yeah.
What left? And which documents minutes are you like?
I think it was like 3 to 4 laps ago, so maybe lap 5:23, 5:24. It was at turn 4, so the right-hander before the second chicane. Or sorry, the right-hander before the first chicane. Car number 88, myself, and then there's another TCR. I didn't catch the number.
Okay, I'll quantify you.
Thank you so much.
Everyone is going to get Deutsche Bahn in the same way that jet lag game everyone gets Deutsche Bahn in the same way.
Also, to come back to what you asked earlier, TCRs kickstarted the entire team. 5 years ago, the first time we ever became a team was when we did the 20 hours of Nordschleife in the newly released only TCR.
Gotta love it, cars and make communities out there over the course of iRacing. And so, as you're looking at the next stages, what's the next game plan for the next couple of hours? Who are you going to get to jump in the car? Because you've got Kay Boutsman, who is in at this moment in time. Decent times there, of course, to make on that last lap. So, what do you think is going to be the way that you get yourself then looking at
Car
the next
number
couple of
16,
hours?
car number 16, you've actually been given a 60-second stop-go courtesy of a donation. There's no message. I just gave you a stop-go. Good luck with that. Sorry, Nico.
Unfortunately, with, you know, a lot of the performance stuff sometimes, especially as a VI user, it's challenging on occasion with the GT cars to get safe performance. We've got one other driver, Jack, that's going to be popping in later on, near the end, and I think it's Lars
turf at the end.
Well, in that regard, we'll wish you the best of luck with the driving through to Kai and Lars Vila that joined in and had a nice little chat with us, Nathan, over the course of racing action. So, as far as it goes, I have just noted that a penalty has come through for the leaders in Cadillacs.
Martin, I can report 0.
Is going to have to try.
I know you guys have got to last pit stop with a little longer than usual.
Starting to chip away a little bit more here. IRL eSport and the penalties that they have. They're followed in by
I'm curious about the 46 and 36, but I'm sure they won't matter.
Certainly. So IRL are in, a couple more cars coming into the pit lane.
We have one left.
Nice. We may not have one left.
Car number 26. Car number 26, you have been donated. 30-second stop and go. By someone anonymous. Not sure who that was. Just wanted to give you a stop and go. So, have fun with that and drive safely when you exit the pit.
Suspension damage to the light.
Quite a lot. They've also got to stop go. I see them Barford, who are in the lead by 2 laps, and that gap.
Car 88, I've submitted that report for you, but it looks to be kind of an issue on your end rather than the 41. But it's submitted.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really look at it itself, so I'd rather have it reviewed so I can have that in mind. So yeah, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Yeah, because nobody else is around, so I
Anyone here?
go outside.
Hey! Just to let you know, we have no fast repairs left. Car is pointing about 2 o'clock. It's still drivable, you can still get good times with it.
Yeah, again, thank you for
don't drop into first for the hairpin. Sorry, don't drop into first for any of the corners apart from the hairpin. Otherwise it will spin. It's unrepairable damage. We got rear-ended by another one of these prototypes flat out, so...
Nice. The same can go for the real world.
Oh wait, Olivia, you in the car next?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I would just put along, to be fair, that's all I've been doing.
I will sit on this as long as I have to.
So too does the Cats chorus.
Oh, praise the God, they can comment on anything. Not for what he was trying to say, but the 557 also has a penalty there in the pit lane serving theirs.
Isn't the sun coming up? Shouldn't we be hearing like roosters?
6 hours to go. The position you make and lose and the time you get and lose is a lot more crucial than it was 10 hours ago.
Hot.
So, penalties are going to be instantly
just taking a look as Ian Flash Wall is welcoming the Catgo Revolution. Where do you stand on that, Nate?
I mean, I suppose people haven't quite got
Hello, I'm back. There is, just to keep you guys informed, we have now, well, I haven't told race control yet, but I'm telling them now. Stop go for the rest of the race are half price. 25 of pounds, dollars or euros to stop go for your favourite team. And it's still stacks as well, so every 25 you put towards someone, the longer they spend in the pit lane. We're getting into real chaos hours. Who is up?
Hey!
It's a brand new cut price here
I can see light. The sun is coming up.
Now the cost of a stop go rather than 50.
Can we get the house robot to come out every half hour too?
Carries on. That means there'll be a lot more penalties
I'll
coming
show
through
every
now.
half hour.
Might even have to send two through.
You said the £50 donation is going to stack up to be double. So you're going to look at that and go, yeah, absolutely perfect timing. We need that, and this is where you're going to start seeing it again. Really,
Jimmy,
busy.
come back.
We are nearing 6 hours to go in this race, so if you're going to cut the price on them, you might as well start spending.
Exactly. I think if I was you guys, throw to the car 69. Let's have a battle again for the lead. Because we had one of those when I was in the box with Brad earlier on. It was in about 4 or 5 laps in total. We saw at least the lead change 3 or 4 times. It was at the time Brendan and Patrick. It was a brilliant battle. And because of the penalties, it was nowhere near it. So we need a lead battle again for the Daytona prototype class. Here we have the 69 car, Shack Dwellers 2, absolutely flying out there on track at the moment. We see a lot of cars coming in for their pit stops, so it's getting to the top of the hour. It's time to pit and refuel and some new tyres.
Please, the new prototype, stop hitting me.
That is a very is that the leaders and they had a damaged car, but they've used a fast repair. I think so they should be good to go.
Well, it wouldn't
Jimmy, your team hasn't yet. I think everybody else has.
Just taking them out of your car, I'm about to get him, so.
Mate, go for it, 2 o'clock.
Very much caved in on both sides, so I think they're electing
557 tipping.
Jimmy, I'm the one getting repairs again.
as it sits through. There's going to be so much air hitting left and right tyre as though motorsports pick up a penalty.
Indeed. And that is not so much to consider it. They were put into the podium positions about 3 hours ago when they're stuck in fifth. And yes, they got a decent gap to car 64, but a stop go penalty, or put them probably a lap ahead, and then things start to fall and crumble for car 56. As we continue on, and incident report as well. They were looking like P6 earlier. They're now 9th, and they're about 13 laps behind P6. Here, he's 56 to the pit lane.
Lovely Flow then looking to run down for service out there on this race and just trying to go through. I think it's just drive-through for instance, so nothing more, nothing less. They'll take the drive-through penalty, go through, to bottle job down in the lane. It is getting a little bit busy down there in pit lane as we sit with 6 hours and 6 there to go, and so now it's about making sure that this race works out. Oh, that was close there on the exit, and Joel Lass there, Phoenix Sim Racing, just trying to shoot the gap, split strap, leaving not much room there, those on the exit, but the clearance is clear, and the focus then is through as they look to try and duel side by side here, trying to navigate wide the likes there of the Happy Penguin Racing car of Howard Jones, but at the moment Flow in behind there, the car that is in 10th position, so not much worry in this one.
No, and I'm looking at the gap now. Separating P1 and P2 at the moment. Yeah, the Alpha Tauri McLaren car is both right up now. Because of the penalties to the back of, well, I'll say close right up, the lap behind car 26, where it's a lot better than 4 laps behind car 26. As DSDF Racing have had a driver change, it's all Blackpool Chambers in their car. Same for Simcast Racing team, they got Sam Mary in the car now. So a few driver changes being utilised, but of course, one of the early calls of the morning, those that have done nice things to the UK or Europe will be now heading off to bed, and it will be time for some of the others who've woken up to jump in the car and power through for the next 6 hours and 5 minutes of racing as we have a little bit of a traffic jam heading out to the final corner down towards turn 1. Here, go on board with Zachary Flaw in the number 56, who's looking just to, I think, hold on to P5 now. There's no point striving for the 4th. It's about just keeping where you are and having a good position to the end. Because P5 in a race which is full of chaos, out in 11 cars in class, that's not bad.
Got a lot of chat here on Twitch here with VCO eSports here. We'll get some 27 response to you, Nathan Coates. Nathan, have you got no
I don't know, because I said the picture of it. I was being told at the engine that
Yeah, I'm very sorry about that, number 44.
Well, you've got to either know where he is or where he isn't, as per the missile copy pass we heard.
Oh no. I've got 6-7, I've got copy passes, I'll get my brain fried by the end of this thing with you.
It will be generic range soon that we will find at the end of all this. But
Right, weirdly, the first half price stop goes to the 000 car. So, have fun with that, Jimmy.
eSport with Yannick Norman, so they are looking to try and hunt that down. Well, if you're going to bring the price down, of course, the first person you do it to is the store employees.
Yeah, indeed. So another penalty to 0-0, and a penalty as well for car 78.
Just want to say there's some bullshit, alright?
Yeah, so that is going to be a good bit of running that they've got. It's not just a case
Just
of
implementing your
price,
process.
it's not one penalty, it's two.
Yeah. Here's Parker Harris for car 21. Ooh, a bit of too much curbing and then being taken out by Insignia Motorsport.
Add that to the instant report. No harm, no foul, on their way again. Didn't really do that much of a dent out there, it must be said. So, at least right now, here's the Doug Henson Racing red car, which is Jimmy Broadbents' car out there for the course of racing today, the 000. We've seen at various points over this one, Jacob Winter, Adam David Hodgkinson, Phil Baldwin's been in the car, and they've got Pavilas Mick Eunice in and around helping them. Oh, and that will be the second hit then. So split strap, not for the first time over the course of this race, have been dumped on the main straight.
Yeah, not ideal at all for the Solstice, who has had a very, very big collision there, as you can see, being really lopsided through one of the wheels, not exactly moving. As here is the Broadbents team, Little Kenson Racing ready, to the pits they go and they have to serve their penalty.
Yeah, so down the lane, first of two stop and holds. They'll have to come back out and come back in again. And Jimmy there looking ever so confident as ever there behind the wheel. Look at all those stares and those faces that they've got out there. They control, they don't even blink. Route change to 39, so Chigozzi will jump into the car then of that 39. It's Panda Racing GSR, and they are in the hunt for the Jetta Crown out there. There's Phoenix Sim Racing number 49 is just in front of them and taking service in the stop. So Olivia Kazishtanovska will now be in behind the wheel, and she'll be looking to jump through the next phase of running. She's leading the pits is South Point Racing with John Durr in behind the car. They have been battered about right now. They currently stand nearly 50 laps behind their category leader. So, as we sit, we are down now in terms of the hours to what we would call end game hours, the last 6 hours worth of racing. We'll take a look here again at Splitstrat, who had the damage on the car. They run themselves off the road here at Lucia Bianchi. So, who is the uncle of the late Jules Bianchi.
Oh, thank you for that.
Over a decade ago now, which makes me feel incredibly old, but running in the grass, trying to stay out of trouble, and this is
You're
a
welcome, Parker.
slow road back to home.
My teammates have done about getting on everyone's bad side. I'm trying to get some vindication for the team.
Overall leader with 6 hours remaining in your
Could you repeat that?
Nick, you are not the angel.
Mind UK, a wonderful charity out there to give as much mental health support out there, for raising more awareness, for getting people to see therapists, for getting a community more together into mind. It is wonderful to see how they go, and a full lap difference then at the front end. Finally, hitting pit lane, finally not hitting pit lane, a short handball over the chute, and uses a fast repair to get that car immediately fixed up change drivers as well and go to Fotis Katechos for the next stint as they wander on through their run. So Nathan ticking just under 6 hours. We have hit over £34,000. We're not far away from that £35,000 stretch goal.
No, we're not. And I've been looking at the donation tracker, and yes, who's got a a stop-go penalty? Car 26.
Another one for them, but the last one from 26 was actually paid off by the tax, and I can confirm all of P1 leading, give 69 a stop go, so the shack dwellers are going to be looking.
Sorry for that.
Jimmer, have you done your next forfeit yet?
No, Andy's only just woken up, so I'm going to have probably 2 of this, right?
What is the next forfeit?
I think happily, I don't actually know. I think if I didn't know, I just wouldn't come back.
Car number 21, car number 21, incident reports. You've been found guilty of committing your fourth incident of the day, and that's your fourth incident. That is a mandatory 2-minute penalty, which you'll serve at your next convenience. Have fun.
Okay, could we figure out what incident what that was?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Josh? Olivia?
want this, I want this, I want this. Let's try and figure out a way that we go forward.
I think it's about just trying to be tactical with, first of all, not getting penalties. That's the main thing, isn't it, when trying to push forward. But second of all, if you've got a bit of money spare, which I'm hoping somebody in my team will do, I'd say, right, let's give everybody around us a penalty. Give us a chance of pushing forward, and then, to hurt it even more, do it right at the end of the race. Because then it's like, you know, you're there for the taking. I've just sent my donation through, so I'm hoping it does go through soon, and then hopefully we have a more of a battle for third place, so that gives you a hint of who it's going to go to.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on that in terms of where they battle on a penalty at this point in time. Focus then down through, as there is your leader out there overall in your TCR class. It's the Abruzzi Brake Button Bandits, who have themselves a lap over the AlphaTauri Clown Car. Pascal Ebener is behind the wheel at the moment, being hunted down by Logan McKinsey, and I'm just looking at the lap times between them, and that last lap didn't register for Pascal, so that will be interesting. We do have Lars Mulder in the pits now for instant report, serving their penalty that they have at the moment, so they'll be trying to work through that, getting
Car number 69, you've been given a 30-second stop go, courtesy of a donation. It says, board of Q and leading, give 6169 a stop go.
Out there as they're working through. Panda Racing, by the way, paying an incident tax out there.
You've been given a 30-second stop go, courtesy of a donation. It says, board of Q and leading, give 6169 a stop go.
And then goes the leader's penalty.
Car number 26, car number 26, you've also been given a stop go, courtesy of a donation. Not much description there, it just says for the number 26 PCR, winky emoji.
Alexi Nettov in front of Blake, because I'm sure he'd still be in.
And they just had a car in front of them. The council have gone around for a spin, and the council were not too pleased about being the wrong way around at the Northburg hairpin, so they just had to try and get through. And the Abruzzi Brake Button Bandits also pick up the penalty, so they're now going to be in trouble, and they've only got, I believe, a 50-second advantage.